Okay, hello and welcome to a brand new series on a mod pack that I have not played yet. All the mods 10. So, our plan, I guess we started right next to one of these wizard tower things from Apotheosis, which has a couple of these chipped gems that we can take that are quite good for future stuff. I think that the chest is probably trapped if there's a chest, but overall, this is quite a good starting place. We can get quite good stuff, and we don't really have to risk anything. We get a little bit of that, we get enchantments, Plaguebringer, good. Reflective Defenses seems cool. Blessing 5 and Lure 3. Lure 3, we're not really going to be fishing, but there is a crafting table that we can grab. I don't know if there is actually a vein mine mod, so I guess we'll find out. Looks like there is, which means that we can, in fact, vein mine blocks, and there is a quest line that we'll be starting here right now. So, welcome to All the Mods 10. It's a kid interesting pack that allows you to explore the world of modern Minecraft in your own way. If you have any questions or issues, feel free to join the Ultimods Discord. Okay, we're gonna claim all of the quests at the end. There's some commands like set home, spawn, random teleport, and what we're gonna do, there's teams, there's quests, and of course there's claiming chunks, which we'll get into later. But now, we can start off with Chapter 1, the beginning. Oh, welcome. Okay, we're in. Starts, we have to collect some logs. Okay, perfect. We can just grab these little nice stripped logs, which it should count. Perfect. Then we got crafting table on a stick, which I guess we can just do quite quickly. And then pickaxe, because why not? We need a starting pickaxe. And then from here, I guess what we can do is get ourselves some more stone, although I do kind of want, or some stone, I guess. Mining tunnel, there we go. Terracotta, we must go down now. Fingers crossed there's actually stone down here. Perfect, that's good. And then we can just vein mine up a bunch of stone. You'll love to see it. We get ourselves some stone, and that's just how quickly you can go in. So we need a furnace now, and we can get some stone tools. Is there a furnace on a stick? There's no furnace on a stick. There might be, but it probably costs a little bit more. We'll make 2 furnace, and then we'll get ourselves, I guess, a pickaxe and first. Guess we can make ourselves a sword too. Then we go sword. That can go in our offhand. And we're already ready to... Next is we need coal, but we can also use charcoal for that. So we're actually just gonna grab, I think, a quick little... I gotta go back to shapeless. There we go. Grab some logs. I guess we can keep clay. Clay seems fine. Then we furnace up some logs in here and just get some casual, nice little fuely boys. That works perfectly. Now we've got charcoal, furnace upgrade. We need the iron or copper furnace, which is just surrounding it. Copper generator is also a thing. Okay, let's bookmark these recipes since they're next, just so we have them. And then getting iron or copper is going to be our next goal for this as well. So we got to go mining and find some, I guess. Hopefully that won't take too long. I am planning on making the unedited version of this will be on the side channel, and then the longer version, I guess, or the edited down version will be on the main channel after I record a couple episodes, and that's what I'm planning on doing for this series from now on as well, because it'll just be a little more efficient and be quite good for the quality of the content, as well as episodes on the main channel. People like them longer. So fluorite ore, ooh, okay, we can get some actual coal here too. And, you know, it would be very convenient if we could get ourselves, you know, some iron up here. It looks like a little bit of a ways down, but there is some water. This is so cool. I gotta take a thumbnail shot of that. That's gonna be beautiful. Anywho, we gotta go down, so let's just take our time, our sweet time. Perfect, perfect. This is a little bit suboptimal. Hey. Ow, 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 ow. That was painful. Please do not do that again. Okay, they're gonna come up here, because if so, we can hit them off. Then we dodge. Ow, that wasn't a dodge. That was a dodge. There we go. And that guy should be dead now. Not quite, but we are 1 HP, so we gotta find our way. Some food. Wait, was that? No, it's not. I'm actually going crazy. Is there some... Ooh. That's a creeper, and Uh-oh, we're dead. That's unlucky. Okay, well, time to go get our grave, I guess. I think it was over here. Yep, it was. That's what I thought. I'm so skilled with it. I'm so dope like that, you know? That was definitely all part of the plan. I'm just that good, you know? But anywho, we got you guys now. A little bit of you. Knowledge of death increased. So do I just need to die a lot to get a bunch of the grave dust and stuff? Hello, skeleton. Can you guys, like, not hit me so much? It's not very chill. Ammoniac ore. Cinnabar ore. Iron. Thank bejeebus. We got iron. And now we need to smelt it, because we need tier 2 materials. Oh, hello. You seem quite strong. Ow. That is not fun. Okay, we are probably gonna die to this guy. Yep, that's what I thought. But now we can go back and get our stuff, and then hopefully we'll be able to get that guy deadificated enough that we can actually utilize the things that we got. So ignore me, it's fine. You guys don't see me. I would never exist. Don't worry about it. I am just sneaking by. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm not right here. Oh, he disappeared. Okay. I guess that's what happened. He did not disappear. Okay, we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little thing. And then we're gonna aggro him, and now we're gonna kill him like this, because this seems safe. It's day 1, we are going to be taking our time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, because when the zombie that you're fighting does half of your HP in one hit, not very chill. And bro has so much armor too. This is, if he drops the backpack, it's huge though. So we don't have to work for a backpack. But we got iron and the backpack? Wait. Oh my gosh, there's so many bauble sluts. This is gonna go crazy. We're gonna be preparing our little housing space. Ooh, we got a blue enchanted sapling. You'll love to see it. Think that I'm gonna try and build kind of around this tree. And these actually bud amethyst from the imbued blue enchanted wood, which is quite cool, which we're gonna collect a little bit because we do need to make some stuff. But first off, we're gonna need to go get more diamonds, but we can also make ourselves a generator now. So we're gonna do that real quick. Do believe it is simply a block of redstone. We get a thing for that as well. And then we get ourselves the copper generator. And we need a magmator, which means we need dielectric paste, which is some lava, clay, and coal, which we'll get. And we can also make a brush, which means I guess we need a feather. Can you socket silent gear stuff, or does that not work? We also need to make shovel, and these are currently relatively good armor. Our leggings are about to die, so we'll just make ourselves some pants. We should also, where's sticks? There we go, stick. We're gonna make ourselves a diamond shovel because that'll get us a quest, and we can just use it to get more diamonds. It's fine. We have a backpack, which I upgraded to gold. We didn't have diamonds to upgrade it, so now we've got a gold backpack. I'm gonna keep the cobbled deep slate, but overall, most of this stuff's just gonna get chucked in here because we just really need to bring wood down if we're gonna go mining. So I do really like this area. Should probably, so set, perfect. So our home is set, so now we can slash home to get back to here, because I don't want to have to run the whole way again. Is any of this amethyst fully grown? Amethyst cluster, large amethyst bud, large amethyst bud, amethyst cluster, 12. I think we need a total of 16 total, but anyway, when we go into the mine, we should be able to get some other stuff. It does look like there's a structure over here that I want to check out first, so let's do that. And then we can just have a nice fun time underground. Ooh, I want to harvest some peaches so we can grow some peaches. Eventually, ooh, flax is good because we can grow flax into pork is always good. What are you? I think we're eventually going to need to get all of these different kinds of things, so I'm going to grab them because they're Pam's Harvest Craft stuff, which usually has some correlation with everything else. Oh, it's a raccoon. What's good, bro? Dude's chilling. There's also a little bit of a... What kind of fruit is this? Pomegranates. Okay. I love it. I love it so much. Pomegranate fruit. Then we can just go like that and get a ton of bananas and cool stuff to harvest everything quicker, because bananas are kind of dope. I didn't realize that that's what they were gonna do. Might be a little bit dangerous, but kind of worth it. Ooh. Arcane essence. potion of harming, some more sticks, a bundle. I like it, I like it. And we got feathers that we needed. Overall, pretty good haul, and we get some free lecterns for trading in the future. Looks like there's a couple chests outside. Is that a barrel? Like a barrel to me. Oh, okay, well, some grass and other stuff. Not crazy stuff, but overall not terrible either. Some silent gear gem stuffs. And some iron spells and spellbook stuff, which is never a bad thing, never a bad thing. Peridot, paper. We're gonna need a lot of paper, so probably a good idea to grab all this stuff, since you never know what we might actually end up using. You know, it'll be a little interesting. So, fingers crossed things. Ooh, okay, this looks like a maze. Guess part of it is just exposed because the generation is neat, so I guess the generation screwed up because there's no, oh, there's a path in here. Another observer. I'll take free observers, honestly. Better stuff for future builds, I guess. You know, just free things. I'm not opposed to it at all. By the way, the reason why I'm not making torches is because I don't need them to see, and neither do you guys, because I have the brightness cranked, but mainly just because I forgot to bring torches. Can I put torch or glow berries in my offhand to make them glow? No, I cannot. Okay, that's fine. You know, can I wish you could, you know? That'd be cool. Because they're glow berries. Why don't the glow berries glow? Wooden gears, chipped gems. That's a good helmet. That's a good helmet too. Kitty slippers! Oh my gosh, I got kitty slippers. That's going in the thumbnail. That's the best thing that I've ever, like, that's perfect. You'll love to see it. The kitty slippers, probably one of the best items because they will scare creepers away. So they'll go on my feet. And then this guy has an empty socket as well. +1 armor. So overall +2 armor, +1 luck. +1 armor, +1.5 luck. +2 armor. That guy doesn't give any luck, but I can keep it because we'll get the base level loot tier stuff drops from it, which is really, really what we want. Which is why we're collecting all that, because eventually it will be a very large thing with collecting those. So other than that, what else is there over here before we start mining down? Probably get some interesting thumbnail shots. I'm more interested in exploring. What else? Is there anything over here? No. There's no other entrance, is there? Because if there was, we would have seen it already. Yeah, that's a bummer. That generation got really unlike. Wait, is there something under here? It's just a part of the weird generation of that structure. Hello, Mr. Zombie wearing Christmas sweater. Hello. This guy's holding a bow for some reason. And we got a red Santa hat. Okay, we're getting hoarded by zombies. That's not fun. Oh, vengeance spirit? What the heck is a vengeance spirit? That's wild. Anywho, what we can do is we can get some nice little thumbnail shots, and I can also get some free extra loot, because you'll love to see it, honestly. Shot at that guy, because that's pretty cool. And now we just need to find a cave that goes down so that we can actually get ourselves the stuff that we need. I guess we can vein mine the leaves in order to get the stuff that's biome specific that we want, because I do want to grow all of these different kinds of trees. We can already grow, we already have blue enchanted stuff, but I need green enchanted stuff, but I don't want to mine them this close to home. Already been here. Let's go back over here. By the way, each of these episodes is probably going to be about half an hour long, maybe a little more. That's the easiest thing for me right now, as school's ramping back up and everything. So if you want it more frequently, please do support the channel. And honestly, if you can really just spare $1 a month, I have a YouTube membership thing, and you get videos as soon as I upload them, which is a little late now, but I'm working on getting a backlog so you guys can watch early. As of now, some people will be able to support, because it really means the world to me, and I really need it in order to continue doing this, because it takes a lot of work, honestly. Like, I know that's like, it's just content creation, you just start recording, and overall, it takes a lot more time than that, and I wish it was just that, because that's what I enjoy the most, is just playing some games. And the creepers are going to run away from me because of the kitty slippers, which is perfect, so we can't get snuck up on by creepers, which is why I equipped the kitty slippers. That's another lich. I don't like Vexes. Vexes are not chill. I can't hit them either. Like, I am absolutely atrocious at hitting Vexes. And what we're gonna try and do is pop our Totem of Undying here to get that regen, then re-swap that back in, and ideally, we can get rid of both of them. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna break you now. Probably not a good place for us to be as of our current level, so we can always slash home, but I'm gonna check out down here because it looks like there's some cool stuff down here. So it's like Peridot. Did something break? Oh, our leggings broke. No wonder we lost a bunch of health there. Because our armor broke. A chalk cliffs biome. I'm gonna grab some bamboo, because bamboo looks very cool. And there's a cave of, I guess, crude oil from pneumatic craft. Fluorite ore. So I got a bunch of space. I am gonna grab pretty much every ore we see from now on, because there's no real reason for us to not, as we can just kind of go in. We're only using iron pickaxes right now, so no real reason to save him since we'll essentially get all the iron back. Okay, interesting cliff design. Inferium ore from mystical agriculture. You'll love to see it. And a mob spawned. We can try and go take care of it, although it might be a little bit risky. I am tempted to, just because it could give it. You know what? We're gonna go for the boss. I don't care. We're going for it. I do not care. Come on, get aggroed to me, and then we'll go over there. That works perfectly. Is this guy a ranged attacker? They are not. Okay, so we're gonna build up 3, and then hopefully they don't have thorns. Uncommon apathetic boss. What we do is we build a little corral. So we bring him over here, and then we build him in, and then now free money. Free kill. Bro is absolutely yoink. Should finish this guy off. Endermen are really good this early on, but I cannot afford to take him right now because the new AI makes it so you can't Enderman farm as easily, which is annoying. But what we can do is drop down here, normal chainmail chestplate. We got a good axe. So +2 armor pierce, overheal, 9 attack damage base. That's crazy. You'll love to see it. And we got a chip gem of the combatant. I guess we can get rid of the chain armor. And now we'll go over to whatever cool structure we saw over here. I know holly berries spruce. Holly tree. Can I get more saplings, please? Okay, I got 2 saplings from one tree, which is small spruce sapling. What mod is that from? Mama's Merrymaking. I like it. That's a cute mob. It's the same one from the sweaters. Then over here, we're gonna have to. This looks like it's from Forbidden and Arcanus or Ars Nouveau. I forget. Forget that there's a difference between them. Is there a way in, or is there no way in? Doesn't look like there's a way in. Not gonna look great, but you know, it is what it is. It's fine, right? Ars Nouveau, a warp nexus. Okay, so this is a warp thing. Okay, it's the Ars Nouveau version of the towers, the whatever, the Waystone towers. Now we gotta mine our way down. This is annoying. I didn't bring the water bucket because I'm just smart like that, you know? We bring the water bucket oh, that would have been bad. Imagine I just mine myself out, just being a dingus. Oh, that would be hilarious. Never done that before. Don't try and look through my content. I would never break the block under me and fall after knowing that there's no block under the block under me. You know, I would never do that. It's never happened. If you guys find what video it's in and timestamp it, I don't know. You're a nerd. What's this? Light Zicorium. We need all the Zicoriums, so getting the different Zicoriums is always. Or is this over here? Green. Okay, we needed green too. Mine some copper. Not copper. Oh, there's a zombie. What's good, bro? Oh my gosh, there's so much zinc ore. And that was my pickaxe, because I forgot to make a new one, I guess. Where? Yeah, I don't have furnaces. I have 3 raw iron, because I'm just dope like that, I guess. Okay, where is this witch? Where the heck is this witch? Where was the witch? I'm so confused. Well, now we gotta go on a journey to our latest death. Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it... Oh, it's that. It's definitely that one. Let's go! This is gonna be a journey, and because I said I'm not gonna be editing, we're not even gonna cut. We're just gonna travel the whole time. If you guys do have suggestions, though, for other mod packs, other things you do want to see, let me know, as I'd really appreciate it. It'd mean the world to me. I really enjoy making these videos, so yeah, anything that you guys can do to support me is great. Liking, commenting, subscribing, all helps so much, like genuinely. Also, wait, what's the knowledge of death keybinds? We're gonna go 2 points into, so we get a 40% chance to get it. That's sick, you know? How do we get more knowledge? Do I just need to die a lot to get more knowledge of death? It seems like Corrail Tombstone stuff is gonna be really helpful once we get 100% key teleport, because then we can just auto get back to our loot and I don't have to walk like 8 years. At least for content it'll be good, but what are the other options? So we can get magic incantations, retain experience, control undead, not consume tablets, extra enchantment extraction, improve stealth speed. Ooh, shoot. Treasure Seeker might actually be really good. Ooh, and Gladiator. Shoot, I should have gone Gladiator. Gladiator seems like the way to go. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy, but no, I canceled Ghostly Shapes, so now I'm gonna actually take Hunger and stuff. That's not cool. Because now I'm gonna actually take Hunger, and now by the time I get there, since it's still 300 meters away... Oh, there's a thing right next to us as well. And by thing, I mean like there's a dungeon guy right there that we can go to. But, you know, all's fair in love and war, I guess I say. Now let's go, because we're only 200 meters away. And that only means the next 5 minutes of me walking and talking about random stupid things. So, let's go swimming. Swimming with the fishes. Anyway, what kinds of challenges in certain mod packs would you like me to do? If you want to see more of like 100 days style videos, let me know. If you want to see more videos on just like mod showcases, let me know. I love making both of them. I love making videos on mod tutorials, but I know that some people are like, well, it's too complicated or it's too simple, and I'm like, okay, well, just okay, then don't watch. Everyone wants to have an opinion, and you know what? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, even if their opinion's wrong. And that's what I try and tell myself every single day, because that's usually my opinion. Anyway, it looks like we got back to our loot, so we can finally grab our loot. And let's dip our way down here. A little bit of a Furnock, and smelt our iron up. And let's sort that guy out. Let's see, what else do we have? We have 12 We're gonna craft almost all of it into pickaxes. Yeah, we're just gonna do things like this. So now what we do is we start mining, and now we've got all that. I should probably... Ooh, miniature red heart from Bobley's heart canisters. What is the stage 1 heart canister? Relic apple, which is diamond emerald apple. Witherbone from Withers, and then some iron. Honestly, not terrible for an extra heart. So I think going that route is gonna be really good. Slightly better. We're gonna keep that guy though, because yellowite ore from extreme reactors. By the way, the reason why I'm mining everything is just because we're gonna need everything for all the mods quests, because I don't know if you guys see, but when I open up the quests, this is just the beginning, and there's a whole lot more. So we gotta go through almost every mod that is up to date for 1.21, and then we're gonna be going through a bunch more stuff. So it's gonna go kind of crazy. If you guys like it, then please leave a like, because I really do appreciate it. We're gonna grab this that's blue Zicorium. Okay, that's not lapis. All right, you red Zicorium. Okay. See, the Zicoriums are really cool blocks, which I like. The issue is just like, what do I even use it for other than aesthetic stuff? You know what? That's okay too, but I just don't know yet. Anyway, we're gonna need a lot of iron, so you don't have to work. Ooh, Stella Arcanum. I need diamond level pickaxe for that. Deep slate inferium ore. Inferium ore is great. Antimony. We got some alimony ore. Dope. You love to see the alimony ore. Anyway, let's get more iron, more uranitites, aluminum. We'll grab some more aluminum, more copper. We need more redstone. Like, need. So, grab you. Of course, more inferium ore, more silver ore, and more inferium ore is always a plus. More nickel. Okay. We're just chaining ore into ore. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but it's kind of crazy, just the sheer amount, like the volume of ore you can get from just mining down here. It's a little bit crazy. And tungsten. Tungsten, I think, is one of those rarer ones that we're going to need for modern industrialization. Because that's one of the more modern ones. And so for the tungsten alloys, I know the IRL composition of tungsten alloys. Most of them use nickel. I don't know how all of that works in this mod pack, so it'll be a little interesting to see how realistic all of the alloys are. Because, I mean, of course, like bronze and brass and stuff, they do have trace amounts of other, or not trace amounts. They have amounts of other things other than, you know, and other stuff. Like copper and, what is it? Copper and, shoot, my brain is blanking. Essentially, most of the alloys that we use today are not just one or two things, as it is in the mod pack. But overall, I am very curious to see the way that they do everything. As well as we can probably ore double most of the stuff, which is going to be really cool. Although I am a little worried that we're going to run out of iron. I'm going to grab a bed because free beds are dope. And some free coal and some free iron and a lengthy pickaxe, golden pickaxe of the scholar. As well as a knockback 1 enchantment book. Which is part of why you come under here, because you can also get some really dope relics from down here. But overall, our backpack is starting to fill. I don't know if we want to get rid of anything, but I don't really want to. It also might be time to start looking strictly for diamonds, because we're gonna run out of space soon if I don't get some diamonds and then slash home. So let's just let's focus on, platinum we need diamond for. Deep slate, wait, huh? Gold does not mine, then what's the point of even making that pickaxe? Can we mine it with the, no we can't, not with iron. We need diamonds, Is that diamond? It looks like diamond. Let's see, is it actually diamond or did I get bamboozled? Let's see, did I get tricked? It looks like diamonds to me. It looks like diamond to me. I was right. That's just my eyes. My eyes would never trick me. That's diamond too. And I love how the creepers are terrified of me, because otherwise we'd be in a bad spot. Okay, skeletons, I'm gonna need y'all to shoot each other. We get rid of the skeletons, and then we build up and we grab some more diamond. And this one has 2. Wait, 3. Okay, perfect, even better. We also got a cracked slipstream gem, runic deep slate. We're gonna need to make a diamond. Which I guess since we're down here, we can just farm diamonds, so I don't need to worry about... Oh, that's something breaking. Probably a helmet, right? Yep. Okay, so then the next best helmet is gonna be that guy. Got our diamonds, so we've got our diamond pick. And now, we can mine the platinum that's up there. We'll always take some extra gold and diamonds, because gold and diamonds are kind of lit. They bloodstained itself. Can we get a big, tough iron ore vein, though, is the real question, because essentially sometimes you get a big patch of tough surrounding raw iron, because you get the raw iron directly and you get blocks of it. But it's looking like we're just gonna have to go for normal iron right now, and I'm gonna have to make a mine. Ooh, is that some platinum down here? Deep slate platinum ore, perfect. There we go. Oh, there we go, perfect. We got the platinum. Click this all in here. 39 raw platinum. Elderberries and all that stuff we're gonna need in the future, so I should probably only use the diamond pickaxe for mining stuff that it needs to be used for, but, you know, we all make mistakes. Anyway, let's see, what else do we want to get? This episode's gonna stretch on a little longer, just because I want to finish mining as much as I can in here. Big vein of diamonds. 10. You'll love to see it when they fight each other, when they give us free stuff. I'm a big fan of free stuff. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you give me free stuff, I'll tell you that that's pretty dope. Thank you. Also, it looks like there's more free stuff over here. So let's see. Yellow bed versus gray bed. I prefer the gray bed, to be honest. Golden shovel, default golden shovel. I don't need a default golden shovel. Enhances resistance to effects. Okay, where does that go? Charm slot? You know, just for my girlfriend, I'm gonna grab a magenta bed. Because she would hate it if I passed up on the magenta bed. We're not going anywhere from here. But that's pretty dope. Okay, our inventory is almost full. Silver ore, more prosperity ore, HPE, home. There we go. And now we're gonna go through after I dump pretty much everything into here, because it's all mining related other than the gems and the mob drops, which all go in here. And now we gotta get everything out of here. Rah 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 shish boom bah. Amethyst. There we go. All that stuff's gonna go in here. I'm gonna get it all hammered up and everything off camera. And get all of everything else sorted out, I guess, since our inventory is relatively empty now. But now we gotta go through quests. So, bounty board, we killed skeletons. And we also killed 10 zombies, which is nice. You'll love to see it. We got some lapis for that. Building tips. What did we end up completing here? Handcrafted? Nope. Where is it? Oh, chip gem blocks. We got a block of each of those guys. The beginning, we got a diamond pick, which means we get some more diamonds. We also get a copper generator. And in the ATM star, we started mystical agriculture. We also apparently got a wither skull scroll, which is cool. Or maybe it was just get any scroll. I don't know. What else did we get? Pneumaticraft stuff, as well as evilcraft stuff, which gave us another building tip thing from mystical agriculture, which gave us a base infusion star. We got the kitty slippers. We also got one more thing in here, which was the antidote vessel. Basic armors, we got amethyst stuff, so we can make amethyst armor now. Basic tools, we got ourselves a golden pickaxe and a diamond pickaxe. Basic storage, we got the iron backpack, we got the gold backpack, and in mystical agriculture, we got prosperity shards, and that is all of that filling our inventory. I did quite a bit of stuff. It's already day 7, which is a couple days past where we were at, but every single piece of raw ore, other than the ones that cannot be hammer crushed, and dusts, and now I am smelting all of them up in this super mega smelter system thing that I've made, because we just needed a bunch of this stuff finished as soon as possible. We're gonna get all this stuff smelted really nicely. Ideally, we'll be able to finish up getting every last little bit of all these materials compacted into a concise little chest really quickly here. Main issue at hand is that we don't have enough of certain resources in order to go crazy with the quests yet, but we can explore a little bit more, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. And for that, because of our backpack, I am going to utilize a couple diamonds in order to make ourselves, because our current backpack, while being quite good, it holds even more stuff, and I'm gonna just casually get rid of all the random farming supplies, as all this stuff is just gonna go straight into the farming chest. But we got a lot of stuff from last episode. I'm really happy with it. If there's other stuff that I should have grabbed that I'm missing, please let me know. As of now, though, the Christmas stuff will no longer drop, so it's a little bit more of something that we want to make sure. We have a good amount, so I'm not really disappointed with that, but it's just something to keep our minds on. Hammer scroll. All this stuff's just gonna get chucked in here, other than fusion crystal, and I guess none of this stuff's super crazy valuable. But I will chuck the ender pearl in here, and we'll put the silent gear, or not the silent gear stuff, it's time to go off on an adventure. After, of course, we get all of our ores, because, yeah. Anywho, we've gotta get all these guys, and I'm not gonna skip anything, because that is for the edited version, which will be coming out between 5 and 10 episodes, depending on how much content we end up getting from each episode, because I am doing this after each episode, and not in the order that they're actually releasing, because it's just much easier that way. What we're doing is we're just getting as much stuff as we possibly can because holy, there's a lot of stuff needed for this mod pack. And I do not mean to be exaggeratory when I say that, but there is a whole lot of stuff that this mod pack has to offer. It's a no joke mod pack. If you want to play it yourself, I highly recommend you check it out, but be forewarned, there's a lot. Anyway, let's get going towards our beautiful little dungeon place that we can check out. I'm gonna use this as a potential thumbnail shot because it looks gorgeous. And then I think it was right over here. Yep, it was. There's also a beacon, which means that something that we probably should be worried about, but you know, it'll be fine, right? Anywho, this is a roguelike adventures and dungeons dungeon. Black stained glass. Is there anything actually up here? Because sometimes there is loot up here, but it looks like we got hosed. So, I guess we're going down. And of course, down being... we'll end up getting probably some good loot down here. These dungeons do tend to be a little bit spicy, so be forewarned that we might get screwed. I'm really just hoping, because otherwise we're gonna get hosed. It'll be fine, right? This one goes down quite a bit, though. Holy what? They do not usually go down this far. Holy, okay. So what we're gonna do is, this is the place we came in, and you always want to check the side alcoves because they sometimes have mob spawners and such. And of course, because this is floor 1, we can take it relatively slow. We're gonna grab music discs and other rare stuff. Of course, we get the broken spawners from Ender.io, which is cool, and we're just gonna be taking pretty much left turn. Actually, we'll take right turns here, because that's gonna send us on a whole path. That's a way down. That's a free TNT, I guess. Or not, you know, creeping me out for no reason, I guess. That's cool. And that is why you always check the sides, because sometimes mobs will come from absolutely nowhere. It's always a good thing to check. So, probably should have brought torches, but it's fine. We'll get a relatively good amount of loot. Also, free ores that we see along the sides. And overall, these are just going to be one of the best places to loot. But you'd have to be incredibly careful because the lower floors will get super, super dangerous because all the mobs will be that'll be spawning will be like the epic tier, crazy loot stuff. But they do have a chance to get some pretty good modifiers, so... yeah, just like that guy. Also, Londum, which I wish there was like a torch slot, but this'll work for now. I would usually keep the redstone lamps and glowstone, but we don't crazily need them right now. Also, the creepers should run away from us, so it's not a big issue. That's a lich. Or necromancer, sorry. This is no bueno, you know? Necromancers are no joke. I'm not a fan. Bro summoned a bunch of undead after drinking a potion. Or really drank a potion and then came at me like that. Okay, we did not bring a bunch of food, so I might have to go back and grab some. But it should be okay. Creeper spawner. How great. That's perfect, actually, because the creepers won't even come close to me. We also got another Londa. We get some steak. Okay. Ooh, big. Elementarium, Power Glove, empowers attacks. We also got Common Ink, Nebulous Hearts, Magma Scrolls, Smithing Templates, Bows, more Kitty Slippers, Logistics Cores, Ender Pearls, Arable Cursed Book, Oxidized Copper Horse Armor. We're gonna put on the Power Glove, as it'll give us harder attacks, which is nice. We're not really... oh shoot, that's annoying. That's the main issue that you can also run into, is sometimes you find mobs that do not usually spawn, like strays and other stuff, very interestingly spec'd. They're quite good, in fact. Like, now we have slowness, but creepers should be running away. And honestly, I could have used the skeleton to farm stuff there, and I probably should have, since we ended up blowing up the chest, but I'm not super upset because those skeletons can end up being pretty dangerous. We gotta mine it before any more spawn. You, perfect. And chainmail leggings, chainmail chestplate, don't care. You, another music disc. We got more knowledge of death, which is crazy good. You'll love to see it. Let's open up you. We got cursive bones, platinum ore down there. Nothing that we really need to grab, so we're just gonna poison on the arrows. Really? It's not even like poison 1, it's like poison 2 on the arrows. There we go. Got them to fight each other. That's perfect. Ow! How is that guy still aggroed to me? What? Okay, I need to break this spawner before more spawn, because that was dangerous. That bow did a lot of damage. Okay, we got another elementarium. We got a thorn pendant. Poisons anyone who attacks the wearer. Ooh, it was in a necklace slot, which is, that's a hard amulet slot. That's a bracelet slot. That's the necklace slot. There we go. Press iron helmets, catalyzing gland, rubies, wall of fire scroll, scrolls, wooden gears from under you. Exposed. So there's all the different wares of copper horse armor. Freezing minigun ammo from Pneumaticraft. Tablet of Conjure Island Archwood Forest. Forest conjuring. Okay, you know what? Cool. You'll love to see it. Anyway, we got a ton of loot already. There's even more to explore down here, which is majestic. It's beautiful, as you can see, yes. But I do think we need more food, because as of right now... Wait, we can, slash set warp dungeon. I know how to spell, it's just I'm typing with one hand, because my water bottle's blocking my stuff. Now we'll slash home, and what kind of food do I have? Okay, I've got steak, venison steak. What else do we got? We got pomegranates, we got apples, we got bananas, peaches. Does it need to be cooked, or is it cooked already? Then we can grab the regular steak, we can grab some bananas, because we already have jungle saplings and such. So bananas will be our normal food source for after we go through the venison stuff. So now we'll go warp dungeon, and now we're back at begin. Now we can go all the way down here, and this is why you check the sides as well. Some Origins of Darkness for Evil Craft. Cool, we got another bundle. Bundles are great, you just can't store them in backpacks, because that'd be way too OP. Also, apparently... Okay. One of these skeletons had a bad enchantment. Ow, ow, that's not good. Anti-resistance or whatever. Sheesh, that could have been bad. Anyway, we got a couple things. Flint. Did we get anything that was affected? Nope, no effects. That's a bummer, but you know what? Not terrible. Now we can go over to the place where we could have gone down. Wait, unless we haven't explored all the paths. I don't think we have. I think we've only explored half them. Already been down these two. This side has not been explored. The opposite side is the one with the actual place, so mark it, and then I will put room over here with chainmail leggings, leather pants, some steak, some coal, some more torches, some melons, which are gonna be good for farming melons, paper, eggs, torches on our offhand, I guess, and then you guys all go there, take the coal, and lime bed. Not gonna worry too much about that. Jukebox. You know what? A free jukebox is not something I will decline since we have a ton of music discs. Normal, okay, I'm not enjoying how many normal chainmail stuff is in here, but I guess it is floor 1, so not gonna be crazy good loot, but just a little bit annoying. Also, all the free spawners from Ender.io is gonna be, wait, so spawn. Mob spawners, okay. We do want to get, okay, we need to save at least several of the spawners down here so that we can mine them and harvest and collect them. Because as of right now, that's going to be the easiest way to farm stuff. But also it seems like a dead end, so now we're just going to get to head on over to the next floor. Let's go down, 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 down. Let's go, come on. And I will show you guys. The difficulty changes will not be directly apparent, most likely. After I point them out, and after the mobs are becoming more and more difficult, you guys will probably notice. So, yeah, this mob, when we attack him, we get poisoned, because, yeah, makes sense. Sugarcane, splash potion of poison. That Enderman's not aggroed, which is good. Golden boots. The loot does increase down here, though, which is why we're down here in the first place. Another free jukebox. Chest on the corner. Normal golden leggings. Riptide 1. We'll leave that here. Normal golden shovel. We're not getting many special stuff. Or much special stuff so far. But too disappointed because it's still floor 2. Like, it goes down, by the way, until you end up hitting the bedrock. And at that point, it's like the most dangerous floor, and it's essentially the nether floor. Unless things have changed. The mobs will hit us for a lot harder, which is why I'm being incredibly careful how I'm taking this down, because we don't have crazy great armor yet, and it's a little bit risky. So, okay, so that's why we're down here. So now we get 2 pieces of apathetic armor, 3 pieces in fact, and respiration 1. We're not taking level 1s of enchantments. Is there a spider spawner down here? Yep, thought so. Honestly, we don't need to save any of these spawners. We're gonna get plenty of spawners in the future. Lengthy iron shovel will take you. Free compass, I'll take you as well. What I can do is we can take everything that we have like 1 or 2 of and just chuck them into bundles, because there's no reason to have them taking up as much space as they're taking up in here. Yeah, just like that. And now we have got even more space. You guys can take it. There's just so much stuff that we barely have 1 or 2 of that I can just chuck directly into the bundle, because there's absolutely no reason why we need to have our entire int filled by random things. Okay, there we go. 2 filled bundles, and this is another dead-end room, so I guess this side is a dead end, which has been looted. We'll block it off. And now we do the marking, and now we come over here. No mob spawning? Okay, you'll love to see it. Easy apathetic free step with theotic or whatever. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Got an iron chest plate. Just cool, I guess. I don't know why that's a quest. Okay, next floor down's right there, but we go a little bit over. The free loot, you love to see it. You love to see it. Anywho, let's skedaddle so that we don't waste any more time. We're not gonna head down yet. Again, no reason to head down when we haven't finished exploring this floor. Because every piece of loot that we get is gonna be very helpful in the... Well, as we can get some pretty rare plants on occasion in these rooms, and you get a free potion stand, which I didn't grab. There's a chance for some rare plants to spawn. 2 green plus sanctified plus phantom membrane plus an extra cat disc. I don't know if we're ever gonna need to deconstruct discs for something, but if we do, we're gonna get plenty of them. Find you directly, and then Brawler's Gem, Plaguebringer 2, a mid-level, I think. I think Plaguebringer only goes up to 3, so keep a Plaguebringer 2, because Plaguebringer 3 is not as crazy as it is ought to be. Way down is straight ahead here, so and I guess this is the only 2 sides for this floor, so let's just go straight down. Straight down into even more loot for free. Putting bars on top of bars. Strangely difficult. Okay, could have stood there and farmed it a little bit. Not gonna risk it. Not with how dangerous these floors can be. Also, with this many spawning rooms right next to each other. Spectral Wool. Did we summon that on accident or something? Oh, it summoned itself from Corrail Tombstone for me. That's cool. Let's try just mining you. Because the spiders can't wear armor or have any crazy effects. They can just have slightly increased damage, which makes them the safest thing. Apathetic shield. That's why you closely check the shields, because sometimes they can be a little bit different from what they would appear. As well as, yes, I am getting rid of a magic siphon 2 diamond axe, because honestly, that's not that good. Zombie spawner, blessed. Extra, ooh, okay. Wait, I keep forgetting that slime balls, we don't have any yet, so we don't even have a slime farm yet. We do have to be a little aware. Also make more backpacks and utilize them. I gotta remember that too. These, well, river waterway areas. Oh shoot. Okay. Wait, is that a strat? Okay, I gotta sneak my way. Mr. President Rend Might the Legendary. There we go. Let's get you taken care of nicely. Just right under here. Perfect. Get some onyx, some lead, some more freezing minigun ammo. Rice, cucumber, peas, wheat. We have wheat already. Ooh, some good apathetic gear. And a saddle. And some cabbage seeds. Okay, our inventory is starting to fill up fast. So, rubies, compressed stuff, compressed stone, music discs, mustard seeds, peppercorn seeds, we don't need, rosemary seeds, grapes. Do we need all of the cat discs is the real question. Who doesn't need 8 copies of cat? I do. That's why I have them. We should try and loot a little bit more sides, so we just block you off, and there's only one more side to go. So this is obviously the correct path. Cave spiders. Shoot. Okay. So, cave spiders spawning means we have to go straight for spawners and not actually the spiders, because otherwise more will spawn while we're taking care of them. There we go. Perfect. And now we come here and bundles. I'll bundle most of the seeds, I guess. I think that works for getting us barely enough space for stuff. Ooh, forceful iron sword of the berserker that gives weak. Okay, let's. This is the way down. So, floor 3 stairs. So, floor 3 stairs, dungeon 1. So now what we can do is we can strategically just slash home. No pain, no gain. We got quite a bit of stuff there, so I'm happy about it. We should try and organize everything. I only grabbed equipment that had some kind of blessing, so we get a bunch of really cool gear. Wait, did we get a blue? No, I was tripping, dang it. I thought we got a blue. Blue is the next tier up from green. It's quite good, actually. Okay. Let's just get all this stuff out, and honestly, I think we're gonna just bring this episode to a close right here. So let me finish getting out all of the apathetic gear so I can chuck all that stuff in there, so that now what we can do is go through all the quests we completed this episode. So, bounty board quests. We killed 5 spiders and 10 spiders. Building tips. Oh, there we go. Thank God we got ourselves all the ores blocks. Don't know when, but we did it apparently. We also got Ars Nouveau source gems, as well as uranium. That was from last episode after smelting some stuff down. We also got the thorn pendant and power glove. In here, we got ourselves a full set of iron, full set of chain. We also got the wild armor trims, basic tools. We ended up making ourselves iron sword, basic storage. Made ourselves the diamond backpack. We should start going into upgrades, which we'll do in a second, probably next episode or maybe in between episodes. Food and farming, we got a lead. Also got eggs and extreme reactors. Of course, we got the uranium, forbidden and arcanus. We got elementarium and arcane crystals. And from those themselves, we ended up getting arcane crystals completed, and in creative we got arcane crystals. We now have a little bit of a farm down here. We've got some chickens, some cows, some sheep, some pigs. Been breeding them. We also have a field that's growing pretty much everything, and I just harvested it, as well as some jungle trees and some oak trees growing. Most of that specifically for fuel for our continued stuff, because we need a lot of fuel in order to smelt all of the ores that we're getting, and overall we're just gonna need a lot right now until we can get a better fuel source. I also upgraded 12 of our 16 furnaces to silver furnaces, so now they are going to be outputting things a little faster. It's not crazy fast yet, but it is faster. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna cook up the raw beef, and we're also going to take the main thing that we're going for. I don't even remember where we started or where we've actually been to in here, so pardon me if I'm just kind of running around aimlessly, but okay, this is going to be a little bit dangerous. Swap out that with our steak, Cave spiders are no joke, so we're gonna try and take care of this. Thankfully, we do have resistance to the potion effects for the most part, though it's partial resistance, not full resistance, so it's not really perfect, but we're gonna mine you, and some more obviously gonna spawn, which is not great, because our armor is suboptimal. I'm trying to get them to shoot each other and aggro each other, though it seems like the zombie does not want to aggro to the skeletons, which means I might need to grab our building blocks right here, and maybe, just maybe, take matters into my own hands with blocking off some stuff. Because, okay, normal iron helmet. The place these guys are spawning from is back here, which is why we're just gonna ignore that skeleton and just completely ignore that. Go directly for that so that we can just go straight and get all the stuff that we need. So, normal. Okay, where did that guy spawn from? I thought I got rid of all the spawners. That guy poisoned me for poison 2, which is no joke. Is the spawner up here? Nope, it's clearly back here still. That's no joke. Ow. We gotta heal up back here. That's a little worrisome. Okay, so it looks as though there's a secondary spawner right back here that we'll be able to mine just like that. But now we gotta wait for poison 2 for 30 seconds, even with the antidote vessel, which gives resistance. Relic experience gained by using relic abilities as intended. More relics, leveling points. Leveling up a relic used to upgrade abilities allows the relic ability. Wait, experience sources. Each time any relic in the inventory gains experience, regardless of the method, 25 is also gained on that one. What about the kitty slippers? Feline traits, soft paws, countless lives. Scares away all creepers and phantoms near the player, and experience spreading is a thing. This one's already level 1. Wait, is the power glove level 1? No, it's level 0 still. It has experience spreading. Okay, relics is apparently, or artifacts is apparently a much bigger mod than I recalled it being. So, okay, we're gonna have to look into that. Out of here, there's one skeleton remaining. We should be able to take him out nice and easy. And then in here, normal iron helmet. That's annoying. Okay, well, you know, we did do all of that just for, honestly, not terrible, but ideally you give us something good. Running shoes. Faster running. Good thing that we have 2 feet slots, which is incredibly helpful. Running shoes is great. It's like the running shoes from Pokemon, I guess. We're moving a little bit faster, but it's not anything insanely game-breaking, so I'm happy about that. It'd be a little unfortunate if we immediately got into game-breaking territory, but okay. So this is a dangerous area, again, just like the other one. So we're just gonna actually move straight down, because that area is not something that we can really trifle with right now. So, okay, you just shot me through all of that as a stray. That's not very chill. Okay, I'm gonna have to go straight for you. And then hopefully they come at me, bro. Nope. Oh, they got stuck on the vines. Oh, ah, ow, Okay, either something I'm wearing is poisoning me every time I get hit, or something else is happening, because is it potentially was anyone who dares attack the relic bearer? Thorn pendant. 0% experience. How do I, okay. Relic abilities as intended. Experience sources page. Experience sources page. Experience spreading. Any relic inventory gains experience. Okay, I don't understand. We got a blue. When attacked, gain resistance. Shoot. It's really good. The issue is it's just gonna like insta break because it's not very sturdy. And then we can put on the iron chestplate after, because we don't want any enemies spawning. No enemies, please. Normal golden leggings, we'll leave that. We're not gonna take anything normal. That'd be lame. Lacerating diamond sword. Ideally, we just ignore that. Hello, zombie. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Free loot in the dungeons. We just need to acquire the free loot. As well as, I will probably start streaming soon. I'm not 100% certain on when, so don't hold me to that, but it may be happening soon. I'm figuring my schedule and everything out, so yeah. Anyway, we got a bunch of stuff there, and I'm happy about that. We came from... Let's see. Okay, that's a... Ah! We're gonna die to wither. That's not fun. That's not very chill. There we go. Dum-dum. Okay, so the thorn pendant is what's giving us poison. It's not what's giving us poison. It's level 1. Huh? Leveling points. It's level 1 now. No, it's level 0. But the experience spreading is level 1. But the thorn pendant is level 0. And that's the necklace slot, so it goes there. Wait, anytime I attack. Okay, so if I attack, it's gonna poison me. What about if I take off the thorn pendant and I attack? I'm poisoned anyway. I'm not poisoned. You know, I'm thinking that the thorn pendant plus thorns, not a play. Uh-oh, that's not good. There we go. Perfect. The ultimate defense against wither skeletons. 2 blockite rooms. And now we just take our time. We're still getting poisoned from something. I don't know what it could possibly be. Uh-oh. Thank God, it's just a normal zombie dropping a cracked splendor gem? Okay. You'll love to see it. I'm so confused. Okay. There's nothing... So it has nothing to do with the thorn pendant. Does it have to do with the power glove is still at 2%. Okay, what one doesn't have is the kitty shoes. The kitty shoes has experience. Okay, kitty slippers are still level 0. Antidote vessel is still level 0. Running shoes, still level 0. Do I have anything that's not level... I'm so confused at how this works. Because I am just constantly poisoned whenever I attack. I guess this is a way to farm wither skeleton skulls. And maybe some really good loot. So maybe I just stay here for a bit and just farm these guys. I don't know. You gotta watch my back. Maybe what I do is I go like that. That way I can get over, but other things can't. And then I can just continue to farm these guys. Okay, is it my base attacks with my hands? Slain by Spectral Wolf. Okay, okay. Is it Ender Pearl plus Enchanted Graves Key? Bed, and then teleport to our grave. We get a reward, and then now we have to reorganize our inventory because, okay, come on now. So what was my key? It was this guy. Yep. One more thing to do. More damage dealt, less damage suffered. Did we get any XP for the power glove by attacking? Okay, I am still uber confused as to how any of these work, but you know, okay, did it get XP when I killed something? If I go at is there a research station or something? Artifacts. Hold shift to research. Okay, I need to level them up to do that. But in order to level them up, I need to... Is there something in my inventory that poisons me? Is it something? Is it this? No, it's the iron helmet, is it? Is it not the iron helmet? Because we've got poison too forever. Do the enemies have iron helmets on them? Because they might, from what I'm seeing. Another spectral wolf? Okay. Okay, okay, okay. This is humanoid flesh. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Ironforged chainmail, boots of the lightning rod. Yeah, I'm not getting hit at all, which is why this is just so... You know what? We're just gonna leave. Because this is pointless, but I don't even know what we're doing anymore. What's over here? Just some more loot, I guess. Nah, come on, bro. Come on. Strength 3. Okay. Ow. That hurts. The issue with wither is it will kill us. So we know we gotta be careful. Okay. That's that. That's blessed. That's not. That's not. That's not. That guy's not, but I do need a replacement chest plate, so we're gonna keep it. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is suboptimal to say the very least. Oh my gosh. We need quite a bit more stuff. Okay, well, at least this is thing over here. We already looted that area. Okay, I guess there's a whole 2 more sides to go, so we can always check out these, I guess. Iron leggings, lucky shield, cloud in a bottle. Additional jumps in the air, another charm. How do I get... What artifact gives the most XP? I'm so confused. Everlasting beef, eternal steak, strider shoes, bunny hoppers, pickaxe heater. Do I have to make any of these? I don't fully understand the way that this mod works, to be perfectly honest with you. It does not seem to make all of the sense. We'll wear that helmet though. Ow. Ah, that's not fun. That's annoying. Okay, fine. We'll teleport back, I guess. Come on. Using an ender pearl each time is kind of annoying, though. But at least we get to get you back. And we are out of leggings and boots. So we need boots. Okay. So there's a skeleton spawn right behind this door. And now we're trapped in here with him. Or more, he's trapped in here with me. So now I can kill him. Take care of him. Then I break you. There's another one on that side. But it's for wither skeletons. And now I'm trapped in a corner. So now we're gonna go back in here. They're gonna fight each other. They're gonna kill each other. That's gonna go like that. Then I can put bananas. Are there golden bananas? Can I make bananas into anything good? Mid. Bananas are mid. That's annoying. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Perfect. Now we're hitting our stride. Now we can hopefully normal diamond chestplate. That's fine. I don't care. Normal golden chestplate. Normal chainmail boots. It's fine. I don't care. We'll at least get all the good loot. Bunny hoppers. Okay. Velvet leather tunic. Push off the ground more powerfully. Honestly, we can chuck those in our curio extra slot, but I don't think we're gonna keep them on forever because they're just not the most useful. But you know, they're useful to an extent, so we'll keep them on for now. There we go. At least we can take you out nicely. And that looks like a full, just straight ahead dead end. So we'll just block you off and go this direction because I hope this is where we can head down and then we can just grab loot and hit R/home button. Hello, creeper. Are you scared? Are you trying to get away from me? What our kitty slippers are at right now is 10%. If I run at them and if I body block the creeper, I'm gonna wait like 15-20 minutes and I'm gonna see if this gains us any XP. Okay, we seem to be being attacked by a skeleton. Also, our experience didn't increase at all, but I did find something interesting. So it did it. Increases safe block haul. Wait, you can just do that stuff and it just goes. Okay, so that's cool. Plus 1 experience. Okay, so now we're just gonna be doing this for now on. What? Okay, and then now we get XP every time we power strike. Okay, this makes so much more sense. I thought they were just being useless. Allows jumps up to 3.9 blocks high by holding the jump key. And then now we get XP whenever we jump. Okay, gotcha. So you need to actually connect the constellations before you get the ability. There we go. Has an 11% chance to reflect 9.9% damage and apply poison to a target attacking the player. And then now whenever it does that, then we do that. Okay, and now we come over here. I'm so dumb. Y'all probably saw that immediately. I forgot that you can connect them between. Okay, allows up to 3 additional air jumps. So I can I just do this to gain XP? So air jumps plus 1 jump each performed. So I can just do 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna do this until we get 1 level in the skies. So where are we at right now? 67% already. Mining you, and then we get ourselves random normal iron leggings as well as bunny hoppers and power glove. Okay, so now to determine power glove and which bunny slippers is better, because I'm going to keep the better one. So current power glove is 0.5 out of 5, whereas this one, so 2.5 out of 5. So now we've got you, and their current bunny slippers are. So now we gotta get these bunny slippers unlocked. Getting everything taken away from me because it lagged out the world because too many silverfish, but I couldn't spawn in peaceful. And so that was a fun time. That was a really. Anyway, let's see what kind of loot we can get in here. Come on now. Fingers crossed we can mine this before anything spawns. We can. Hallelujah. You'll love the normal iron leggings from level 1 of the nether layers. Okay, that's a wither skeleton spawn sound. That sound is disgusting. Oh, it's a thicket. It's not an actual zombie. We did get hit by poison for it though, which is not ideal. Kind of worth. Ideally we get, yep, another good thing, and we get some more potions and such. Casually ignore, of course, giving us something that they're wearing. Very, very annoying, but thankfully I can just eat bananas. Digging claws. Those are gonna be one of the good ones. And I think we have a hand slot open. We do have a hand slot open. So digging claws, 9 armor plus 2 armor toughness, curse of bones, way better than our current, and we can use the anywho. Let's eat a banana, and then we can discover this guy strengthens easily, pickaxe hands, and okay. We go from the base outward. What do they actually get XP? Each mined block directly the probability is proportional. Okay. 2 out of 5. So not insane, but also not terrible. Plus it takes a slot we already have open. So what if so it's at 0% XP right now, right? At 0%. What if I vein mine? 9 XP. Okay. So we can vein mine to XP share a ton of XP into our stuff. That's a necromancer. We're gonna not take any damage from that necromancer because we do not want to deal with any of his stuff. More shields, a couple nether bricks, that's fine. A good sword, okay. That big hit for first hit with the thing is actually kind of crazy. But if we can get more 5.0, like highest rated stuff, that's gonna be crazy. Close everything out, get every little last piece of loot that this dungeon has to offer, and we are very close to doing that. Also figured out how the relics work, because they do not work like they used to. They have actual levels and rarities and abilities and other cool stuff that we can utilize, and that makes me really happy. So every relic that we find, the chance to be really good or really what we find. So hopefully we can find some either the same relics that I already have. I'm just gonna take care of you. One of our relics increases our attack damage every couple hits, which is what that big particle shower thing is with the orange particles. Increases our damage by quite a considerable margin, which is really helpful overall. I thought actually 2, dang. More thickets. Of course, thickets have quite a bit more toughness, or not toughness, armor overall than zombies do, so they are going to take a little bit longer to down, but that's okay because we have quite a bit of good stuff. Also, what is the rarity of our other thorn pendant? And what's this one's rarity? So you'll only find that out, which is, as of right now, a 3.0, which is the initial thing. So, this one I believe was the easiest one. Yep, super easy. And 3.0 versus a 3.0. 11 chance to reflect 9.9 for 2.9. So 14 for 5.3 for 3. So not quite as good, which is a little bit of a bummer, but overall shouldn't be too big of a deal. But we're just going to continue using the other one. Everything that I have that's not going to stack, I'm going to start chucking semi-organized, because otherwise this is going to take me a long time to go through everything. Well, there's a lot of loot to be gained, and that's just the main reason, honestly. Like, nothing insane about it. We're just wanting a ton of loot. Anywho, let's continue along this pathway, down, but crazy, nothing there. And that means that this is the pathway that we are going to, for the most part, ignore. Also, the creepers are running away from us because I'm currently wearing boots. Not boots, really, but slippers, kitty slippers, that will just protect us quite a bit. Also, our vessel is so good. We need to get it to level 5 in order to upgrade it. So I'm realizing that the relic quality is just that at the bottom, so I don't have to really worry about it. Cloud in a bottle is perfect. 3 additional air jumps. Level 1. You know, nothing insane yet, but also nothing too shabby. That's a bit annoying. Hopefully there is a lower floor. I do think there is based on the sounds that I'm hearing, but fully no. Also, that was probably the wrong block to break, because now we're gonna get hit. But thankfully we can hide kind of around the corner. Let them take care of themselves. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? We're gonna drink a nectar. We're gonna drink a nectar because it gives us a bunch of extra HP. We're also gonna drink a velocity, however you pronounce that. And we're also going to drink a 45-second potion of Velocitas. And then we're going to take you. Ow. That is going to kill us. Yep, that stray did a full row of hearts and some in one hit, which is not very good. That's very scary. Okay, so now we're here again. Come over here. Run in suicide mission style. Then we run out. We block that off. I don't care if we die because we've got extra TPs. So what I'm going to do is we utilize everything. Exposed copper pickaxe, spawner agitator, wool mitten, warp drive, ray of siphoning scroll, angel wing scroll, onyx, lead, wooden gears, compressed stone, apples. What a chest. Okay, we're gonna check these out in a second. Well, we were going to check those out in a second, but I forgot that those skeletons will not just shoot each other at the same time. So, you know, we're big brain like that, you know? We're just dope like that. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. There's inhibitor. Then we get all this random stuff. Looks like this is actually the final floor of this, which is a little bit of a bummer. There we go. Fight each other. Fight each other. Y'all should fight amongst yourselves. There we go. There we go. Infighting. That's what you need. Just some good old-fashioned infighting. I'll help you out a little bit. And then I'll help you out a little bit. Now they shoot each other. This one's gonna die. That one to finish it off. And now we open this chest. We get some random and absolutely nothing else, because why would we get anything else from this amazing dungeon? This dungeon honestly has given us so much insight, as well as other stuff, but you know, that's what we get for not having a ton of food. Anyway, let's take our look at some stuff after we get some sleep, because okay, eat some good morning steak, and then we'll take a look at our one experience point for every 5 units of size when for a hand slot thing. That's not crazy. Okay, so we can chorus fruit specific TP. Go like that, like that, and then that like that, that like that, like that, that like that, that like that. That goes to. Does that go like? Am I going weird mode with it? Does that go? Wait, huh? Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something. So. I think I was missing the flow. Okay, so it's not flow based, it's just connection based. So that goes to that, which goes to that, which goes to that. That one connects to those, which connects to that, which connects to that, which connects to that. There we go. Along the line of sight and goes on a cooldown. Okay, what's the ability? Translocation, instantaneous. Well, that doesn't work. So, that's fun. Warp drive is a 2.5 anyway, but wait, you can reroll the random stats? Huh? So do I reroll until I get something good? 89%. It costs 1 level perfectly to automatically roll stats to perfect values. Okay, we're gonna need quite a bit of XP, I guess, because otherwise it's gonna take a while. Wait, so if I do this, then it reduces our fall damage. It doesn't show up in world, so that's weird. All of my deaths. Are they Corrail Tombstone? There's JEI, which will be a better way of representing everything. So, and then now we're gonna head to a temp waypoint that is gonna be right over there. Perfect. Okay, let's go. This is so cool as a way to just travel without dealing with anything. We can go so far in a single jump, and the fall damage reduction is kind of crazy, because what I can do is I can just jump before we land, and even with the increased jump height, we don't take fall damage because we've got the kitty slippers, which just makes this so much more insane. So we're already at episode 4 or something, episode 5. This is episode 5. Also, if you want to see more of this kind of content and random stuff, if you want to see me play a different mod pack, let me know. It looks pretty chill, so I'm not gonna. You know, I probably should have made the skillet. Don't mind me, I am just simply running around, sprinting, doing interesting, funny things, because I can. Don't mind me, I'm just running shoesing myself. So I just need something that increases step height, and then we're golden. This is so absurd, I love it. Okay, we're at the next dungeon, so now if I go down into the dungeon, and then I can set warp here, and then we'll go from there. So anything that takes a command that's not like this, the warp, the home, the normal commands that you can do on either a server or other things, we're not using them, so we can't use the map teleports, the waypoints and stuff, but we can. Perfect, and now we go home, and now we're gonna make ourselves the tons and tons of rotten flesh. Do I have a lot of these onions? So we need wild onions. Do I have wild onions? Farmer's Delight. Looks like I do not. So we're gonna go on a quest to get onions. Need to find a wild onion. Got 2 skillets. I don't know if I need 2 or if I just made 2 for no reason, but we have 2 now. Can't garlic or onion. Can't mine colonies. It says commonly, but I'm not gonna let that deceive me, because this is a forest, and yet I have yet to see one. So I'm not gonna let it deceive me, except for it might. Is this it? No, that's wild flax from Silent Killer. What about over here? Ooh, world boss. I don't think we're strong. We're not strong enough weapons-wise yet. Lazarus Bellflower. I'm grabbing all the flowers, by the way, because I love my girlfriend and she would not be happy with me if I didn't. I'm doing it because I like the flower, but also because I love it. If you have a girlfriend, treat her to something nice. It doesn't have to be something big. Just take the time out of your day to give her something that, you know, she'll appreciate. A lot of people don't feel appreciated. Even if there's appreciation right in front of their faces, sometimes it's hard to feel it. The best way to do that is just a small gift, especially if that's what your girl likes, and that makes it a little more challenging, but you'd still just give it your best shot, do what you can, live your best life, because no one else is gonna live your life, you know? It's yours, and there's no reason not to. There's no reason that anyone has to put themselves down or put themselves in a bad position. Everyone can live their best life independently of others' happiness, independently of others' success. Don't hinge your success on the success of others. Don't hinge your happiness on the happiness of others. Be happy for yourself and for the people that care about you. Everyone be having a terrible time. A lot of people are, because a lot of people are just pushed down. And I used to push everyone down around me because I wasn't happy with myself. Now I'm trying to lift everyone up so that everyone can be happy alongside me. And I know that that's sometimes hard to fully understand and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just live the best life that I can. Everyone who's listening to this right now deserves to be happy. Then you're part of something that needs to change. Because if you can't let yourself be happy and let yourself enjoy life, then the people that care about you aren't going to be able to enjoy life either. Like I was saying earlier, life's a team sport. It's not like a short race. It's more like a marathon where the people that you care about and the people that care about you are all they're all rooting for you. They're all here by your side. They all want you to succeed. If you push them down, then they're gonna have a hard time, just like you're having. That's not fair to them, especially not when they're trying to help. Treat the people that try and help you same level of respect and care that you treat yourself. And if there are people in your life dragging you down, you don't need to continue to deal with that around. You don't need to continue to embrace them even if they're dragging you. If they're dragging you down to the point of you not being able to be happy of that and because of everything else that's going on, it's okay to let people go, because ultimately, if you can't live your best life, if you can't live a happy life, it's better to be with people that are for you and in a position that's going to help you be and stick around people that you already have spent a lot of time. And I understand that it feels hard because you're like, well, but I've spent so much time with this. I've put so much effort into this relationship. That's a fallacy in and of itself. And honestly, if you're in that position, you deserve better. You truly do. And I believe that. Because, you know, I've been in that position with people that I cared about, and it was tough. It was hard. Hard cutting people out. Emerald, we already have emeralds. Arcane Essence probably going there. Don't think I have the space for anything else. Try and find some more stuff. This guy's probably not gonna have anything. He'd get an umbrella. What does this do, actually, total? So... okay. 0 out of 5. Wow. Then mid-air dash per second. Okay, we can use that to farm XP, which is quite funny. It's intentionally made to not be crazy good for farming. Okay, 1 experience for every block in the fall before triggering the ability Earthquake. Okay, wait, how do I... okay, so spell focus, head, running shoes... there's another curio slot there that this can go in. It's a bundle slot. Okay, what? Then the umbrella is a handheld, whereas the bunny hoppers are extra jump heights. Jump performed using jumper ability. It's not crazy good. That guy's 2 though. This is the speed of falling. 3 blocks in the fall. That could be a really interesting ability in combination with our crazy jumps. Goes in the back slot. We can wear that then. No! Need more back slots. But you should be able to have multiple things on your back. No? We're gonna do a thing that might be a little controversial, and that's because a cloak should be able to be worn. Curios. Add. Get 1 back slot. Wait, where'd it go? Do I need to I think I need to restart the game. We're gonna get scrapping some stuff. In between episodes, I have also gone mining. I had to get a bunch of stuff to get resources and begin getting other stuff for this episode. So we, of course, have a bunch of chipped gems. We also have a bunch of old gear that's all going to get scrapped. The only gems that we're going to keep are going to be green and upper rarities. So all of the... looks like we do have a couple blue gems, which is quite nice. Blue is the tier up, which, you know, you love to see. Anywho, let's click all you guys in. Flawed gem. The way Apotheosis works is there's a bunch of different tiers of reforging tables and other things that you use. What we first need to do is I need to find a book. I know I have a book somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. Put it in one of these guys. I don't know, but I guess we can use a, what's it called? Grindstone to remove some enchantments. So, can grindstone on a stick. I know I have some smooth stone. There we go. So, 2 stick, 3 of you, and then planky dankies. Thank you very much. We just go like that, and then I'm gonna need another stick, 1 of the slabs, and now we should be able to just grindstone that off into a regular old book. Of course, we're gonna swap out that. So I guess we can go find a lava pool, and then all we really need is some smooth stone, which a little bit more stone into our smelters. As you guys can see, I've been working really hard on all this stuff, resources, and so as of right now, we can toggle night vision on, translocate ourselves by going like that. Quite nice. We can also jump down and jump anywhere, and we are also invisible because we are wearing the midnight robe, which overall is quite an amazing piece of gear. There is some lava over there, and there's some lava over here, but we're more looking right here that we can, you know, just cover with a little bit, and the mobs shouldn't see us unless they do by some sheer luck. And that is the whole purpose for going into exactly the mod we're going into, which is Apotheosis, because now we can slash home. We also got some fortunate leather pants. Great, you'll love to see it. Extra loot for that. And now we can craft ourselves an actual enchantment table, and I should get you, and then I should be able to actually we could have just, now we have ourselves a simple reforging table. And the reason for this is that we'll go up to a certain amount of tier, and you need sigils of rebirth for them. So gem fused slates, we need normal deep slate, which cobbled deep slate, so let's need 18 of you, right? Because each one gives 6, and we need 6 for it, but you get 8, so 18 for so 8, but that won't even give us a good amount. So do we have deep slates? I know I have deep slates somewhere else. We're gonna grab a stack of that, because that's gonna be what a stack's gonna turn into. And honestly, the flawed gems or the chipped gems aren't really even worth putting into stuff. Maybe we just do this. And we just keep the flawed and above because we can farm those. And we also need everything else. So let's just dust all these guys. We get 41 gem dust, which now we have 56 total gem dust, which is perfect. You'll love to see it. There, we can get a bunch of deep slate. We're 6 into 8, then that going straight flush, but instead it goes deep. Yep, okay, makes sense. I understand now, I understand. So now we get 4 remainder, but we have gem fused slate, we have gem dust, and we have sigils of rebirth. And of course, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take time worn fabric. Don't need the gem dust. This currently is not our best chest plate, in fact. Our best chest plate is this one. And what we can do, in fact, is we can combine them because we have a lot of levels that I've gained from just working through stuff. Also, I have upgraded all of my, nothing's been crazy upgraded because I've been waiting to gain stuff, like gain XP for everything, in order to actually level them up. If you do want to go into artifacts as a mod, load capacity for extra charms so we can carry even more charms, which will allow us to carry multiple of the cloud in a bottles once I get them, which is going to be quite cool. There we go. Smithing table on a stick. There we go. Now it's been socketed, so now it gives us +3 luck. A couple other pieces of armor. So we got rid of all of our other armor. We can also, we do have 1 luminous crystal shard, which I'm going to use on some pants. I think the current best armor that we can make is going to be, let's see, legging. Probably going to end up being, can't make unobtainium stuff yet. It's probably going to be just diamond, I guess. We don't have warden stuff, and warden stuff is just graded netherite stuff. So to get warden, we need to kill a warden and also do that. So I think we just go diamond for now. It's okay. It's nothing incredible. And get some leggings, helmets, and then we can make, what do we use for boots? I guess we can use something else for boots. Just use iron, I guess. No reason not to. It's just like so tedious and annoying. Anywho, let's go iron boots. Blessed iron boots, which will give us some max health. Lucky iron boots of the ocean, extra luck, or extra speed and knockback res. Stalwart, which gives us projectile damage reduced. +3 armor, +2 armor toughness, 1.5 luck. That's pretty good. So I do think I'm gonna leave the sigils of rebirth in there. Put all you guys on. World tier, full set of affix items to progress on the frontier. I should also upgrade the axe. That is a good point. And light weapons adds base attack. An axe is not a light weapon, but I can make an osmium. So I do think we go that, or osmium sword. Osmium sword. We're making an osmium sword. Where's my sticks? There we go. Stick. Come on, there we go. Perfect. So then we get osmium sword. 8 attack damage as opposed to 13. Extra attack speed, and we get to do some other things. So vampiric just gives us lifesteal +4 entity interaction range, which is a little bit longer. That one gives us cold damage. That one gives us lifesteal and extra luck. I like the lifesteal currently because we're not insane with the stats yet. And then what I can do is I can just socket. Oh, this one doesn't have a socket. Does any of my other stuff have a socket? The helmet has a socket. Just give anything to, that's not lower armor. Well, that's a little annoying, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. We get the extra luck, the extra lifesteal. We already have the extra attack and everything. So I'm not really disappointed in the slightest. Let's go fight a warden. And then make a bunch of, actually we can make a bunch of food first. I'm gonna get some sleep though, because we gotta, we're making a little ender portal, and a little guy spawned right over here that we're gonna go take care of, because pretty good green level loot, hopefully, plus skeleton, so we can just, for the most part, evade and not have to worry about a ton of things, because we're just kind of dope like that. So, uncommon apathic boss, 5 health, 1 health, and perfect Bella the Cheese Sprayer's Lucky Chainmail Greaves of the Eagle. Now that's a mouthful. So, protection 3, fire protection 3, not as good as our current ones, I guess? I don't really know. I think we're just gonna scrap them, which I guess means we can just chuck them in here for now. I did kill a couple more wardens in between episodes, and overall, that was going great. I just decided that I needed to stop because I was... But anyway, now it's time to go into the nether. and hopefully we can find ourselves some sort of nether dungeon, perhaps, but just something that would be, you know, nice. So let's mark our W, and then we get ourselves default waypoints. Yeah, there we go. And then it's got to be a purple portal because submit, and then it will be a house waypoint home because that is how that goes. And then now we need to just find some other cool things. So, of course, we're going to find all the nether ores and such, but they're not too interesting for us. We do want to make sure that we don't fall in, because that would suck. Don't need to worry about it a whole ton, since we have the cloud in a bottle, as well as most fall damage reduction is quite nice. What we can also do is find ourselves a cool little dungeony duty. Fun, and hopefully we can also just come over here and mine straight down to get ourselves some soulstone. Farther down, that's some lava. So lava, if you guys didn't know, it will set you on fire. It'll burn you when you're in it, actually. It's kind of suboptimal. I don't know if you guys knew this, but it kind of hurts. And I'm saying this because I decided to be stupid and mine straight down in the nether, and that was not a great idea, but you know, it almost worked. It was almost a cool idea. Okay, can we stop getting lava directly everywhere? I'm just trying to go silly with it and trying to find an underground mine shaft. I don't see what the big deal is. Why do I have to keep burning? That's not very chill. There's an underground mine shaft over there. I think I am going, and that is why you try and mine slowly, I guess. Apparently everything that I mine will just be lava behind it, which is, you know, just dandy. Yep, of course. Why would there not be lava? And now there's lava there. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go up to the surface, and then I'm just gonna dig down to it, because the lava, everything seems to hate me, and I don't know if that's something that I did or something that I said, or is it a video that I made that it doesn't like? I don't know, but it just doesn't like me. And then, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. Also, what's this guy? Does he have a backpack? I like that song, but I really don't want to kill him, because then he'd aggro, and that would be... But you know what? Instead, we're just gonna skedaddle our way over to the, redstone block area. Redstone abyss. And a warp. Quite interesting indeed. Let's open up our backpack and just get this stuff in here so it'll auto-populate that, so we don't have to worry about it inert. Some sapphire ore. Thankfully, though, if we do run into lava, I should be able to react quick enough if I am aware that there can be lava. Okay, there we go. So now we're back, and I can, I guess, just ignore those guys because they're not doing much, you know? I guess I could just do this, and then, I mean, that works, right? Oh man, why'd you stand right there? Ow. Ow, that's not very chill. That's not very chill. Yeah, that's not very chill. I killed a piglin brute for a quest because it told me to, but then it was just mean about it. So, you know what? That wasn't what I wanted. It was not very chill, not very cool. Hello, piglin brute again. Not through the gaps. What are you? Warped forest. I didn't know there was a different thing, but that's cool, I guess. Crit hit on you, and we take care of you too. Dope. We got a Warp Forest Enderman trophy. Cool. I don't want to kill a Strider. We're not going to kill a Strider. Strider's our friend. What I will do is I'll try and mine down. And you know what? If there's lava down here, so be it. Yeah, of course there is. Why would there not be? Cool. Why is lava everywhere? If I break this, is there gonna be lava? Nope. Okay, there's no lava. Okay, are we getting lucky now? Or did I just get really unlucky before? Okay, we're down to deep slate. What about if I mine this way and then I vein mine? Until we find lava. Peridot, I don't need you. I do need a considerable amount of a couple of things, but we're finally in the mine. Take you, we'll take raw crimson, we'll eat our grilled cheese and ham, and then we'll take the paths least traveled. Smaller path, nether tin ore. Since it's the same ores, we don't really need rails. Don't like that. This is relatively cool, though it's not like crazy perfect, you know? I got a cough. I don't know why my throat is... We got a fire gauntlet, which now we need to gauntletified it. So I think it's gonna be that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Melee attacks release a fire wave. Okay, but what are my other hands? My other hands are the digging claws, which increase my digging speed, which is nice. But I guess we can take that, and then we can take the bronze, we can take that, we can take the lo-fi holiday. You know, at least we're kind of chilling, it's fine. Did it have anything else really worth taking? Other onion, some seeds, some corn kernels, sweet potato, we got nether wart. Nothing really good or crazy. Nothing terrible either. Anything else down here? Nope, does not look like it. So it looks like we are just heading right back this direction. Looks like there's another way up. There's also this way, which we did not finish exploring this side. Oh, it's a Strider spawner. What's good, bros? Space Dissector. That's cool. Another drowned belt. Okay. Universal Attractor, that's another charm slot. We also got some blackberry seeds, some pork, some other stuff, squid beaks, peas, steam locomotive, garlic clove, logistics core, iron crowbar from railcraft. I don't know if that's going to be useful, but you know, we got it, which is cool. Let's identify the space dissector. Created portal if there's no existing one. Holding right mouse button creates a portal on line of sight, stopping. Creates a second portal. Bring a living creature to one of portals and move it to the other linked portal. Universal Attractor, it's just a magnet, I'm assuming. So, toggleable with 2 modes. And let's re-roll random stats. I'm gonna have to get a bunch more stuff for that to finish it off. This one, the drowned belt has a lot of stuff, but I don't know if the load capacity plus dead weight plus water flows and water attraction will just slowly not. But I don't know fully. So if you know, let me know in the comments, because otherwise I will never know and I'll never use it, because it seems kind of... There's a chest, and we get ourselves another Universal Attractor. Artifacts that are not going to be used, but we also have never seen the Withered Bracelet to go like this. I would assume not. Based on this, though? Do they all go together? I'm gonna finish this up. Okay, that was more complicated than I was expecting. It has 39% chance to apply the wither effect for the attack target slot. It's a hand slot. Okay, so I'm never gonna use that. Pretty much same with the fire gauntlet, because we're never really gonna use that. The other stuff is just like a potential chance that we might. We've got quite a few artifacts. Flame pendant. What does a flame pendant do? It dares to attack. So it's a on defense. It happens. So that's cool, I guess. But overall, it's like I don't know. I just want to understand more. Anyway, is there any loot up here? The whole reason why we're in this, by the way, is just to go for that loot that we were just exactly seeing, because the more we get, the better everything will be, because we can get some crazy really good stuff, as well as we're looking for, of course, the gems, some gears, some random other stuff, and scrolls. Overall, we're looking for really good stuff. So fire aspect 2. What I'm gonna do is the gems are gonna go in there. What do I not need that's in here? Or what do I need that's things that are rare? I don't need you. So I don't need really any of the seeds, especially just 1 or 2 of them. We have tomato seeds. I don't need to worry about tomatoes. Tomatoes are not something that is going to ever slip by and we're not gonna not have or something. Like, tomatoes are one of the easiest things to... So all that stuff is gonna go right into this chest. And now we'll come down here, and is there anything down this pathway? It does not look like it, which means I guess we're able to... Or maybe there's something hidden down here. Who knows? Maybe there's something? Nope, nothing. Okay, well, that's a bummer. What about if we go down here and then we go up? Is there anything over here? Nope. That's a dead end as well. And then, oh, so I guess we're heading back, which is over, that's the dead end room that we were in. It's back. There we go. And now we're back over here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just urgent things to respond to. Anyway, where did we come from? We came from over here. That's where we came from. Chipped gem, sapphire. We got a magic mirror, an iron forged thingamajig, a brass ingot, a moonstone, some gold nugs. That's pretty much all that's really valuable that we can grab. You never know. So, magic mirror. What is the magic mirror? Magic mirror. Upon using, teleports the wearer to their respawn point. Ooh, okay. And it only gains XP for that. What does the leveling up do? Oh, 1 experience for each use of warm help, plus 1 experience for every 50 blocks to the teleportation point. So from the nether, what kind of XP could we potentially get? Because if we can set a crazy far set warp, also ancient debris, you'll love to see it, exposed like that, just in the corner of my eye. I saw that. Seen it, now couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. Yup. Ooh, zombified piglin spawner. That's where they're coming from. Okay. What is in here? So we got some common ink, we got a music disc, we got some ironforged pants, we got some other stuff, we got some regular gold, we also got some sapphires, some dark steel. Overall, not a bad haul at all. Wait, can we use... So, gamma vision, translocation, vanish. Does the vanish turn off? Nope, it does not work unless I'm wearing it. Okay, that's a bummer, because I thought we could circumnavigate and circumvent some interesting interactions with that, but alas, it won't let me cheat. Now, all I need to do is, I guess, just mine until we find some more ancient debris, because I don't need a ton of stuff. Ooh, wait, is that a purple one? No, it's a green. Okay, thing that we really want right now. The issue being, of course, that they're quite rare, so not likely to happen, but on the off chance that we do see one, I'm going to just snatch it right up. Also, we do want to mine some of that quartz for the XP, and we do gotta make sure that we don't run out of our good old-fashioned pickaxe durability, because otherwise we would be kind of hosed. But you know, it's all good. We're mining directly away from our point, because if this worked, then we might have an infinite way of gaining an insane amount of XP for all of our artifacts. So if we can go, you know, because it's per 50 blocks. The nether and the overworld do not sync up perfect. So if that translates, then we're going to set warp and mine 1 magic mirror. Well, I guess it doesn't work in the nether. That's all good though, because now what we can do is we can try it in the overworld. So let's go /home, which will immediately take us directly home. And we can deposit our stuff first, because otherwise our inventory is going to get completely full. What I've been working on is getting to the explorer's compass so that we can go finally. We're just a little bit of netherite away, which is not bad. We've got quite a bit of other stuff that we are getting incredibly close with, which I'm really happy about, and overall it's looking absolutely fantastic. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna quickly craft up 2 more netherite, 2 netherite backpack. Rather, I upgraded them before realizing that I needed netherite for this project. So that was smart, but you know, you do things and you live and you learn. So we have 4 Enderium gears now, which is perfect. We just need 1 more netherite ingot, and then we'll be able to farm that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab 4 pieces of gold. We're going to go back into the nether. So, nether, warp, nether, fortress 1. So, hopefully we can get some stuff here. Rings, as well as other gear and other cool stuff. Of course, we're grabbing the scrolls and all affix items. We're not really grabbing everything, but mostly just, you know, normal things that you're going to end up getting in here anyway. But anything unusual as well. So ideally, there is a chance for some netherite items to spawn, which is why I made a salvager in order to salvage those items and go a little bit crazy. This sword also has been upgraded, so now it has sharpness 3, fire aspect 2, and plaguebringer 9, which I was using in order to farm wardens in order to get enough of the echo shards to make the recovery compass, because it costs 8 echo shards, which is surprisingly expensive compared to what I thought. 8 echo shards, because there's not even a 100% drop chance for echo shards from the warden. But overall, it was not too bad at all, and we were able to get it in, I think, just under half an hour, which was really nice. I mean, it did take a little bit of farming, but not anything extensive, which is always a big plus, because sometimes that stuff will take a long time. Anywho, looks like we're getting crimson steel, and we got a blazing flask as well. Keep missing the gray items. We already have a panic necklace, cracked lunar gem. You can upgrade gems, which is why at this point I might start not insta-breaking all of our lower level gems and keep the green ones. Just because you need to amass such an amount of them to get the maxed out level gems that it might just be worth it to keep everything. I don't have the angler's hat left. What does the angler's hat do? This is catch chance for fishing. We're just gonna... Has an 11% chance to increase the amount of catch received. If successful, the ability repeats and repeats. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to get a lot more XP to max that guy out, but that's a pretty cool hat. And that'll go in here, along that wall. Anyway, essentially, the reason why we want to gather all of these is because they're all part of challenges and other stuff, and the more of the affix items we get, the faster we can get through the ultimate, which is godly tier, because the amount that we need to get there is already a lot in and of itself, but the lower we can, or the quicker we can get there, the better, because otherwise it's going to take us like 8 years to get anywhere close. So, you know, we're just going as quick as we can through this to get those items. Anywho, let's see. Diamond, a feeding upgrade. We already have that, so we don't really need one. Grab some compressed iron. Okay, some good affix items, some diamonds. Nothing too crazy, though. Not grabbing nugs anymore. We don't really need to grab nugs. There's no real use in us grabbing nugs, so any nugs that we see, we're just going to leave. And if there's a blue affix guy, like this one, then we're just going to run. Also, as you can see, I'm not taking damage from fire. That is on purpose, but anyway, let's take aggro of you. Come on, and now he's frozen in place, and now we got him, and now we get a blue affix item, which is perfect. Unbreaking 4 as well, double-socketed, which is quite good. We might actually end up putting those pants on, because they look rather good. 7.5 armor and 2 armor toughness versus 4 and 1, so not quite, but protection is pretty good, and all that stuff's pretty good. Where is the nearest Piglin Bastion? I've already been to that one. I think we're gonna have to go over here. And waypoint, temp waypoint. That one we're gonna... And now we shall head over to our temp waypoint through the use of just running and jumping. We also have a heart amulet, and all of this stuff has been leveled up. That took me a whole while that I just decided that I was going to do that, because, you know, why not? I just got really nerdy with it and fiddled with a bunch of stuff and figured out a way to essentially just infinitely sprint along a flat plane on the bottom of the world. And then I found a so much easier way, which is just on the roof of the Nether. Because I can just run an infinite distance away on the roof of the Nether. And I don't have to care about anything. I can just run. I keep forgetting we do actually take fall damage at some point. But, you know, it's pretty dope that we can just kind of sprint around, not have to care about practically anything other than a little bit of fall damage, and we can just kind of chill, because you'll find a bunch of really cool stuff in here, or sometimes you'll find like nether zinc ore that looks exactly like diamond ore, but there's nether diamond ore too, and a green apathic boss. It's right here, so we'll just take care of him. But yeah, as you can see, the damage increase from normal damage is quite substantial, and everything will de-aggro after we leave, since we do have, you know, the back thing on, whatever it's called, the midnight cloak, midnight robe, sorry. But yeah, midnight robe, kind of crazy. Vibranium ore from all the modium. I do think we can collect this with the... No, we can't. Okay. So I'm gonna need netherite tier for this, which, you know what? Since it is super rare... shoot, I don't actually have... Okay. Then what we're gonna have to do is we're going to waypoint, new waypoint, bib, waypoint, green, Commit, save. There we go. Vibranium. I could warp it, but setting that as a warp would be a little confusing, and it would just... We're already having a lot of warps, so it's not something I want to really mark down on everything. But anyway, silver ring, extra mana, a white banner, some gas tiers, smite 4. We're not really ever going to use smite, so I'm not going to grab that, but sometimes in these structures you can find some good stuff. But you know, looks like we're getting a little unlucky during recording, because of course we would. Why would we get lucky during a recording? Come on now. Withered bracelet. Got another cross necklace. A green, okay. Another ancient city map. See, that is what we want to find. And now what we can do is... First off, we're going to go over to the apathic boss, and then we're going to discover where that actually is. Because the apathic boss, of course, top priority, as it'll give us a ton of good stuff. Regardless of what happens, one piece of blue affix item will give us between 1 and 3 of the blue tier resource, which I don't remember what their names are, but I know that the final name is Godly Pearls. They're quite good, and overall what we want to do is maximize our chances of getting everything that we possibly can, so... There we go. And now what we'll do is we'll chuck you in here, we'll grab you, we'll grab ourselves that, and now we'll just kind of jump up here. Hot tourist destinations, we got that too. And we should be able to get right up here into the bastion. And ideally we find ourselves the big room, although this looks like a bridge, which is suboptimal, because bridge has interesting loot. Okay, but the loot at the bottom is what we really want and what has the best chance. Wait, can I scrap a lodestone? Not. Shoot. I wish there was an uncrafting table. I think they took that out though, because uncrafting table too powerful, so they said no. Anyway, we do have another ancient city map that we should check out. If that is there, wait, who has the rare music disc? Wait, something gave us something sight. What kind of sight is that? It is very important, but we just got a positive effect that is something sight. Oh yeah, that's that whole thing that just happened that's shooting lasers all over, that's another thing that we have. Spore, which are another relic that we have that, yeah, I've been farming relics, don't worry about it. Okay, what is the thing that we want to get here? Not those, but, what was I even doing? Well, anyway, we're going over here. There's cool, good sounds. Okay, this is looking like a relatively big bastion. Don't know where... Is this not a bastion? Is this a type of, like, that I'm starting the raid right now? Like, I don't know. Is this like a piglin city or something? All these guys are aggroing without me even breaking into anything or doing much, so... Anyway, we're gonna grab you. We already have that. We already have lost pages, but they're always worth grabbing because it's extra free XP. And there's not much loot in here, unless there's something way far down that I'm missing. Do I need to go down? Let's find out. Ah, okay, there's a little bit of gold down here. Okay, there's loot. Oh, okay, there's really good loot down here. Well, we need all the diamonds so we can scrap it. Firebolt scrolls, these are all vanilla, except for... That's not vanilla, that's not vanilla, that's vanilla, that's vanilla. Peaches, one random tier 1 glyph, take you. So apparently I just need to mine down in these towers and they'll take me to free loot. So ooh, free netherite ingot. That's kind of crazy actually. Okay, I think we're just gonna go through this entire thing and then I'm gonna leave. We already have a maxed out rage glove. There's no way I'm trading that out for anything. Okay, there we go. Smithing template, block of gold, blazing that's okay. All that stuff's gonna go in there, except for the cracked lunar gem, because that needs to go in here. This stuff. Okay, perfect. So that's going in there. Iron spells and spellbooks, arcane essence is actually quite good still, so we're gonna keep it. Blaze spawner. And we got a molten core, which is a rare blaze drop. Which is nice, you'll love to see it. Anyways, there's no chest here. Is there any on the lower tiers, or is it just, you know, top tiers, some chests, and then nothing else really below? It's starting to look like that is kind of the case, where the lower we're going, we're not getting much, but okay, I think we're at the bottom. You know, there we go. Now we can, I guess, head up. We're going up. We're going up, we're going up. So the loot's all down here. We just need to actually grab it from down here. So instead of dealing with, you know, anything crazy up here, what we can do is we came from this direction. So I guess I can just run and sprint and then fall down here. Take care of some of the brutes that fall down with me, because we don't really have to deal with anything for that. Some normal crossbows. We got a bouncy dude over here. Sorry if it hurting your head or anything. You know, we're just kind of chilling, but they decided to come down here with us. You know, I'm just trying to raid their storehouses and such. There we go. And then now we can... Feral claws. Okay, that might actually be a relatively good one for us to replace our digging claws with. Fight faster with each consecutive attack. That might be a crazy good combo. I'm gonna be 100% honest. That might be a crazy good combo with our current Rage Glove. The Digging Claw's pretty dope too, but they might just be for mining now, along with our Lucky Scarf. Does the diamond, that one. There we go. And then you two go in here. And there was no more chest here, so we're just gonna fall back and 2 more. Nope, this is the bottom floor. And we are already going to go down. There we go. Perfect. So now I think what we're going to do is we're going to /home. And I think we're going to finally make ourselves the Explorer's Compass and go to thing. And I'm also going to netherite my pickaxe because I can. I do have a smithing template now, so now we can netherite our pickaxe, and since we're gonna netherite it, might as well make the extra cost of upgrading it. So on block drops, gain haste, 2 sockets, experience gained. Block drops will teleport to you. Item endures 16% of durability damage. Or you know what? I need 6. Okay, well, it's a good thing that I killed a couple of the blue affix guys, because we just got our 6th one. So now we can go Swift Netherite Pickaxe to the Scholar, which is going to be the one that we want. Wait, I need 3 enchantment. I have 3 enchantment levels, huh? Oh, I need level 45. Shoot. Do we have enough of the XP scroll things? 8. Okay, let's see. Do we have enough? Let's see. Boink, 34, and then we need to get to 45. 45, come on. 43, that's not 45. That's not 45. Do I got another one? Somewhere? Please? 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 I just need, okay, well. You know what? I think we're gonna save the Nether Ancient City map for another time, and we're gonna go find a normal Ancient City. Ancient City. Search. 445 blocks away. 443 blocks away. So, we're gonna go doing, doing, doing. Doing, doing. Doing, 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 doing. Ow. Doing, 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 doing. Doing. Doing, 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 doing. Doing, 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 doing. Now we're just gonna keep going up and towards the ancient city, because we're already 200 blocks moved. But this is not the ultimate way to upgrade. It's mostly just running in straight lines to upgrade our gear, which is kind of wild. It's kind of funny, but, you know. The Feral Claws should be gaining XP. Oh, it's because they're not in my slot. So we're going to actually put them in here so that we can gain XP for them. And now I just need to mine down, which I guess would be beneficial with the digging claws on. So what I think I'm gonna do, since it's right here, is we're gonna switch out those with those. I don't think that, wait, digging claws are maxed, but they're not. Oh, it's because it's got the work in progress thing. It's being weird. Okay, so now we go down. Cool thing that we go mining tunnel, and then escape tunnel, small tunnel. Go straight down. We go straight down, and then I just jump when we're about to hit the bottom. It's pretty dope, you know? And then what we can do is we can chuck everything in here, and we don't even have to worry about anything. No fall damage, no nothing. And we fell straight into a cool little thing that I call free loot. So we got a blue off rip, we got an onion ring, we got another set of feral claws, which is cool. We also got a drown belt, which I have plenty of, and a shock pendant, which I have one of, so we're good on those. And then these two are gonna go there, and there's skulk. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to shapeless, and now we go like that. Lapis lazuli, and then ancient city should be this direction. So what we can do, since this is already skulk, we can mine just straight down like this, and this is what's called an ancient city. They're pretty cool, you know. So we're gonna do /warp, set warp, and 51. Hooray! And now we don't really need to care about digging claws or anything else. We can just kind of go crazy now, because these shriekers can't really do anything to us. And this is actually a portal, because there's a bunch of mods that add stuff. But overall, we don't really need to care about anything that we usually have to care about in an ancient city, because we're already super stacked on a lot of the things that make the ancient city challenging, and they're direct counters. So the main thing we're really looking for is the all the modium ore, which is like a. Oh yeah, this is how you fight the warden, by the way. Let me show you. So you just take a little bit of damage and then you just dodge. And okay, sometimes he hits you pretty far, but now he's stuck in one place, and now you just get increased damage. And he has grievous wounds, so he's just gonna take a ton of damage, and it's just a free kill, you know? It's just that easy, see? It's just that easy. So now I think we're going to... Wait, is that the ore we want? It looks pretty much the same, which is the issue that I'm seeing right now. That's deep slate gold, and we need to actually find suspicious stuff down here too, which is something that we need to brush. So... ancient vase. Deep slate, cracked deep slate. Deep slate bricks. Okay. Guess what, bro? You're kind of screwed. I'm sorry. I didn't make the rules, but bro just kind of got crit chained. My bad. I think. Do I need to scrub the vases? Or is that not how the vases work? I don't remember. I don't remember how the vases work. Do I break them? Normal sand, I think. Yeah, deeper and darker, that stuff. I don't need to care about wardens, which is hilarious to me, because they're supposed to be the, like, challenging thing. Ring of Recovery, 15% cooldown reduction, Charm of Sinking. I haven't gotten that one yet. Grab it. Skulk Sensor, Disc Fragments. Temptation. Already got most of this stuff, so it's like, you know, it's whatever. So we'll chuck that in there because we don't really need it, nor do we need sand, but I think there's supposed to be other dig site stuff down here that's supposed to drop really rare stuff, but not 100% certain because we're not finding any of it. Wait, did that one just drop a warden carapace? I guess it did. That's cool. We're gonna keep the brush in our hand here so that we can use it just in case, but we're really looking for is the Aldemodium ore, which I guess, what do I need to find all the... So, potion of Aldemodium site would be gope, is Aldemodium site, but we need calcinated Aldemodium, which is calcium, which is mortar, pestle, potion master, but we need Aldemodium ore for that. Which by itself looks kind of like gold, but with a little tint of a thing. Which is cool, it's just like, I wish I could find what I want, you know? Normal diamond leggings, ancient knowledge fragment. Swift sneak is cool, echo shards are dope. Same with that, same with that. You know, diamond hoe, cool. Swift sneak again. Rare ink, I thought oh, rare ink I guess is different than uncommon ink, which makes sense. That's clay. Is that suspicious clay? I guess so. Because that's what we need to do to get that. Yeah, okay, so suspicious clay is what we want. Ow, you're hitting me too hard. That's not very chill. There we go. Now he's staying still. See, the trick is to get the leech on him, and then you hit him. Anyway, we got another piece of suspicious clay, which will give us another Aldemodium smithing template. I think that might be the only thing we get from him. I don't know though, because I need Aldemodium first to go anywhere with it, which is kind of annoying since I can't find Aldemodium. But you know, there's gonna be a lot of wardens down here. I should probably be more careful, but I don't really care because they can't kill me. That's gold. Is there any more, ooh, chest over here. Take you. Smithing upgrade, amulets. Take you, take you. Okay, that's cool. Grab you guys, chuck you in there. Slot necklace. Guess what, bro? Guess what, bro? You missed. Loser. Hit your shots, bro. Now you're flying away from me. Why are you so scared, bro? You're so terrified. There we go. I was so scared he tried ducking out, so I had to go up and fight him because he's just not want to fight like a man, I guess. Deep slate uranium ore. Where is the Aldemodium ore? I'm pretty sure that the most common find of it, where does it have any information? Deep dark biome, always spawn air exposed. Will always spawn air exposed. Deep slit layer of mining dimension. Okay. So it's always air exposed, which means that if I run around long enough, I should find some. But I probably won't because of how unlucky. I'm just like super unlucky. Anyway, we're in a deep dark dimension. Behind Skulk doesn't count for this stuff, so I'm not gonna really be worrying too much about that. But it's just like, bruh. Chainsaw is an enchantment. That's weird. More echo shards. I don't know the value of echo shards because everything just seems to have no value anymore. But I don't fully know. I might need to come back here in a bit, though, because I need to offload a bunch of... having Aldemodium site might be helpful. It does seem like we're going through a lot of area without finding anything. Which is, you know, a little bit annoying, but it's not too big of a deal. Although, apparently I don't even need an ancient city to find it. I just need to be in the deep dark dimension. which I definitely am. So, is that it over there? Nope, that's not it either. That's your deep slate uranium, that's deep slate uranium, deep slate uranium. Okay, where is the aldemodium? Because I'm not finding it. That's not it either, because that's more uranium. I just don't know where it's at. Like, come on now, bruh. Warden template, epic ink though. That's gonna give us a little thing. Da-da-da-da. Ink acquired. Okay, we're gonna go home. Bash home. Perfect. And now we can chuck in that ink, that ink, that ink, that. We can chuck those guys. The blocks will go into the block chest because the blocks go into block chest. That's how the block chest works. Diamond hoe, those things are all gonna get scrapped. So iron spells and spell books, upgrade templates, iron spells and spell books. We need a couple more of the templates, and the emeralds will go there. Spells and spell book stuff will go in here. Swift sneak will go there. Gems will go there. Get all of our random stuff from iron spells and spell books that we've gotten over the time that we've been away, along with so many blocks of random materials and such. Okay. Let's do this. Come on now. Getting a bunch of sapphires and rubies and other gems. Diamonds are always nice, but the other stuff's pretty cool too. We got some armor trims. All these things need to get scrapped, so I guess I'm gonna be scrapping them for the next little bit. That one can actually get scrapped in here. It's cool. I love to see it. And all that other stuff is just gonna go stay in there, other than the rubies or garnets, which are gonna go there. And then now we scrap these, and we get all the stuff from them, but I'm gonna just skip through it, and I'm gonna go mine in the ancient city until we get what we need. Okay, hello and welcome back to All the Mods 10. As you can tell from a couple of different things, we are a little bit more kitted than before. So what I ended up doing is, in the past couple days, I ended up farming all of the blue items from the ancient city, so we ended up with 31 luminous crystals. But we ended up with quite a few more because we also got all the modium gear for all of our stuff, which did take us down to, I believe we have one more. No, I used all the modium smithing templates. We have 25 all the modium remaining, and what we need is vibranium now. Thankfully though, in the nether we do have a vibranium piece of a vibranium thing somewhere in here. I do have it marked, although I don't remember quite where it is. It's right over there. It's 1,200 blocks away, which thankfully should not be too far because we do have fall damage reduced, as well as we have super speed, and we can't take fire damage, which is pretty dope. So it shouldn't be too big of a deal, but it might take us a second to get there. So I think that I'm just going to skip until we get there so that you guys don't have to worry about it. But overall, this is going to be quite an interesting episode because we're mostly just going to be going through all the quests that we've accomplished over the past little bit as kind of a final way of ending the first 50 days of this series, because we're already at day 46, so we might as well just spend the next 4 days having a good time. It is episode 9, so without further ado, let's get to the vibranium so that we can acquire a better material, and I will see you guys there. Okay, we're almost there. It's day 47 now. Gotta just, okay, we're just gonna go this way. And now we can get ourselves some vibranium, which should be mineable now. What I am gonna do is, we have fortune 2. Okay, and we have our luck pendant thing, and we got 4 vibranium ore, so vibranium will be used. We can get vibranium oresite powder, which is what we're going to need to get in order to get more. But vibranium ingots, are they smithed onto our current aldemodium stuff? Yes, it does look like it. They add 2 armor and 4 armor toughness, but we need a vibranium smithing template, which is found in suspicious soul sand in bastions. So I need to find soul sand in a bastion. Where's the closest bastion to here? Looks like there's one over here that will temp waypoint. Where's that? Over there. Okay. So we just need some suspicious soul sand. I don't think I'll need to kill all of them. And I don't know if vibranium spawn... let's check. Vibranium ore... Get this from vibranium ore. Found in any nether biome. Okay, so that does mean that since the phrasing is a certain way, that it's not always going to be exposed to the air like the eldemodium will be. So the orsite powder, or the orsite potion, will probably be very beneficial here. Of course, just absolutely nothing, but more gold is fine. And is this like a type of bastion? Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay, so I think we just go over to actually to the main. Guess is up here. If I can get up here without falling, I guess. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fingers crossed we can just mine straight down here. Not really worried about falling into lava anymore because we do have... what's the difference between suspicious soul sand and normal soul sand? Yeah, like, dude, see, I'm just chilling over here. I'm just checking all the soul sand. Don't mind me. I'm just here to brush your sand. Don't mind me. I'm merely here to have a good time and brush the soul sand. I just need the stuff for vibranium. Some cluster from region unexplored. Interesting. Okay. It looks like there's not much up there. So what about... That doesn't look suspicious is the thing. Like, none of this looks suspicious at all. Grab you, grab the template. I mean, I don't see why not. They're not gonna aggro to me. But yeah, like, none of this is quote-unquote suspicious. I'm just very confused. That's soul stone. I need soul sand, right? So we go vibranium into vibranium ingot into... That's the unobtainium smithing template. I need a singular one of the vibranium smithing template, which is found in suspicious soul sand in bastions. This is a bastion. So where is the suspicious soul sand? Is it really this rare? Like, am I just having such a hard time finding it? Or that's normal soul sand. So it says, I guess. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Going weird with it, but hogskin, cool. Is any of this stuff suspicious? It doesn't look suspicious to me. More ancient debris, it's fine. A bastion ring, I don't think I've found that yet. Recognition. Neutral in relation to the wearer. This pigment will indicate the location of bastion nearby. Don't really have a need for it, but it's cool nonetheless. Okay, let's see. Can we find any more soul sand that might be moderately suspicious here? Because you can only find the bastion ring in the bastions, so I don't know why there would be a bastion ring if there's nothing actually good that we can get in this bastion. I mean, I guess we found out a bastion that is just useless. Let's see, is there a bastion close by? It looks like there is maybe something over here. And that direction is over there. That's a blue, or it's not a blue, it's a green. So we're just gonna ignore it because greens are kind of useless for us right now. At least in the current state. So greens we will just ignore, and the rest of these guys we will just simply run past because it's not really worth it. Any and all of this soulium and soulstone stuff, we're just kind of ignoring because we're gonna get so much of it that it doesn't really matter, but it will play a beneficial role later on when we actually need it. Let's see, Strider dungeon, cool, cracked gem. We need all the gems we can get. Same with all of the affix items, although it doesn't look like we got any. A little bit of a bummer, but that's fine. Because my goal is to get maxed out stuff and gear before we go into anything crazy. Also, did a blue spawn or it's another green? Okay. Also, steel boots, some music discs. Music discs are always nice. We got the lo-fi holiday music. I'm gonna need to get a jukebox backpack mod for that. We also got another piece of gear that'll go in here. Also, that's extra Aldemodium site because I ended up with quite a bit extra. And this area does seem to be like the previous towers that we were in. So I don't think we're actually going to get what we really, really want down here, which is a bummer. but it could be quite beneficial. Who knows? Also, I would like to get capturing on my Blaze instruction manual. Kind of a crazy looking book for whatever it's called. Yep, I know. My brain's blanking. I just forgot. I forgot what it's called. But, you know, it'll be fine, right? Absolutely nothing down there. Mine down here. Pretty much nothing down here. Little chesty boy down here with some relatively nice looking things. A little smithing template. Some blaze gold, crimson steel, source berries, another music disc. See, I'm collecting all of the music discs because I like the music discs. And if you don't, well, it sucks to suck, I guess. Because I don't have to care about what you want, because this is my channel, boy! Anywho, let's mine down. I think there's one more level with a little bit extra gold. Don't really care about the gold, but I mean, it can't hurt. We'll be able to use it and utilize it later on, so happy about that. But wanna and go up some more. Where did we come down? Is it? Oh, there's lava up there. Uh-oh. What about up here? There's no lava up here. But we can not jump out because we gotta go up. And there we go. Perfect. Hooray, okay. And this is not a normal bastion. So... okay, was that was the temp waypoint that we put down. Right? It's that one. Oh, no, it's not that one. Where'd the temp waypoint go? Oh, it disappeared because we got it. Okay, well, it looks like there's not really a bastion over here. You kind of need another good bastion, though, in order to get some stuff. So, are there any bastions that we've found yet? I mean, we can check out this one, which is going to be taking us a lot closer to our portal than before. So I think I'm going to go /home. And then we'll just go to the portal after dropping off some of our loot, because I do want to make sure that we get at least some space in our backpacks, because overall this stuff is going to go quick. Like, we're going to get so much of this stuff that there's no real reason for us to keep it secured at all. As well as we still have soul stuff from the, whatever it's called, biome, the Deep Dark that we were going into, as well as we got another relic, which fills up that relic chest, which is crazy. Also got more music discs, which music discs are gonna go in here. And you know what? We got the lo-fi holiday music. Do I have any more lo-fi music? That's normal holiday music. Let's do a little bit of a side quest. Juke support for more music discs. Ooh, okay. So we need a normal jukebox thing for that. Okay, so we just need 3 redstone, 2 gold, a diamond for that guy, and then for this guy we just need iron, redstone, iron. I know I have a jukebox. I should have a jukebox somewhere. 2 jukeboxes. Okay, dope. And then I think I need a leather, right? Nope. I need upgrade base. Do I have any normal upgrade bases? I don't think so. Nope. Okay. Upgrade base is leather with 4 iron. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then some string. I know I keep a lot of string somewhere. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then leather. Do I have a leather in my backpack? I have 16. Okay, makes sense. I did, in fact, have what we needed. So we get ourselves upgrade base, then we get ourselves jukebox upgrade, and then we get ourselves advanced jukebox upgrade, which might give us another quest, it might not, who knows. Anywho, let's chuck you in there, and then now what we can do is we can get a bunch of different... the purple ones are probably the best. And Pigstep's kind of dope, too. Various artists, holiday music. Okay. How does the playing of it work? Because, there we go. We're just gonna chill to some, nice holiday lo-fi music and just have a good time with it. We're also gonna craft up some of the, whatever the stuff is called for making ourselves some vibranium orsite stuff. So we need ender powder again, which is pearls crushed. We only have 2 of them, but I think we only need 2 for it. We're just gonna make 2 of them. So 2, and then I guess 2 of these guys can get crushed with the hammer. Hammer in here. Do I not have a hammer right now? Where's my ore crushing hammer? Oh, it's in my inventory. Never mind, I'm just blind. 1, 2, and then we got you, so we got you, so those are gonna go in there. And then what else do we need for the vibranium orsite powder? Glowstone and redstone dusts. Okay. Redstone, easy peasy. And I think glowstone was in here. Or is it up here? Nope, it's up. And then now, from there, we can craft up ourselves some vibranium orsite powder. It's dope. You'll love to see it. And now, from there, these guys can go back in there, and it needs to be blasted, which this is the only blasting one that I have. Vibranium's gonna go in there now. And we're gonna need ourselves some bottles, which I think I have glass somewhere. Where am I keeping glass? Here, 1, 2, 3. 3. We made 2, so we want to maximize it. Of course, we're making 6 bottles, all of which are gonna go get potted up, and I do believe it is awkward potions, or are they mundane, so redstone. Mundane versus awkward. You gotta make sure that you use the right one, because otherwise you can screw up. Anyway, we gotta go 3 of you, and then a redstone. Get ourselves the calcinated vibranium orsite powder. Just nice and quick, easy words to say. You know, just chilling, having a good time, crafting some potions, and then after we craft the potions up, then I'm gonna go through quests, and then we'll go and mine ourselves some vibranium, and hopefully find ourselves the other stuff that we need, which is mostly going to be found at the bastions. So that'll be pretty cool. This music's really chill, so I'm having a good time with it. I am going to turn off my little night vision stuff because it looks a lot better when, you know, you don't have night vision. It looks really good. This mod pack looks perfect. If you have the chance to play it, I highly recommend it. It is one of the best mod packs that I have played in a long time, and I really enjoy it, to be perfectly honest with you. By the way, this is our 2nd brush, because I ran out of inventory space while looting the, the ancient city, and so I needed another brush, because I ran out of space to loot, and I decided to check out my old brush. But then we did a bunch of brushing, and thankfully we were able to get somewhere. So, anywho, let's get ourselves a little bit more vibranium orsite. Vibranium site potions. And unfortunately we can't upgrade them, which is a little bit of a bummer. I mean, it's not too crazy of a bummer, but it's kind of annoying. But overall, you know, not terrible. Anyway, let's go back into the nether so that we can get ourselves, hopefully, some suspicious soul sand over at what temporary waypoint was it? It was the close one, so this one. And because we don't have to worry about taking fall damage for the most part, and we also don't really have to worry about dying because we've got like a 20% chance to just not die from our kitty slippers, which is kind of dope. So if you don't want to die, kitty slippers are definitely one of the kind of boss tier pieces of the relics and stuff, and they're not even that rare. But they also provide you instant protection against creepers, which just make them so amazing. It's kind of crazy that they even are allowed to be in here, because it's just not okay to have something that OP costs that little. But, you know, it's kind of cool, though, because they take a lot of work. The slippers and everything seems to take quite a bit of work, but overall, it's definitely worth it. Anyway, is there a way down without going... You know what? Screw it. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna mine straight in, And fingers crossed we can find ourselves some suspicious soul sand in here. I don't know what kind of bastion we need for it, but I mean, fingers crossed they've got some. I'm not seeing any, which is a little bit unfortunate. I might need to look up the rules on that. There's definitely some that's another piece right there, isn't it? I just need like one or two. We finally found one. That's pretty dope though. That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope. Okay. If we can find a couple more, then we don't have to go mining crazy. Also, it looks like I haven't looted the side rooms for this, which is strange, but you know, fair's fair. Look, dude, you really don't want the smoke. My sword has Plaguebringer 9. Like the the current gear that I have equipped for being just vibranium, and I say just vibranium only because there's better gear than vibranium. For being just vibranium, it is quite amazing. I would like to have it a little more enchanted, but overall it's kind of crazy still, even not crazily enchanted yet, but it will be sometime soon. So, you know, that's the benefit of being completely crazy and over-leveling myself and going weird with it, is I get to just have fun with how I play this and do whatever I want. So anyway, we're just gonna grab you guys, and we know that there's one suspicious sand underneath the lava. I think we're gonna go take care of that one after I finish finding out if there's any more. Amphibian boots, I don't know if I have those yet. Brawler's gem, topaz. Tuck you in there, you can go there too. Look, dude, I'm sorry. I know your people are like hostile because I started taking stuff. Like, it's for the benefit of your people that you just don't attack me. Anyway, we gotta clear out the lava down here as well. Oh, there's another piece of it right here. Cool. 3 is already pretty dope. If I can get 4 or 5, maybe 6, that'd be perfect. But is there like a lava sponge or something that I can use to just ignore lava here? I really don't want to have to... Actually, do I have gravel somewhere? You know what? I don't think I do, so I think I'm just going to go to a different bastion, because I think there's one relatively close. Yeah, there's one over at Blue Waypoint. So this way. Perfect. I'll just mine my way out. And now we just jump into the sunset. And the faster we jump, the faster we'll accelerate. And we don't have to worry about lava because it doesn't do anything. Thank you for Fire Ward Ring. You're cool. Anyway, we can also just... I keep forgetting that we have this ability. I can just teleport as well. Don't know if I've taken this boat yet. This is the one boat that I have taken. Okay. Are there any potions in here? Fire res pots? Eh. Wait, blue is over there now. Okay, perfect. So now we just go... Ooh. Okay, we're gonna check out that structure first. So I just jump up and then I alt, and then I need to... Okay, so what I need to do is I need to find a way to teleport. So if I line of sight, okay, I can see that. So then I just TP on top. Okay, that's dope. Also, what even is this? Is this like a tower thing, or is it like a arch? Okay, it's an arch thing. Interesting, weird. A little bit strange, but you know, cool. It's on magnetism. Why is it? Now we TP on top. There's just some dudes, I guess. Is there any way inside? Oh, yeah, there is. Okay, perfect. Oh, free wither skeleton spawner. Dope. You'll love to see it. Always happy when there's a wither skeleton spawner. Ooh, and actually, this is a really good loot area. What? And free wither skeleton skull. That's actually kind of insane. What? Why are these just like floor loot? Huh? I'm not kidding. Why was that floor loot? Is this like dangerous? It doesn't look dangerous. I can just one-shot everyone and then break the spawner. Okay, smithing template, green tier, magma walker we already have. Arrows I don't need to worry about really. Another wither skeleton skull. Is there like a full wither's worth of wither skeleton skulls here? I guess the other side I'll need to go up that side to get into it. understand what this place even is. Wait, is there no way to get in to the other side? I just have to break in? I mean, not very chill, but I mean, it works. And then we can take care of this area, go get the blue tier mob over there. Get reinforced deep slate. This is gonna take a bit to mine, so I'm just gonna skip it. Okay, we're halfway here and it's been like half a minute. I forget how long reinforced deep slate takes to mine, but oh my gosh. Okay, it's almost done, come on. Reinforced deep slate mined. We didn't actually get it because I keep forgetting that that's not how reinforced deep slate works. And there's some barrels and stuff over here. 1 piece of good loot from this. 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces of good loot. 5 pieces of good loot. Some diamonds. Okay. Overall, not trash tier loot. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. We got some relatively good stuff and some gems, which I am not disappointed with in the slightest. Little some gold, and overall not bad at all. Let's just take you guys as well, because there's no reason really to leave them, because that'd be kind of lame. You know, if you're going to steal, you should at least leave something. Also, it looks like the guy despawned while I was mining, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Anyway, where was the... It's the one over here. Perfect. So now we just go do-do-do-do-do. Now, what I can do is I can... I may have forgot how gravity worked, but, you know, it's okay, because we're able to get a little bit more regardless, since there does seem to be an abundance of the suspicious soul sand in this particular area, which is a little interesting. Apparently there's going to be something in the end as well that's like this, which is cool, so we can get the final thing, which is unobtainium. Get some more iron, gold. I do need 7 pieces total, and we're at 5 right now. Yeah, 5. So unless I can find a couple more, let's look up. That we've already gotten. No, doesn't look like there's a ton more in here, although there might be some more down here. I have looted this area before. What? I don't see. The thing is, I know I've checked these out. I just don't know what I've taken and what I haven't. Because apparently I just missed a bunch of... I guess I went for the central chest because they have the best loot. But I left pretty much everything else. Which is kind of funny. Also, we're at 6 right now. I only need 7 for now. Although getting more probably should be a priority. But it's not. So I'm going to ignore that. Also, it looks like we can get one more right over here. You never know. You could always run into it anywhere, I guess, is part of the thing that I'm trying to convince myself of, because otherwise I'm going to never find it. But vibranium is still quite rare, so just gotta, it's just a time thing, because I need more vibranium. Anywho, but if we could just continue to go around in like semicircles and such, we're never gonna find it. So I gotta go somewhere, and it looks like Blackstone Basin or just jumping around might be a shout. 1 minute left for it, so I guess what we can do is we can just go, but I do guess being higher up might help. I don't fully know is the main issue, right? I don't know the spawning requirements for it. I don't know everything about it, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it should be okay, right? Ancient Battleground, that's a quest where you got 33 seconds left of vibranium sites. So there is one more up here that I did see, as well as several more up there. Okay, well, it looks like we hit the vibranium haul, because, oh my gosh, okay, can I teleport? Because these guys are air exposed, and that doesn't make any sense unless that's a spawning requirement. Anyway, we got 9 from 3, which is not a bad. Very happy with that, to be perfectly honest. I'm going to take the glowstone, because glowstone is something we need as well. 11 vibranium ore. Honestly, that seems good enough to me. 11, and then we are at 14. Okay. Don't want to waste the vibranium site, though, so I am going to... One more up here. Yeah, it's looking like they have to be in the open, so I guess it's just a covering ground while you have vibranium site, or just honestly paying attention if you don't want to use all the the vibranium that you get from your first ore that you find on getting vibranium site potions, but I mean, I guess that's up to you, right? I just like it because it makes it easier to find it. Anyway, we got a bunch more of them. So, we got 4 more, and we got a bunch more aluminum site as well, which is nice. Vibranium ore has been acquired, and we do, if we can, I'd like to go to 1 more particular bastion types, because I don't play vanilla. I don't usually go through any of these things. So, if you do know, please let me know, because I have no clue. Anyway, let's chuck you guys in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think there is loot up in here, yeah. Ender Hand, we haven't found that yet. Horse Drum, we have one. Copper stuff, we have. Stalwart Shield. Stalwart is a keyword. And Adamantine is a keyword, which is pretty dope, because that means we got a blue. Ender Hand we'll have to check out in a bit. Everything else can just get chucked in there. And we need to find ourselves another one of the square bastions. So, will we find one? They look like that. We've discovered quite a bit of area. What I might want to do, since we can afford it, I'll just up the render distance to 20. And what we'll do is we will... Hooray! Okay, I'm gonna just teleport up to the top real quick. Just slide in up here, don't mind me. I'm just here for a good time, don't mind me. Anyway, soul stone, we're gonna put you right underneath so that it doesn't instantly break. And I guess if we have a couple extras, it doesn't hurt us. So we're gonna strange with it. We're gonna get every single piece that we can from this particular bastion. And then we're gonna go home. And then we're gonna upgrade to... of course, the very best tier, which is going to be the Fribbity Jibbity Insanity tier, because the words unobtainium means that you shouldn't be able to attain it, but you can, which means that it should be the best, you know? That's how that works, right? That is how that works. I do believe. Anyway, there's 2 more over here. So I think we're gonna end up with, like, if I can get everything properly, which it shouldn't be an issue with, but I do wonder how we're gonna find the ones in the end, because finding these guys by themselves is not particularly difficult. It's more finding, you know, the bastions, but if they're probably just gonna be at end cities, and then I can duplicate it with extra vibranium, which I guess isn't an issue, because we're already at 12 vibranium. Yo, dude, y'all really gotta stop attacking me. You guys, it's not a good idea. Don't attack me. It's not a stop. It's not a good idea. I keep telling you guys this, but no one ever listens to me when I tell them not to hit me. It's kind of annoying, to be honest. Anyway, let's grab ourselves a little bit more gold, because gold never hurted anyone. And yes, I said hurted, because gold... Have you ever heard of gold hurting somebody? Like, if you throw gold at me, like, someone please throw, like, throw gold at me. I will not be unhappy. If someone wants to throw some gold at me, I will not be opposed. I think I do need to find dig sites in the overworld, but other than that, I don't think we've got any more kinds of, suspicious stuff to go through. But overall, we have gotten, I think this is 14 total. Not unhappy in the slightest with that. Is there any more loot in here? This episode's gonna be a little bit of a long one, but you know what? It's all good. People like the longer episodes for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, we got you guys, we got scroll ore after we smelt it, so crack it all, smelt it all. Probably gonna start smelting the stuff in between episodes, but for now, not quite yet. Blank rune stones. We also got more lo-fi holiday music, which is cool. We're getting far enough away so that we can find an ancient city. Looks like there's one about 1,000 blocks in this direction. Straight down and find ourselves in... It's perfect because this is the loot that we need. So, the reason I'm here right now, and I didn't realize this, so pardon me for being stupid. It's day 54, I should have done this earlier. But there are world tiers for apotheosis. I thought that the world tier was gradually going up depending on what we beat. So I thought beating the Wither would automatically put us to a tier. Haven is the normal tier, where common, uncommon, and rare are the only tiers you can really get. There's no player augments or monster augments. But we have Frontier activated, which would take us getting... There's a whole advancements quest thing, which is over here. So, Haven is unlocked when you find your first affix item. World Tier Frontier is when you equip a full set of affix items. Ascent is when you slay an invader, which is the world boss guys, and then you slay the Wither and equip a full set of rare gear to hit Summit. So we have Summit unlocked. Frontier is 2 difficulty, but you get 35% XP gained and plus 20 luck, but mobs have more armor. You have access to epic stuff. Then in Ascent, you get 55% experience plus 30 luck. Enemies have 8 armor and armor pierce, 10% at epic, but 1% at flawless gems. Then, Summit have access to perfect gems. Flawless gems are at 2%, mythic rarity at 5%, epic at 54%. Quite nice. Plus 75% XP gain, plus 50% luck. And 12 armor, 10 armor toughness, 15 armor pierce, 10 protection pierce. Which is a little much, but since things can't see us when we're in the dark, since we're kind of dope with it, we can just kind of run around and grab whatever we want, because we don't have to care. And I want to show you guys on a Warden what it will actually look like when we fight this, because it could go bad, it could go good, not 100% guaranteed on which way it will go, but it'll be interesting for you guys. So we're just gonna go over here and to activate it, let's fight ourselves a Warden. We gotta go one more, I do believe. I could put on the night vision goggles, but I don't really think that they're gonna be super necessary. Plus, it doesn't look as cool fighting a Warden if you can actually see everything. So now we wait, 500 HP, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's how it looks to beat a Warden in 4 hits. Yep. And now let's grab every single chest that's on here. Purple gem, you'll love to see it. The purple gems are nice. Of course, I don't think we need to grab most of the gems and stuff anymore, because what we can do in a little bit is just use mystical agriculture for them. So for all of the common things, I'm just gonna not. Shadowglaive is something that we already have maxed out, but it's pretty cool. It's the thing that's shooting all the things. Current Shadowglaive, yeah, pretty dope overall. Dealing damage is a 20% chance to trigger a projectile that bounces chaotically between. But we're going to leave you there because there's no reason for us to carry a second one. Can't get bonuses twice for it, so I wish you could. I wish they could change that so that you could have 2 equipped of the same artifact or relic, and it would do just the same thing, but twice. Because that'd be kind of clean. But also, we're going to kill wither skeletons, because we're going to end up needing to kill a couple more withers in order to fully achieve the goal of getting to the point where we no longer need to farm stuff, and we need to kill a bunch of withers to get enough so we can farm nether stars. So I also saw a gold apathic boss over there. Yep, I see you. I see you, bro. I see you. Come on now. Old gear again, quite nice because it gives us the Godforged pearls we need in order to do things, although it doesn't seem like much really good enchanted stuff. And Breaking 2, and Sanctified and Smite, Rectal Protection 4. Anything that is a normal level of protection is not something that is worth grabbing. I know sounds a little crazy, but genuinely, normal values of protection are nowhere near enough for how far we've already gotten, to the point where there's just actually no... We need the novelty hat for the orange one, the one that we still need to get, because I found it somewhere. I just don't remember where. If you guys do know where, let me know, because I know I've found one before. Just don't know where it is. Those things had blessing. I guess it's not higher than normal, so maybe we don't take it. That one's not enchanted, neither is that, neither is that. Okay, well, There should be a couple more chests down here that we can grab before go. Ooh, caught in a bottle. Not great though right now because we already have really good stuff. Green, blue. Okay, not bad. Purple, purple. You know, that's what we really want to see is those purple pieces. And although they're not, you know, enchanted or anything insane, still highly, highly valuable. Now we go up here. Now we go to take care of gold boss that's down here. I guess I can't get at because he's in the lava, but that's annoying. But what about the purple guy over here? Pick, and then we go up. One shot the purple boss because we can, and pretty dope enchantment, and random gold sword that I can throw out. But is there anything else this direction? That's that direction. So this direction we're going, it looks like there's another thing over here though. Past the actual thing, it looks to be a bastion, to be honest. It is a bastion. With chests exposed, which means that we can grab the chest. Not have to worry about anything. Perfect. We get a gold gem. Yes, you'll love to see it. It's ancient debris. Get ourselves a little bit of a gold. Ooh. Phantom boot. I don't think we've gotten that yet. Looks like we have gotten that at some point, but I don't know when or where. No enchants. No enchants. No enchants. Anything else will go in here other than the brawler's gem, or the gem. Wait, is that a perfect gem? Gotcha, gotcha. We're gonna go grab the purple boss over here. Y'all can aggro to me. It doesn't really matter. It just means you're gonna die. Like, I'm sorry. I really don't have to care about anything anymore. Gems. That's such a good... Okay, and then there's another gold apathic boss over here we can take care of. That enchantment's pretty dope too. Get Arctic Hood, but actually it's not, it's just prop 5. But double prop 5's not bad. Then sharpness 8, jeez. Okay, and then there's another little house thing that we can use to grab some extra loot over here. I think I remember the best way to get directly to the loot is just you walk in through the window, and yeah, you just come in through the window, kill the guy, get the free stuff, chuck the random other stuff that you got in there, you get a free piece of netherite, you get some netherite scraps, some other random good stuff. There's some gold over there, but gold's not worth grabbing anymore because we're already past the stage of having to get any materials at all, which is kind of crazy, insane. I had to kill the baby, I'm sorry. We are gonna grab the wither skeleton skull that's over here, and then we're gonna grab all the pieces of loot that's over here too, because there's a bunch of good loot over here. You'll love to see it. Grabbing the stuff in the chests just because it's in the chests already, so there's no reason. Okay, our inventory is quite full. What can I get rid of? I get rid of the bricks, I guess. And rails, obsidian, and trophy. Why do I even have trophies in the first place? What's the point of the trophies? Does getting them for a certain thing count for something? Because chuck you guys in there. Those are gonna get taken, but okay, gem. Good enchantments, incurable wounds, reduces healing done to enemies, burns attackers, mending. We want mending, quite good. Curse of Lolth. There's a chance to regenerate health when attacking enemies. However, spiders may sprout from their body, damaging. Okay, so we want Ruthless Strike and we want the other stuff, but those guys seem kind of useless, like for enchantments. So we're just gonna take them. And now I think the only thing that this bridge bastion will do for us is just nothing. So let's see. Anything visible that we can see? Nope. So I think we're just gonna go directly this way. This episode's almost over, but I am gonna probably farm some more stuff in between episodes, and it's a piece of vibranium. So we're just gonna grab you up here because there's no reason. Vibranium, quite dope, to be perfectly honest with you. Also our lucky scarf. Once we get higher levels of fortune, we're gonna be able to do a couple interesting things with getting. But I do think that we're gonna find one more structure to loot before I end this episode, because otherwise I don't think I could end it yet. But it looks like we found ourselves another one of these bad boys, which structure is... No, it's over this direction. I'm just actually going insane because I'm looking at my map and I'm seeing something. I'm not actually seeing it the right way because I'm looking at my map. Anyway, it looks like the main structure's over here, which is the only real reason why we're here, so we get ourselves a good little shovel, leather belt. We already have a fully upgraded leather belt. There's the plastic drinking hat. Now we have it acquired, which is perfect. Full, you love to see it. These purples are going kind of crazy. Full. Every single piece. Glass sword. No. The glass sword does so much damage. I just wish... Actually, never mind. Our current sword does more damage overall because of all of the benefits. So it doesn't even matter. The glass sword, even while being kind of crazy, doesn't even matter anymore. Because the glass sword base damage is 40, but I think all the modium one is base damage 50 or something. So no real reason to really skimp or do anything crazy. We can just run around. All these gems are so nice. Every single time we find a gem, I'm just like, we would not be able to acquire the best of the best gear that we really want to get. We need to get so many of these gems, because each tool is probably going to have 4 or 5 gems. Gems are all going to go into here. Some soulbound. Brought 3. Nothing crazy on the enchantment side. Yeah, nothing crazy for enchantments, so the rest of the stuff's all just gonna get chucked in here. Of course, we're getting our knowledge of death up. We're also getting a bunch of other stuff that's pretty cool. And overall, it's just pretty dope. We're just up here killing some spiders, killing some witches, acquiring some bounties, but also getting a bunch of the gems that we need. So I think I'm gonna farm for a little bit longer and set up some stuff so that it auto-rids us of couple of things. They're drinking really loud, which is a little bit of a bummer. But overall, this seems like the best way to get the really good gems and really good other stuff. And overall, I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to grab all of the gems really quickly, and then we're going to start upgrading them, because I do have some of the upgrade stuff for gems, and all of the gems are upgradable to perfected tier, which makes it, you know, kind of absurd, but it is all worth it in the end. So, let's just drop back down to our home. A little bit of a drop, but, you know, as it goes, you know. Of course, our alignment increased. We've got a bunch of that happening from us killing a bunch of zombies and such. Overall, I have 3 perfected gems thus far. And you need 2 gems of the previous tier in order to upgrade to the next one, so, as well as some arcane sands, but arcane sands is not going to be too big of a deal, and that should work perfectly. Then we get 2 normal ballast gems with a gold one, and that way we can upgrade them, because essentially, you take 2 of these. I need gem dust, forgot about that. We need arcane sands, gem dust, and then that, and it'll upgrade it to a gold. Then we upgrade the gold with a gold to get a perfect. 2 golds get a perfect. It does cost quite a bit of arcane sands, though, to get a perfect. And that is the main issue that we are currently facing, is that I don't have an infinite amount of, you know, arcane sands and other stuff. So what we're gonna have to do is find either a better way to farm them, or make it so that we can go an interesting method with it. So, melee weapons ignores durability, damage. We want one with adding luck. So, the luck hat will also be something that we are wearing, which gives us increased loot drops. Grab as much as I can of the prismarine. This prismarine's pretty dope. I mean, if we mine those, we do get the crystals and the shards from them. So, I think that we're just gonna do this, and we don't really have to worry a ton about running out of oxygen, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not mining the chests, just mining the prismarine crystals. We got sea lanterns. Cool. Okay, do we need more? We can grab whatever's in here and whatever's in you. You know what, we'll take I'm breaking 1, kind of useless, but it's scrappable. Anyway, let's just home. Now we're back. That was dope. Now we can... I need normal bookshelves first for health shelves. So I need wood. Where do I keep the wood? I forgot where I keep the wood. There it is. There we go. So now we can craft up 21 bookshelves, which should be... I guess we should have done that a bit ago. But anyway, now we can make ourselves some sea shelves if we get ourselves water bottles and puffer fish. Puffer fish I can make using any fish and bamboo, which I think I do have bamboo somewhere. I'm hoping. I think is bamboo in here? I know I have bamboo somewhere. Bamboo, there we go. 1, 2. And then how many of these do I need of the seashells? I need... Arcana needs to be at what level for the Tome of Scrapping? Arcana needs 35, so I need 15 seashells, which means I need 15 pufferfish. Or I can get them infused, which will give us... So I need more bookshelves, but the infused seashells I need... So for these, I need... What was it again? I need 35, which means I need 15 of the infused seashells, or 2 of the heart-forged seashells, which are infused seashells with the heart of the sea. Do I have any heart of the sea? I don't think I do, but I know I can get one. But I don't know. Is it really worth it? Probably not. Ooh, or echoing deep shells. I just need deep shelves, which are dormant deep shelves, which are cracked deep slate tiles and books. Do I have extra books somewhere? I think I do, but I don't remember where. Maybe I need to go to one of those towers. I know there was a tower. There was one by where we started over here. Let's go over there. So now we TP, and then we go up again, then we TP right in, and then we yoink all the bookshelves because free bookshelves are dope. And you know what? Not unhappy in the slightest with that. So now we've got all this random material and a bunch of bookshelves. Now what we can do is there another tower like this nearby? There might be one up, or is this what we're seeing? Is this what I'm seeing? Nope, it's past. So is this? Oh, it's one of the dungeons. Okay, we're just gonna leave then, because there's no reason to really stay if we're not gonna find what we need. Anywho, let's go this way, and fingers crossed we can find another one of those towers. Another tower? Oh, stuff's not wanting to generate. We're moving too fast. I had the same issue at a different point in time when I was in the Nether, where I was going much too fast for things to load, and then it broke a couple things. But it seems to be keeping up rather well now. Hopefully. Dead Sea. Very interesting biome from what I can tell. Why is there a villager here? Oh my gosh, that is bright. Bright lights, bright lights, bright lights, bright lights. Let's teleport up here. And then wait for stuff to load real quick. Now we can continue, I think, maybe. Okay, there we go. And this is a large biome from what I can tell. Oh, we're on something. We're in a plains. This is still the Dead Sea. Okay. Well, this is like a very dark, scary biome. You know, this is a suboptimal biome for searching for things. I think I'm gonna go back home and check out over to the other side. Lo and behold, we found one. Perfect. Hooray. You love to see it. And we also got some green gems, which are good for scrapping, as well as some blue gems, which are good for scrapping. Life mending, not terrible, honestly, because we get to just have fun with it. Anyway, 37 books. I wish I had a couple more, but it looks like we should be okay. If I could just find one more tower. That one over there. Different kind of tower. Okay. Is there one? That's an apothec boss. Kind of just ignore that one because it's lower level. There's not a whole ton of stuff out here. A little bit of a bummer, but let's see. Not really, but we might be able to find something this way. It doesn't look like I've explored this way yet. Probably because there's an ocean here. I love just flinging myself in directions. Also, I can warp in here. And free block of netherite. You love to see it. Free block of diamond as well. And then we can, I guess, just go up through the carpet. And bookshelves. I've been to one of these structures before, so I knew that there was bookshelves here. But, yeah, no. You'll love to see it. These are also bookshelves, but they are a different kind of bookshelf. They are chiseled bookshelves, which give us enchanted books, which are cool, but also, you know, they're not great. But hey, sometimes you get something cool. Sometimes you don't, and you know what? It's all good. And now I think that a stack of books should be enough. I say should, but I'm not actually 100% certain, but let's just go home and take a little napsy doodle. And then what we'll be able to do is, fingers crossed, we can actually make ourselves some hell shelves to start infusing. Because deep shelves to infuse, we need 60 Eterna, and 40 Quanta and 40 Arcana, which means that we need at the bare minimum. Those max out at 60, so we need infused hell shelves minimum. And then dormant deep shelves. So the soul touched or echoing, they both give different stuff, but we want the echoing first and then the soul touched. So echoing, we already have warden tendrils, we already have all that stuff. So we just need the echoing deep shelves, which is just candles, and echo shards, which we have already, and then deep shelves, which are just dormant deep shelves. But first for that, we need hell shelves to max out to infuse hell shelves. So wait, but we also need some form of Arcana for getting the deep shells infused. We need 40% Arcana, which means that I do need infused sea shelves too. But for that, I need 10 Arcana. What gives Arcana? Does something else give Arcana? Those give Quanta, but I don't care about Quanta. What do I really care about? Arcana. Fused seashells give a bunch of Arcana. Heartforged seashells give the most Arcana. But to get there, I need Arcana. So how do I get... Oh, it's because I have boss sounds turned off. You know, I guess that makes sense. We're still level 169 though, which is a little bit of a bummer. Because I'd like to have more. I want more XP. So optional solar panel basic are going to be the best power generation stuff. Power cables, let's see what we need. Energy cables, universal cable. If we're making stuff for power, I'm just gonna make power stuff. You guys, and then what else do we need for these quests? So we've killed the warden. I need to find the end, so I need 11 or 10 eyes of Ender. 10 eyes of Ender. Whatever shall that cost us? Do I have literally everything in? Yeah, we can just casually make 16 real quick. Eyes of Ender. Cool, we got Eyes of Ender. That's dope. We accomplished it. I also have the Explorer's Compass, which means I can just search exactly where we need to go. But what we need to do first is make those guys, and then go into all the Modium, which I need to go to the other first. Give me a second to find out how to get to the other. So the teleport pad is how we get to the other. Okay. I have those in here. So we can, oh, it says it right there. So the end to the beyond, overworld to the mining dimension, and then the nether to the other. So we can make a thing for that. But for now, I think what we're gonna do is craft up some starting stuff. So we need, oh, I guess we need an end rod for the halitosis generator. So we should probably go with a different one. The enchantment one cost obsidian, which is diamond, which is gold, which is copper, which is so I need redstone blocks. Good thing I've got a couple redstone. You know, we've got a little bit of redstone. We'll grab ourselves a copper block, a diamond block, a gold block, an iron block. Where's iron? There's so furnace, and then we'll uncraft all these blocks, and we should be able to copper generator into iron to gold generator, the diamond generator, and is it surrounded with netherite for the netherite one? Oh no, it's just, next is obsidian. Why would it be netherite? I'm so used to things just going netherite next, but apparently I need more freaking, dang it, that's annoying. I don't even know where I keep a water bucket. Oh, I have lava in here, but I need water bucket. Oh, I have buckets. There we go. Let's go get some water, and then we can, I guess, where can we go? Oh my gosh. Okay, we can swim quite fast. This is actually kind of incredible. Under the sea. Under the sea. Anyway, I need to find, okay, there's pandas over here that we can get if we want pandas. It's day 69. It's the end of day 69. It's crazy. Crazy that we're already past day 69. Okay, it looks like there's a big thing over there. So let's just home. And then we can nap. And waypoint. Fingers crossed it shows up. It's gonna be green. Perfect. And now we just, zoop. And now I just need to make sure that I don't hit friggin' trees. Because the trees are the bane of my existence for some reason. Anyway, we're there. Hooray. Come on, let's get ourselves a stack of obsidian. There we go. And now we just, dash home again. Back home. We're gonna make ourselves a little bit of an obsidian generator. We can chuck you guys back in there. We can chuck the redstone back in there. Chuck the water buckets back in my backpack. Same with the obsidian, I guess. And then we can grab ourselves a bunch of the bad enchants that I grabbed before. I think I do still need one more block of redstone and one less enchant. Oh, I need an enchanting table, not a block of redstone. So I need, what's that? 2 diamonds, a book, and then 2 obsidian? 4 obsidian? 4 obsidian. That's the word. That's how that works, right? Yup, I was right. Hooray. Okay, and then we just go enchantment generator, and that should give us that quest. Which, you know, I guess this should be able to generate us quite good. Okay, is the burn time different based on the level of enchantment? Okay, solid fuel. For the enchantment generator, burn time based on the level. So if I've got a crazy level of enchantment, we can get like 1,000,000 FE for level 5 enchant. But I'm assuming if a book is like several level 5 enchants, it will just go forever. So I guess we can do some interesting stuff with that, which will be cool. But what about we need basic capacitors, dielectric paste, dielectric casings, and I've got buckets. So what's this gonna cost us? We got these, which are basic capacitors, which are... So we'll just start off with the starter. Yeah, basic, not starter. So we need basic capacitors, which are iron, redstone, dielectric paste. So I guess we're gonna need a lot of iron and redstone. Probably should get more redstone, I guess, but I don't know. Coal, clay, blaze powder. Got considerable amounts of blaze powder. I think I just need clay. I don't think I have any clay. Do I have any? Okay, I've got fortune on this guy. Let's find ourselves some clay. We should probably sleep so that we can find clay easier. Otherwise, it's gonna take way too long. But yeah. Also, by the way, if you're playing video games, make sure to stay hydrated. Hydration is king. Staying hydrated will help you game better and help you brain better. Trust me, it just helps. It's so helpful. Anywho, we need to go find ourselves some clay. So, I'm looking. There's some clay. Okay. See how much clay we get for... Ooh, I already have clay, apparently. 84. Okay. You know, that should be enough, right? For dielectric paste, because I'm using blaze powder. So we'll get... Oh, shoot. I may have crafted a little bit too much, but that's fine. There's never too much dielectric paste. It's fine. Fine. We probably should harvest the rest of this clay just in case. Honestly, I might need more dirt and gravel anyway, so but we'll do that too. Also, apparently gravel immediately turns to flint, upon, you know, using it with the Fortune 7, so, you know, that's good. And now we go back home. And now we have dielectric paste, dielectric casing's gonna be dielectric rods, there's gonna be iron bars, so I'm gonna need more iron, although I'm kind of running out of iron, to be honest. I say that with a ton of blocks left. You know what? I'm lying. I need basic capacitors, though, which are gonna be more iron. So, let's take 1 stack that will turn into... Shoot, I don't even have enough for that, redstone-wise. So we'll turn this into 32. And then dielectric casings and dielectric rods, which is going to be more iron bars. And then dielectric case. So we can do this to make ourselves some more dielectric rods. Right? Because that's optimal. And then for these, we need the horizontal ones. We need 16 of you. And that should craft us 4. 8? Wait, we craft 1 for... Oh, Huh? Oh, okay, because we only need 2 of each. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm a little stupid, apparently. My brain did not work. Anyway, we need dielectric rods horizontal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 of you guys to get ourselves some energy cables. And then solar panels are going to be the starter solar panels, which are essentially the same thing except for the tiny basic capacitors. But I need, how many of these do I need? I need 3 of the starter ones to get, okay, so to get 1 of the basic ones. So now I need 9 photoelectric, so I need a bunch more of dielectric paste. I need a bunch of lapis. I think I have lapis somewhere. Is it in one of my things? Did I chuck it somewhere? Uh-oh. Where did I put the lapis? You guys remember where I put the lapis? I don't remember where I put the lapis. Is it in here? It is in here. I'm actually blind. You know, yep, exactly. That's what I meant to say. Yep, I'm smart. Yes, sir. Anyway, what do we need total? So we just need, okay, just glass panes. Okay, 20, and then go and we craft them up. We get ourselves quite a few glass panes. Then we get ourselves a couple of them there photoelectric panes, which 32 of them, and then we craft them up into them basic starter solar panels, and then we craft them up into that damn there basic solar panel, which will generate 120 FE per tick, which is already better than them there enchantment generator. Then we get ourselves a magmator. Oops. Which I guess we need the starter magmator for, and we need another basic tiny capacitor for that, and a bucket. So, get our basic magmator, and then we'll get our basic magmator. Okay, cool. So we've got all you guys taken care of. We've got that taken care of, that taken care of, that taken care of, that taken care of. These guys are all made already. We've already got the vibranium stuff. We've already got the alumodium stuff. We've already got the artisan scrolls, alumodium site. We already got the spore sac. We already got the raw alumodium. We also already got the sigils of rebirth, the feeding upgrade, the stack upgrade, echo shards, explorer's compass, market. We've already gotten all this stuff. Butcher's knife, we already got that. Tome of scrapping. We really ideally want tome of extraction, which we need a maximum of 75 for. I think I have more tomes of superior scrapping in here. Yeah, tome of superior scrapping. So I'm just gonna chuck all this stuff in here for now. Except for that's gonna take up way too much space. So I guess instead we're just gonna chuck it back where it belongs. Also, I have a lot more redstone than I thought I did. I guess that's because the witches drop redstone, which is kind of crazy. Same with glowstone, but I think glowstone's being scrapped. Sophisticated storage upgrade. So we need ourselves a upgrade. Where is it? Refill, compacting. So, compacting upgrade, and then we need ourselves the max stack upgrades, which are full blocks of netherite. I don't think we have that much netherite yet, although I think I can get that much relatively simply. No? Because I can just warp to farm. I just grab these guys real quickly. And then, yeah, that's that. Then we go home. Then I just chuck them in here. And it'll scrap down to netherite. We'll get ourselves a bunch more netherite. And that'll go where it belongs. I can do the same with diamonds too. But what we need to do is get to, for the Tome of Extraction, we need to hit under 75 quanta. So we don't want to get a ton of quanta. So we need to remove, I think it's going to be the Soul Touch Skulk Shelves. So 1, 2, 3, 4. With that, are we under? We're exactly at, okay. But I need lapis for that, which I guess I have, because dope. Then we get ourselves a couple Tome of Extractions. And I guess with this, I can get the most insane enchantments. But I'm just going to get a stack of the Tome of extractions, because I mean, I might as well just translate all of the tomes into Tome of Extractions, because there's no reason not to. Like, yeah, it costs a bit, but overall we have so much infinite XP that it doesn't matter. So, why not? No? Let's just do this real quick, take care of it all, take care of it all. A stack in 45, or a stack in 44 is not bad in the slightest. And then we can put our Echoing and Soul Charge Skulk Shelves back. Then chuck these guys back in here. So that we now can go absolutely wild with it. Because, you know, I think we should add, this is our Knowledge of the Ages. I want to add some more stuff to this one that will make it a little bit better. I think I do have, so I'm keeping all the gems in this backpack right now. Which one gives light weapons the best stuff? So, light weapons sharpness, light weapons lifesteal, light weapons 60% lifesteal and 30%. Flaming detonation 2, crit damage, nah. Crit damage, armor pierce is quite good. 40% durability damage doesn't matter. 15% all stats. Okay. Full damage, base attack damage. So I think those 4 gems are going to be the ones that we want for our sword. Although, I do think that 4 gems is going to be max for our swords right now. So I don't think I can roll anything crazier. But what I do think we want to do is our helmet has an empty socket that we can just casually chuck this guy onto, so it gives us 15% all stats, which overall is a little bit busted, you know, because our helmet is now 6 armor, 15 armor toughness, full knockback, oxygen bonus, max health, submerged mining speed. It goes freaking crazy. But yeah, no, okay, so what is the plan? We've got more quests completed in the beginning. We need to get power storage, which I guess is going to be the energy cell, which need to grab the basic capacitors out again, and the dielectric, these guys, that guy, that should be enough, right? We're going to grab a couple of these guys, because I do think, 1, 2, 3, 4, I do think that we can upgrade these into the next tier with 2, but I need the next one. Hardened is the next one, which means we need energized steel, which means we already need to go into energizing stuff, which is energizing orb and energy rods, which I probably should make right now while I'm doing this all, but I'm not going to, because screw it, I don't care. We're gonna do it later. I gotta sleep. It's day 70 already, which means we're going through this crazy fast. But the reason why we're going through it fast is because we want to get to day 100. So, let's find out. End Stronghold. Stronghold from Minecraft. Repurposed structures. Stronghold end. Not found. Okay. Stronghold from Young's Better Strongholds. Is that in here? Cool. This direction. 2,000 blocks. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. We can go up on this mountain. And then we can just, I guess I should activate that and then just zoop. This is so incredibly insane, by the way. We've already moved over 1,000 blocks in like just a little bit, just because of how absurd our mobility is right now. And we're here. Cool. Let's, you know what? We don't have to care about anything. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go straight down. Sushi go crafting, cool. Guess we can just chuck all this stuff in here. And we can just keep mining down. I mean, why not, right? We have a chance of getting random ores when mining stone, too. Which is cool, based on one of our enchantments. I don't remember which. I think it's like Boon of the Earth or something. Cool. We're already in here. And I guess that means that now I can analyze the mini-map out where the actual... You know, what we can find, though, is the inks. And inks are something that we're going to need a lot of, because I don't want to make them. Wait, Amulet of Teleportation. I haven't gotten that yet. If I find anything that I haven't gotten yet, I do want to grab, just purely because we might need it. for a different quest, and because if I leave it, I'm never gonna find it again, because I'm probably never coming back here. Magic mirror, we've already gotten all that stuff. Just chuck that in there. Anything much over here, I guess? A little bit of a bummer. Bronze from mechanism. The cool gems and stuff. Ooh, shadow glaives are nice. I wish we already have one though. Shadow glaive, probably one of the most underrated, from what I can tell, of the actual items or relics in this mod pack, because it's kind of busted for just large groups of enemies, but overall it seems like we're gonna have a hard time finding the actual end portal. So okay, this is a massive looking library. Okay, and there's even a spawner thing to the side. Cool. Purple gems we're not keeping. Let's see, is there any good books in here? Piercing 2, sharpness 2. Not really, I guess. Just kind of mid. Of course, I say mid, but it's like netherite stuff. Bow assembly. So, we have now a bow. You can't quite see all of the things, but essentially it is a ender bow that on hit gives Wither 3 and Grievous Wounds 2, has looting 17, power 7, power 8, unbreaking 7, mending, poison tip, endless quiver, incurable wounds, plague bringer, frostbite, decrepitude, ruthless strike. It goes kind of hard, and essentially we're using arrows of slowness, and we're gonna go kill the ender dragon. So and we should be able to, because I finally found it after a little bit of searching around. Did end up finding it, and we should be able to just kind of casually go into the end now, which is nice. So let's and it shouldn't go too terribly. We should be able to finish this off nice and easy, even if it is the updated version of this guy. We should be able to take good care of it, and the ender dragon will start to spawn now. I cannot break these guys, but essentially what we want to do is come up here, and I think the arrows go perfectly straight, so we can just kind of... Oh, they don't go perfectly straight. They still arc, just not as much. I'm confused. Okay. So that one's gone, and I guess just teleport over here. Okay, the arrows are curving a lot more than I was anticipating. Okay, this is not as good as a bow as I was suspecting it would be, but it is still gonna be quite a nice bow. And I wonder how much damage it'll do directly to the dragon. Not an insane amount, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Okay, what about, we can break you, we can hit the dragon. Okay, the bow actually does quite a bit of damage to the dragon. Although, apparently mid-air, the bow is just so ineffective, damage-wise, that I'm just gonna have to stand. Wait, huh? There we go. What about, there's one over here still, right? This one's the encased one. Apparently, I just cannot hit. There we go. Perfect, and that should be all of them. And then I guess we can now just kind of attack the dragon. Let's see. Will that hit? Nope. Will that hit? That will hit. Okay. What about... Can I snipe the dragon, bro? I'm just trying to snipe the dragon. There we go. The damage is not insane, but it is considerable, so I'm not unhappy with that damage at all. Let me hit you with my sword, please. Okay, or not. You know, that's fine too. I guess I'll just have to bow you to death, because you decided to run away. Like a terrified little dragon boy, you know? You could have been cool about it, but instead you decided to run away, so now I gotta shoot you with a freaking bow and arrow. Or just, I don't know, apparently I can't hit anything, so... One more bullet, one more arrow. There we go, hooray! Cool, we got a Ender Dragon trophy, we got some dragon scales, we got the epic shader grab bag, we got some dragon skin, which is from Iron Spells and Spellbooks, which is cool. We also got a bunch of the XP stuff. What else did we get? Anything? Doesn't look like it. Let's... Oh my gosh, I forgot that our sword does that. I don't remember what it even does that, but it's kind of dope. Anyway, we gotta... So, /set warp. And now we grab ourselves our little dragon egg boy. Where did dragon egg boy go? Where dragon egg boy? Egg boy, there you are, egg boy. Good, good, good. Where's a torch? Wait, I can put down a torch with my pickaxe, right? Place a torch at 0 durability cost. There we go, that's what I thought. Okay, so I can go 1, 2, 3, doink, and then doink, and then we get ourselves a dragon egg, which is dope. You'll love to see it. Then we do that. And then now I need to get myself a little bit of stone and a little bit of ender pearls in order to get the outside end, which is apparently over here is the highlighted area. Let's just teleport up there, since it seems to be just like a block all the sides off so that I don't end up falling out of it for no reason at all. I think that's what I'm gonna do. And now we just chuck it in. And can I warp directly on top of that? Nope, that didn't work. Oh, I just have to walk in. Okay, well that works. Now then, is there anything out here? Looks like we're gonna have to be a little bit careful. Thankfully, though, I should be able to just teleport around, because I'm kind of an Enderman of sorts. Because we got pretty lucky with a warp drive, which seems to be one of the most OP things to level up to the max, but I don't know. We should be able to make it over there, right? Then we get up here, and phantom spawner, cool. I'll grab you guys for free phantoms, I guess. Wait, phantom and enderman spawners. Okay, what do you give? Dragon scales, eh. Dark steel, diamonds, cool. That would have been useful if I were, like, a while ago. Portal scroll, common ink. I mean, I guess the ancient knowledge fragments are good. Did this chest have any? Because we need a lot of for assembling the ancient knowledge scrolls. Concentration, legendary ink, and epic ink are also something that we can utilize, but not much else is gonna really be that useful up here. So I think we just can get rid of most of our trash up here too, I guess. No real reason for us to continue carrying most of this stuff. So Grains of Infinity are good. Dang it, I don't know what to get rid of is the main issue. I just don't want any of these trophies. I guess what I can do, I need to just avoid upgrade to chuck the trophies away. But anywho, it looks like there's some stuff, hopefully somewhere around here, right? Because we're in the end now. We should be able to, like, do cool things. Maybe I up the render distance because it's at 12. I'll up it to 20. Okay. Looks like there's something over here which we can go check out. Maybe we can find ourselves. Where does unobtainium at? All the podium. Unobtainium. Need to get unobtainium ingots for that. Unobtainium, which is raw unobtainium, which is unobtainium ore. Found in End Highlands. These are End Highlands, so maybe we'll find it. I think it has to be exposed to air. This is definitely not unobtainium. Where is the unobtainium at? That's not unobtainium. Is it on the underside of these? Because I think that that's where some of the stuff goes. But I know that if I fall off, I will immediately die. I need to get myself an enchanting apparatus for that. Okay, we're not going to be doing that quite yet. I guess this might be a little bit of a difficult thing to accomplish, but what we should be able to do is just go like this, and then there we go. Okay, we just gotta go. I just gotta go super safe with it. How do we flight? Let's see. Is there a flight? HTTP reinforced elytra, potion essence, hover pack. Okay, that's elytra. Elytra flight is soul elytra, quantum nano chest plate, guide and trimmed, quantum chest plate. I think that these guys are gonna be the best, but I'm not 100% certain. How do I get this? I need to get the gravi chest plate and the nano chest plate. The gravi chest plate is superconductor stuff, which is superconductors, which is packed double ingots, which is other stuff. Cool. How do I get potions of flight? Many variety. Apothecary mortar, 3 ingredients, and I need this, which is catalyzing glands. And so, okay, so if we go push home, this should take us home, and we can probably get some small potions of flight so that we can fly with creative flight, which is max Eterna. So what we need to do for this is we need to make ourselves some of the next tier of shelves. And to do that, we're going to craft up a full load of these end shelves, because end shelves put us to max 90. And the next tier above that is going to be the pearlescent end shelves, but we also need a couple draconic, because draconic is how we get to exactly 100, which is max, which will let us roll level 160 enchants total. So what we need for that is we need the dragon heads that I've collected. I should have a couple, 3, yep, perfect. And then I'll be able to optimize everything, and these pearlescent end shelves are quite nice as well, which is why I grabbed a bunch of these end rods. And overall, we should be able to maximize everything out from here with the pearlescent end shelves. I also need pearls for these guys. So we'll do that, and then what we'll also need is pearls for our draconic end shelves. So we're going to make ourselves a total of 3 draconic end shelves. 1, 2, 3. And then the rest of them we're going to turn into pearlescent end shelves. And the reason for this is just because it will be the most optimal way of doing this. So we've crafted ourselves pretty much everything that we need total for the highest of tiers of enchanting. So now we're just going to casually get rid of you guys, I guess, because these guys are kind of annoying. Let's actually go home real quick and take a little nap before we actually go into this. By the way, if you want to play this mod pack, it is just all the mods 10, and it is a great mod pack for a bunch of different cool things. So, we've got our Hell Shelves of Master Recite, our Deep Shelf of Arcana Treasures. We've got our base enchantment library, which we're not really going to use anymore, so I guess I can just... Then, over here, we're going to put ourselves down 2 draconic end shelves, as well as 1 over here, which will leave us with... what do we have right now? I think this guy has an enchantment. What doesn't have an enchantment right now? Let's see... I guess we can enchant an Elytra. Let's see, what will we get from Hugh right now? So, our Eterna is already at 80. Our Quanta and Arcana are at 0, so we're going to need to up those guys. For that, the best thing to do is going to be the Soul Touch Skulk Shelves, which are going to... Okay, these slimes are really, really annoying me. There we go. Let's just remove you guys. And 1, 2, 3 of you guys... Then we get the Echoing, which will give us Enchanting Clues +1, which we already have Enchanting Clues +2, but this should give us a total of, like, 4 or 5 Enchanting Clues, maybe up to 7. Then we've got the Echoing Deep Shelves, which are a little bit better at 75 maxed out and give us extra Arcana, which should go pretty smoothly. So what are we at now? Now we just need Quanta, which we're already at Pure Chaos, but it increases the underlying randomness, and wait, huh? Is this not functioning? Is my real question. Because... Okay, view them all. We shouldn't be able to get the negative enchantments through... Wait, what am I seeing? Vengeful Spirit. Vengeance Spirit? Is there something here that's preventing this stuff from all being able to go? So, I've got all these guys. Let's see. Let's Poison Release. Just real quick. Let's do that. What about now? So, okay. Does it need to be higher for that to happen? Because I'm not 100% certain about how this will exactly work. So, what actually do we need? There's a book for this. Disenchanting, setup, Echoing Skulk Shelves, 5 Echoing Skulk Shelves, and then 2 Heartforged Sea Shelves. Should have all these guys. Heartforged, I only have 1 Heartforged Sea Shelf. Okay. I guess we can just chuck everything in here and then max it out. But I guess the Library of Alexandria being there ruins it, because I'm not 100% certain. Anyway, let's just chuck all these guys in here. It already gives us the automatic max. So what do we need to do to get ourselves another Heart of the Sea? Because I think that's all I'm missing for the best enchanting setup. Because I need to make another Heartforged Sea Shelf. Heart of the Sea. Or I need 64 generators, which are 64x generator. I guess I could make a 64x net. I need conduit for that, which means I already need a Heart of the Sea. Okay, how do I get a Heart of the Sea without doing that? Any more quests? Nope. That bee queen trades or incubation with a mercury shard and alchemical salt. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go find a Heart of the Sea instead. Which I guess means we have to explore some more ocean stuff. So I think I'm gonna do this off camera. Yeah, I'm gonna go find it and then I'll cut back in because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. Okay, this is apparently much farther away than I was expecting. So the nearest ocean monument that we can get to without accidentally finding one in a chest like I did is apparently 3,000 blocks this way, which is quite a ways away. I don't know if you guys know this, but 3,000 blocks is quite a ways away. But we should be able to get there in a little bit, so fingers crossed, right? Okay, well, we have arrived. And I don't think it's actually... I think it might give us the thing for getting a Heart of the Sea for the first time, because the last time it went straight into the backpack, and then I just backpack to crafting the thing, because I found it on accident while I was looking through chests. But this is gonna be a little bit of an annoyance right now. Just because I really want to get through here to take care of the Guardian, the Elder Guardian, in fact, yes. However, it does seem like it does not want me to come in because it is not letting me mine because I have mining fatigue. Mining fatigue is my favorite ability. Yay, it's so fun. It's so enjoy. Okay, anyway. Is that 2 Elder Guardians? Nope, it's just 1. Okay. I keep forgetting that swimming is weird, so come on now. Well, we just one-shot it. Cool. We didn't get the Heart of the Sea achievement, though, so let's just go home. Imagine I have a Heart of the Sea already in here. That would be interesting and wild and goofy. Probably should have put the superstitious hat on or something. Wait, where did... Oh, there it is. Okay, good, good, good. I was very confused, very worried. In fact, okay. You're gonna go in there. That stuff's gonna go there. What else do I need for the ultimate enchanting setup for Apothec enchanting? Let's see. What else do I need? I just need infused prismarine shards. Cool. So just some prismarine for 5, and then I need an infused sea shelf. And that should give me everything I need for this, right? I just doop boop. Hooray! And then now we can take out what is it total? 2 draconic end shelves, the geode encased, the bee shelf. Okay. So bee shelf, double heart forged seashells, deep shelf of arcane treasures, Library of Alexandria, but we need that too, because Library of Alexandria is an entirely different thing. And then I need the... which one is it? Is it the Soul Touch Skulk Shelves or the Echoing Skulk Shelves? I couldn't see. Echoing Skulk Shelves. So I need more Echoing Skulk Shelves, which means I need more Echoing Deep Shelves. Do I have more Echoing Deep Shelves? I do. I just need 2 more of these guys, though, so... what's that gonna cost me? Warden Tendrils, some Skulk, and some Skulk Catalyst. Okay. I should have Skulk and Skulk Catalyst taken care of. And then the Tendrils should be in here, right? Yep, easy. And then we just craft you guys up, and we should have that achieved. Hooray, okay. So, we have completed the best enchanting setup, which is just this. And then, what's the last quest in here? We need to make a inert trident, which is another Heart of the Sea. Okay, I'm scratching my head a little bit, because that's a bummer. Okay, well, it looks like that's gonna be it for now. I do think this is the full thing, right? Yeah, Deep Shelf Arcane Treasures, Echoing Skulk Shelves, Heartforged Skulk Shelves. So, get you 100, 100, 100, 6 enchanting clues, Deep Shelf Arcane Treasures, top it all off with treasure enchantments, and that will give us to see all possible enchantments on a specific power. Okay, so that should give us everything that we need to do this. So let's just do this. Also, I'm gonna lower our render distance back down to 12, because otherwise more things are gonna keep spawning from up there, and it's really annoying me because I really genuinely just do not like all the slimes that are around. And I guess what I could do for that instead is just make a better containment thing, but I don't want to, so no. Anyway, we're gonna do that for that. Then on this side, it's just gonna be just like that. This Library of Alexandria will go right there. And then we should be getting... Did I not? Oh, I didn't get the end shelves, did I? The Draconic end shelves. Because then I pop you guys off, and then now we should be getting level 100 enchants, but it should be able to go power 150 to 200. So how do I max that out even more? Huh? Is it being weird? Chance ability bonus. Wait, base power 99.5. Can you over level your Arcana by a significant margin? These guys are just gonna give Quanta and Eterna. So I can go like this. And then will this just over... Nope, 99.5. Max enchanting level. That sets it. But then why is it at power 150 instead of... Wait, so power 58, power 150, power 99. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, apparently I'm just, like, actually tripping, because I just read through this, and everything is as it should be. I'm just actually genuinely just trying to bite off more than I really can possibly ever. So, instead, we're just gonna... Okay, these guys are really annoying me. I'm gonna have to do some stuff about these slimy boys, because I keep getting slimed, and I'm not a fan. I don't know if you guys are, but if you are, you're weird. Anywho, we're just gonna chuck out all the random blocks that we have into our little block chest over here, and I need to get started on an AE system, because there's no refined storage, even though refined storage is simpler and works better technically through some weird things, but also has some more compatibility issues. But anyway, we've acquired all of this stuff other than that one trident thing, so we're actually just going to claim some things right now. So we've killed the Ender Dragon, killed the Elder Guardian, killed the Wandering Trader and that stuff. Got some building tips to claim, such as the Sushi Go crafting stuff. In the beginning chapter, we got the generators, we got the wind power thing, we got the solar power, power storage, power cables, the end, finding the end, and now we just need to find the sniffer egg, which... Warm Ocean Ruins. Okay, where ruins land? Nope, I need a warm ocean. So, is this a warm where is warm ocean? Right here. Lukewarm ocean. Lukewarm ocean. Dead Sea. Warm ocean. Temp waypoint right over there. And we'll go over there in a second, because for now, I think we just chuck all this stuff in here and then take the blocks. The blocks will go in here, except for the redstone, which will go in here. And then, from here, what we'll be able to do is perhaps claim some more quests. So, in the Aldemodium, we of course got to the end, Slow Falling Potion, the Beyond. We do need to get to the Beyond, so that's a thing. But we also obtained an Obtainium, which is definitely how that phrasing should be phrased. Yep. Okay, what about in here? We got a honeycomb thing. We also got power stuff. And there's one more thing that I have yet to claim. Where is it? I cannot see. I am blind. Where is it? Oh, potions. We got infused dragon breath. Forgot about that. There we go. Perfect. And then basic armors. We got an Obtainium, which is cool. Basic tools, we got harvest tier 6, basic storage, I made a compacting upgrade, as well as I made the stack upgrade tier 5, tier 4, and we also got an ender chest, which is cool. Food and farming, we also got feathers, which means we get fried chicken. Powa, we started it off with some Powa stuff. I need to get the energizing orb. I also need to go through all the starter things. And then I also need to go through all the basic things, as well as all the other things that are required for this. So, yeah, it's gonna be a thing. But, you know, we'll get through it. And you know what? That's what counts. So, anyway, Apothec Enchanting. We get ourselves some enchantments that are going to go into our libraries. We also got ourselves some more bookshelves and also a nature's compass, which will guide us to exactly where we need to go. And some extra shelves, some extra skulk, some extra tendrils, some extra skulk, some infused dragon breath, a dragon head, a draconic end shelf. Cool. You know, I probably should have claimed these guys all at roughly the same time, but I didn't, because I'm smart like that. Yeah, yes, sir. Anyway, let's chuck all the Powa stuff back in here. That can go there, that can go there. Enchantment books I was keeping in here, but I'm gonna start having to actually utilize them, so we can, I guess, switch out some stuff. So that can go in there now. And okay, let's do this. So, into the Library of Alexandria, this stuff shall go. And then now, we head over to our temp waypoint in the warm ocean, which is just over here a little bit. Good thing it only takes, you know, one quick second to, you know, teleport about 100 blocks, and then we can just jump. Then we just go down, and then we just jump, 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 jump. And now we are in a warm ocean. So now we just need to find some ruins. That's a Dead Sea biome again. Are there any ruins in this warm ocean? Is there any other warm ocean that we've found? Because this might be a little bit rough if we can't find any. Warm ocean. It looks like this is one of the smallest warm oceans that I've ever been to. And it's, like, not great. So, I do think we're gonna have to, and then, big thing, cool big thing. 4,000 blocks in this direction. Cool, this is gonna be a journey, so we're just gonna have to get over there. And, I will see you guys once I'm there, because this is gonna be a journey. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, I'm in a warm ocean now. The map thing seems to be bugging out really bad. So, I'm not really seeing any ruins. There might be some around the edge over here, or maybe back over here. I need suspicious sand in warm ocean ruins? Is that actually what it says? Warm ocean ruins. Place the egg in the world, it will slowly hatch into a snifflet. It takes 20 minutes to hatch. It can be placed on a moss block to double the hatching speed. When an adult snifflet sniff of items like torchflower seeds or pitcher pods, and they wander over blocks it can dig in. This is quite intriguing. I'm not finding still warm ocean. Okay. Maybe I do put on my night vision so I can see a little bit more. That's not gonna be a ruin, is the thing. Is this it? Is this what we're looking for? This looks like suspicious sand. I think it looks suspicious to me. I'm brushing it. I don't care. Come on. Give me that sniffer egg. This one did not give us what we wanted, right? Yeah, this one was giving us like an axe. Who the heck wants an iron axe, bruh? Anyway, I need more. So, are there any more of these little doohickers? Okay, I don't know what is happening with this. Wait, I can just go above the water and then I can see everything. That's a brain coral. Okay, this is suboptimal. Why is the map being weird? I need daytime map. Do I need to change settings or something? Because it keeps going weird. Okay, switch to cave on or underground or indoors? No. Show keybinds and descriptions. No, I want it at daytime all the time, but it's not wanting to give me any kind of understanding. I'm so confused as to what is even, like, okay, are you gonna... Oh my gosh, I swim way too fast! There we go. Holy, what are you? Some kind of archwood, flawless gem of the royal family. Cool. You love to steal the family jewels. Codex entry, tier 1 glyphs, tier 1 glyph. Okay, cool. Cool, free tier 1 glyphs. Is there anything we can do real quick? How do I even... How do map work? Table mapping. Okay, but then if I don't do that... Wait, huh? I'm just confused, I guess. This is being very difficult. Because this is a ruin too. Okay. So I can just drift down. And there's no suspicious sand in here. Will there be any underneath? Okay, I swim way too freaking fast. Okay. Any suspicious sand underneath this sand? Or is all the sand not suspicious at all? There was one piece of suspicious, and it's giving us another freaking iron axe. You're useless, bud. You're useless, bud. Another pottery shard. Gosh darn it. I don't care about pottery shards. I don't care about pottery. Y'all kind of lame with it. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, there's one more suspicious sand, right? Is that what we're being on it? No, it's a freaking emerald. Gosh darn it. You're lame. You guys realize this? You're lame. You're lame. Suspicious sand? Kind of lame. Haha. Skeleton boy cannot swim. Meanwhile, I swim way too fast to the point where I hit things for no reason. Not an ocean monument, but an ocean drowned temple. Interesting. How do I find more of this their darn suspicious sand? Because sand is not being found. Maybe I'm just bad at it. I don't know. I just don't know what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. I'm just trying to get on top of this. Stop swimming so quickly. I'm just doing little tippy taps and it's taking me everywhere. It's insane. I don't like it. Okay. Did I notice anything that looks like it could have it? Nope, I did not. That's annoying. Okay. Teleport up here. Okay, where do I need to go? So it looks like there's some... It could be out here. Let's TP out here. If there's any suspicious sand in here, that's dope. I'm gonna have to teleport in here because otherwise I'm way too freaking fast. I see no sand that is suspicious. That is big bummer. Very unfortunate. Is there any? Nope. Dang, that's annoying. No suspicious sand. What about over here? Anything cool? Nope. Okay, what about if I just go along towards the coast? I don't really see anything. But I could potentially find something that has suspicious sand. You never know. See, this is why we go carefully. And we get you taken care of. I can't even see what we're getting, but maybe it's good. Who knows? Wait, are those the boots that we were missing? They were. We were missing the Strider shoes. I don't know if you guys knew this, but that was the one relic we've been missing the whole time. Another pottery shard. Okay. Is the one we don't have yet? Probably, because we've only gotten a couple. Another pottery shard. Okay. At least there's like one more piece of suspicious sand, maybe. Maybe more. Who knows? What are you? It's not a sniffer egg. It's a freaking gold nugget. Gosh darn it. Okay, what about under you? Nope. Nothing? What about you? Nothing? Okay. How rare is the sniffer egg? I don't... Like, is this supposed to be one of the rarer drops? Because I don't actually know. I don't... It's a river biome. I don't actually know what the rarity of the sniffer eggs or anything from... the suspicious sand. I don't know any of the drop rates for anything. So, if you guys do know, let me know in the comments because I have no idea. But yeah, it's a little interesting seeing no suspicious sand down here though. I'm just kind of tracing along the edge just to see if I can find anything, and I'm not really seeing much other than apparently that temple. And now I guess we can go through the middle. Maybe we'll find something. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go to an entirely another freaking warm ocean biome. It's another 20,000 blocks away or something. Because this took way too long to get here. And I didn't even get what we wanted. Where is the suspicious sand? More suspicious sand there. Is there like suspicious sand site or something that I can use? Because I probably missed stuff it's like so often. I realized there was creepers in the ocean. That's new. I don't know where anything is. I think I'm just gonna end this episode here and have to like go to an entirely different warm ocean and get this off camera because it's gonna take way too long. Suspicious sand. Suspicious sand. Suspicious sand? Nothing from you? Okay. That's fine. Just more suspicious sand, please. Please. Please, please, please. I need more suspicious sand. I need it. Come on, please. Please. That's suspicious sand right there. So we want no, it's a freaking emerald. Okay. That's suspicious. Okay, come on. Come on. I just gotta breathe. It's just suspicious sand. There we go. There's some suspicious sand down right here. Don't want emeralds. I don't want emeralds. I want a sniffer. I don't want a sniffer egg. Okay, that's more suspicious sand. This one's a big one, so I'm happy about that. No, I didn't realize that was suspicious. No! Shoot, I'm so stupid. I just gotta look more closely before I break stuff. I'm so upset at myself for not seeing that. That really made me upset. Oh dear, now I'm really angry at myself. Bruh, I just want suspicious sand. Some under the chest? Come on. Come on, give me what I need. Another gold nugget. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to go do something. I don't know. This is really annoying. Is there any more suspicious sand here? Any more? I will take one more suspicious sand. Is that suspicious? That's not suspicious. That's not suspicious. Suspicious. Come on, give me something good. Another gold nugget. Gosh darn it. Okay. So apparently these boots, or the friggin' sniffers do not want to, they don't want me to find them. So I'm gonna have to go do a thing. But maybe we'll find one? I don't know. I'm genuinely very upset. So, okay, that was a different thing. It wasn't suspicious. Is this? Wait, we got one. 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 I need two though. I need two though. I need two though. If there's any more suspicious sand, please, 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 I beg of thee, please, please. I need two. I need two total. And we're gonna go to the other. And the reason we need to go to the other is because we need to get unobtainium stuff. And to get to the other, all you need to do is put down a teleportation pad in the nether, crouch, and I should be able to just stand on it and click. Now we're in the other. We're a little bit underground, seemingly. So let's, is there, oh, wrong button. Is there a way to teleport out? Nope, it looks like we are rather farther, much farther underground than I was anticipating us being. I guess we want to go up a little higher, because this is not it, but can't quite teleport out, so let's see, can we, I can't tell, but I'm assuming this is what a dungeon looks like. Is this a trial? That's not a trial spawner. A normal monster spawner. That's fine though. Get ourselves some broken ender IO spawners, or I guess we could pull out our silk touch pick and just acquire some more mob spawners for upgrading for our mob farm, but I don't know if that's fully necessary. It also looks like it's 21 blocks this way. It's saying that this is definitely the dungeon. Okay, we need to find the library, but I do think we're gonna want to go down because I don't think that there's anything for us upstairs, which would be quite interesting. Also, sorry for my microphone. Yeah, sorry about the sound. My AC is just trying to keep the room cooler, but yeah, anywho. Okay, what about downstairs? How do I get out? Shoot. I have swift sneak, so I sneak faster, like, just as fast as I walk. Okay, where do I want to go? Is it downstairs, or is there something upstairs that I want to get? Let's check it out. What's downstairs? Anything down here? How do I find a library room? No, let's just leads us down there. Is there anything in these rooms? Because I'm looking, and if I look in here, ancient pyramids, or this is the library room. Where is the library room? Is it just in the middle underneath this? Or is it somewhere else? I'm just so confused. Yeah, don't attack me. It's not a good idea. Like, genuinely, please don't attack me. It's not a smart plan. You're just gonna lose health, and I'm gonna gain health. That's all that's gonna happen if you attack me. I'm telling you what will happen. You can choose to not listen to me, but I'd appreciate it if you would listen to me, because I need stuff from some of these rooms. Wait, okay. So this is the dungeon. It looks like we can find out... We can at least mine these. I don't know if they'll stack. But it is looking like pig spawners, vindicator spawn. I'm assuming that they'll only stack once I gather a certain number of them. But yeah, no, my retaliatory defenses are quite strong. Also, we get free Aldomodium and epic netherite enchanted gear from here. So, in theory, quite worth it, but also, oh my gosh. Okay, so there's more mobs down. I can't mine down. That's a lot of Vexes. I'm just gonna attack you, and fingers crossed, you know, it works. I should probably get out of the circle so that I can de-aggro stuff, but I don't really care too much about being aggroed. Which I probably should, because it's gonna just cause a ton of lag eventually, but, you know, it's kind of funny. So, you know, we're just gonna leave it. Anyway, can I get vibranium nuggets? Okay. It's fine with me. Free vibranium nuggies. Chuck a backpack in there. Why am I floating? Vibranium nuggets. We get ourselves some more diamonds and emerald. Diamond and emerald. Hooray. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a bit much. Okay. Let's just try and... Okay, well, they're already aggroed. So I'm just gonna continue on mining these spawners. Because if they're all gonna be angry with me... I mean, nothing can kill me unless it one-shots me. Realistically. And nothing can one-shot me. So there's no real reason to be worried. I'm just not a fan. How do I find a what does the library look like again? Let's see. There's a fence in the middle. So it's a more green room with a circle. Waypoint, and for that we gotta go back. Maybe up and back? No. Definitely not. We're gonna go this way. Wait, down? This is dead end. Holy, I'm moving way too fast. This is really aggravating, to be perfectly honest. We're moving too fast. I have to crouch walk and tap everywhere to move without lagging out. Or actually, without, not lagging out, but without being able to, with being able to see everything. Okay. So we're down here. I need a library room. I'm not seeing any library rooms. I will. I'm just very curious. I need library room. That room's blocked off. Does that mean that this is library room? Normal skeleton spawner. Bunch of Aldomodium nuggets. I guess that's cool. I don't know. It's not super useful. Oh my gosh. Did everything aggro to me? This is obnoxious, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't... What the... Huh? Drained by a corrupted enchantment. And Aldomodium. Drained by a corrupted enchantment. Okay. Wait, how did I even die? Wait. Yeah, okay, I just got one shot, but that makes sense. I kill them. I unlock the grave. I put all my stuff on. Put the backpack on. Wait, right here. And then I do that. And then, are we good? No, we're not, because I need to put on all my stuff. So I still need to figure out all this stuff, because it's so goofy. Okay. So, that goes in a charm slot. That comes off. That goes there. cross necklace goes on. Our belt goes in our belt slot so that we can then put on all the charms. That's a necklace, and that's the head. That's another charm one. Those go there, that goes there, that goes... Wait, which one's that one? That one, that one. That one switches with that one. There we go. Then those guys go there. I'm assuming we got life mended or something of that sort. So I may need to change some stuff. Because that's suboptimal if we're dying to ourselves. You know? That's not great. But I also need to find out where the friggin... Where even is a library room? Let's see. I'm just looking. I'm just giving it a look-see. We'll just go up here. So next floor up. Now I'm just gonna clear this floor off to get everything that was up here. Okay, so the Vindicators do substantial damage. Okay, I just got warped somewhere. That's suboptimal. I'm not having a fun time with this. This is insane. I don't know where I am. There we go. I chucked it out of my inventory. Can I stop teleporting around, please? Okay, fine. I will just mine every spawner that I see. I don't care anymore. I'm mining every spawner. There we go, there we go, there we go, come on. Come on, come on, come on. I need to take care of all of these guys, because otherwise we're just gonna, I think, insta-die. There's so many. There's so many. Okay, I took care of that wing. I need to take care of this wing now. Now I need to take care of this wing over here. That spawner's now been mined. That spawner's now been mined. That spawner has 2. And now we just combo chain everything. There we go. And then now there's nothing spawning over there. This side's clear. That side's clear. That's clear. Perfect. Now I just need to go up 1 floor. And now I clear out this entire area. So we'll start off with this side. Take care of that spawner. Then we just come over here. We take care of that one. Take a left turn. We just take another left turn. And then we just murder everything again, because we have to. There we go, it's all been taken care of. And then we come over here. And then we chuck all of our stuff into here, because there's no reason for us to carry ancient soul berries. A unique spellbook? Apparently that's more rare than rare, which is dope, or legendary. Legendary. Anyway, we'll check you out there where I'm gonna keep you guys. We just gotta go back through this area. We go this way. We just keep taking left turns and going through the entire thing. Getting every single spawner taken care of. Perfect. Perfect. Now, take another left turn. Take care of you. No left turn, which means we take another left turn, which goes over there. Then we turn over here, which takes us there, and then we go over here, which gives us this, and then another over there, so then we go over here, and then we kill those, and then we take care of those spawners, and then there's nothing, and now there's nothing there, so now we find the next floor up. And then we come to the next floor up, and then we come over here, we mine this. Okay, fine, looks like I have to eliminate some of the competition. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. There we go, and absolute destruction. And then now we come over here, and we come back around, and then we come back around over here, and then we come back around over here. And I missed a spawner. We'll grab real quick, and then we come over here, and we find you too. And then we take care of all of you guys. And pretty dope, pretty dope. Okay, now we come over here. No spawner there. Oh, mind you, oh, mind you. And then now we come over here. We take care of this spawner. Take care of that 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 spawner. The gal. I'm just too speedy. I'm just too speedy with it. I need to find the trial spawner. I genuinely need to find it before I lag out from all of the mobs. This is absurd. Okay, it's not just all the mods, it's all the mobs. 10. Because holy gosh, I am dealing with swarms. This is absurd, actually. This is genuinely just insane. My shadow glaive is taking care of like 90% of the mobs that's around us at once. The issue is there's just so many mobs. We will find our way exactly to where we need to be. The main issue at hand is that I keep warping around, trying to just go slow and methodical and take care of every single spawner in the floor, and then go up to the next floor, take care of every spawner, and then we go back down. After all of this, after I take care of everything, we're gonna come back down, and hopefully we find the library, which means that this is a whole new area that I haven't been before, which means that now I can just mine all the spawners again. Either that, or I'm just actually blind, but if you guys have seen a library on the map, let me know what it looks like, please. I really don't know. I'm just very confused. I'm just trying to find something, and I've been searching through this dungeon for a long time. Like, it's genuinely starting to get aggravating how long I've been going through this dungeon, just mining spawners. Unless the spawners respawn, which would be really, really wild to me. But I don't know. I don't know. So we haven't been down here yet. I want to go through the... Okay, that side's been cleared. That's cleared now. This one's cleared. Nothing's aggroing to me yet. This side's cleared, which means that this entire bottom thing is just empty and pointless. This is a very strange area. Something new? It looks... No, it's not something new. It's just something I've already seen before several times. Oh my gosh, though. Have I been up here? Nope, there's no up there, up there. There we go. Okay, what about over here? Nope, nothing. Okay. I think I've found myself a little library room, which should have some normal spawners, and then should have a trial spawner right over here. I don't remember how to activate trial spawners, but I guess like that, which is cool. And I should be able to, you know, take care of the evokers and hopefully get the cool stuff out of them. So yeah, no, fingers crossed this works. Our sword damage got decreased, which is weird. So I don't know exactly what happened, but okay. Trial spawner has given us an unobtainium smithing template, which I need vibranium to upgrade or to get more of, which isn't an issue. So now we can finally slash home. And now we're going home. We're not going to deal with anything. That's the whole thing. That was the whole thing that we spent so long doing last episode. That was all we were trying to do. Kind of crazy, I know. Fully aware. 30 minutes of running around a temple that yep, I agree. Wait, do I need a... Which is not an issue, because vibranium is not something that I'm really low on, but, you know... Okay, I need endstone too. Wait, where'd my endstone go? Is it in here? Nope. Did I not grab any endstone when I was in the end? I swear I did. I just don't know where I put it. Is it in here? Nope. Slash warp outer end. Let's go get some endstone, I guess. Normal endstone. Okay. Let's just grab ourselves some endstone. And we can go here. The reason why, oh, it's because it turned it all to normal stone. Makes sense. Let's slash home again, and we can craft ourselves up 2, and then next will be 4, and then next will be 6, and now I need more vibranium because, yeah, do I have vibranium sites somewhere? I need like a scroll of vibranium site. Diamond site, comfort, planar site, quartz site, resistance, silver site, uranium site, osmium site, ascension, angel wings, platinum site, iron site, lifesteal, little world 5. What? Okay, cool. Apparently I don't have quite enough I have so much unobtainium though. Because I just went to the end with a scroll of unobtainium site, and I just did that, which is crazy. And then now I guess we just jump. I don't know, vibranium's like everywhere here. It's like literally everywhere. Let's see how much we get from mining 1. We got 5. Okay, not terrible, but not great. Where the vibranium at? Where the branium at? I need the branium. I need my branium. Branium. Give me the branium. I need the vibranium. Give me vibranium, please. I just need vibranium. I know I have vibranium site. Why are you not showing me the vibranium? Vibranium. Vibranium. That is the vibranium. Okay, actually, where did the vibranium go though? I was finding it just fine. And then as soon as I popped vibranium site, I could not find any vibranium. So where'd the vibranium go? Actually, where'd the vibranium go? I found one piece. I found a one piece. But, vibranium! Okay, and then now we get to mine the vibranium. Got one piece of vibranium for that. That is not very good. Okay, let's go this way, and fingers crossed we can get more vibranium. Was that vibranium? No, it was not. We can get more cinder stuff from killing more of the cinder knight things. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, 3 pieces of vibranium. That's good enough. That's good enough. Grab one, and then we grab the second one, and then we grab the third one. And then we should be good enough from that. So then we go home. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Let's go. And then we drop off the vibranium site. We drop off a glass bottle. We drop off that. And then we smelt up the vibranium ore because we got a stack and some. And then we go. I need 14 to get ourselves more of these guys. And then we get ourselves 8 printing templates, which is just exactly enough. So we need a couple more. So we have extras, because the extras are good. We want to be able to craft up more. So now we got 11, which is good. So then we get 3 extras, 1, 2, 3. And then this goes in there. That goes there. That goes there. This goes in there. And then we go like, we grab our stuff, and we grab the unobtainium. We grab our 8 unobtainium, and then we grab our armor off. And then we grab ourselves a little bit of a smithing table on a stick. And then we get smithing template into unobtainium armor. Then we get a full set of unobtainium stuff. And then we get ourselves a full set of the tools and stuff. Then we do that. And cool. Now we need to go to an ancient pyramid in the other, which I guess we could do, but I think I'm gonna save it for another episode. Because one of our enchantments killed us last time. So I do want to sort that out first. Because I'm assuming it was some form of life mending. Which is why what I'm going to do now is... we're just going to take off all of the enchants off of all of our armor. So 208 levels per... Okay. Let's just re-equip and then warp to the farm. Let's go terrorize whatever this stuff is so we get all the levels that we need. Come on. 275. 275 to 325. I'm gonna need at least 600 levels for enchants though. So let's get up to 600. The thing is, I think I want Loot Pinata coupled with the Knowledge of the Ages to give us just infinite XP per swing. Because Loot Pinata at 6% will trigger 6 times with 100 mobs. And that's just by itself amazingly incredible for this situation. But also, I just don't understand what is even going on within this. We're also almost to level 600, and then we'll be able to go down and take care of that. So let's go take care of a couple more mobs, dudes. 629, and then we'll go back home. And what we can do is netherite stuff will get chucked in here for scrapping. Everything else, I guess, will get chucked into one of these random chests that I have full of random things. And now we'll take you guys off again. We'll disenchant all these bad boys for these, just so that we get all of these in the right order, although it doesn't really matter, I guess. Equip them all, and then now we can just chuck all those enchants into the Library of Alexandria, and then we do this. So, Blessing seems to be one of the issues that we were having. Mana boost, mana regen, gonna be really good. Poisoning, really good. Protection, really good. Respiration, really good. Thorn's good. Spectral Conjurer just seemed like a little bit annoying. So we're gonna take those guys for that. And we're gonna Cursive Bones reflects damage on hit occasionally. Then we want Icy Thorns for slowing the attackers, mana boost, mana regen. Poisoning, protection, rebounding, normal thorns. I think that's it for our chest plate. Leggings, we want... I think that's it for that. Poisoning, we ran out of poisoning, I guess, which is fine. Here, we want 1, 2, 3 levels of Depth Strider. We don't need Feather Falling. Actually, we'll just go max Feather Falling. It doesn't really matter. Frostwalker, we don't want Mana Boost, Mana Regen, Mending. For normal protection, we don't want Soul Speed. Spectral Bite is an AoE attack on getting hit. Stable Footing, Thorns, and that should be it for our boots. And that should be the perfect set of enchantments for this piece, this amount of gear. 582 levels for our chest plates. Everything else should go on fine. It's more just that there's a bunch of higher level enchants for that. So now we just need to go back up, get a little bit extra XP, and just take care of it. Come on, just give me the XP I need. Just give me the XP I need. There we go. And now we go back home, and I guess we can just netherite chuck all that stuff in there for now. This is really annoying. I'm not gonna lie, getting a storage system is gonna be so helpful in like just a little bit of time. Because right now, no storage system is making this quite difficult. Also, let's just chuck you in there, and grab ourselves our chest plate, and do this real quick. Now we've got that, and swap out our swords. This sword needs to do a little bit more damage. It's just that this one, giant slaying is good, armor pierce is good, but it does max our current HP damage anyway. So I've completely optimized my armor. It has everything completely upgraded to the max. Our chest plate enables creative flight. Everything has been socketed with the best gems possible, in the best configuration possible to maximize not only being able to walk at a normal speed and not essentially lag out whenever I try and run, but also just have everything be where it needs to be and do as much damage possible. So our attack damage is plus 15 to all stats on top of everything afterward, because yellow percentages apply after everything else. Other than that, I've been getting ourselves some bamboo netherite barrels because I think I'm going to use sophisticated storage instead of, instead of applied energistics, at least for now, because I do need to gather a couple more things to get a full applied energistics setup completed. And so for now, it just seems like the best idea. And so for that, we need to start off with getting a storage controller, a storage tool, and a storage link, and going through all of that. So, what do I need for that, actually? I need some comparators. I'm also going to need some normal stone and some chests from sophisticated storage, which are just chests with redstone. So, I guess we need a little bit of redstone, a couple sticks as well. And overall, we've got bamboo for wood. That's what I've been using because it seems to be the most renewable resource for all the different wood types, which is quite nice. As you can see, I've been doing a little bit of mob farming and grinding, and most of that's in order to actually get all of our stuff to that. It required a lot of XP and a lot of sigils of enhancement, but overall, we've got it to where it needs to be right now, so I'm happy about that. And overall, we're just gonna harvest a little bit of bamboo, go a little bit crazy right now real quick, and ideally, we'll be able to just farm all this stuff quite nicely and continue along. So, bamboo can go back in here, and fingers crossed, we got enough of these bamboo saplings to continue. Probably should start going to the top first. Oh, I have 77 of them. Never mind, we have plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're just gonna make a bunch more of these bamboo guys. You know what? The main issue that I'm having right now is just that we get way too many of these stinking peoples jumping and hopping all over. And this is every single time I go up to the island to farm mobs, just thousands of these guys will drop down. And the main issue is because I need to expand a little bit more in order to have things not fall down. But I'm just having some issues with that because it doesn't want to work properly. But anyway, it's fine. We're going to work through that. Anyway, we should go home just real quick because it's nice and easy. And deposit most of the stuff because we're making a storage system anyway. It doesn't matter what things go in which chests. So we're gonna need ourselves all the bamboo logs real quick because actually I keep forgetting you get 2 per stack. So I don't actually need all of these by any means. And we get to put down torches for free, by the way. It's pretty dope. I know, like, it's kind of crazy. But anyway, we get a bunch of bamboo chests, which is perfect. I'm not really going to be using chests. I'm going to be using a netherite barrel array. But overall, it should be quite nice. Anyway, we're also going to need the storage linking tool, which is iron and some pearls. Which isn't too big of a deal either, because I have near infinite amounts of pearls. But I'm gonna need, I guess, some more of what's the material called? Shoot, it's quartz for comparators, right? I think, and stone. Okay, I need normal stone. Good thing I've got plenty of normal stone. Good thing, good thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 comparators, and then with that we should be able to craft up. Oh, I need normal planks for those too, apparently. Okay, good thing I've got plenty of bamboo. Bamboo! Hooray for bamboo! Okay, and then some storage links. I only need 6 of you guys, which is perfect. Separate multi-blocks of storages to controller. Use storage tool to link to controller. And the reason for that, and the way that I'm doing this, necessarily, is so that we can maximize how much storage we can actually link. So, there's a 14 block maximum range between them to the storage controller. Although I don't fully know, the storage controller is like, it allows us to deposit and grab stuff. But if I go at sophisticated storage, at soft botanist workbench upgrade, this is how, so you need to make the multi-block of these guys first. But I don't fully understand how everything combines properly. Storage IO. This is what we need, which is what I was looking for, which is 1 piece of gold. Good thing I've got a bunch of stuff getting deconstructed over here. We should have the stuff to make a storage IO. Except I need a repeater instead of a comparator, because, of course, why would I need a comparator instead of a repeater? It makes sense, I guess. I don't know how, but okay. So we've got our storage IO. So storage IO goes with the storage controller, and then from that, then we'll create our storage system. This is going to be our base still, but I think what we're going to do is I think that I'm going to put the storage controller down, then the storage IO on top of it. And then do I need to connect storages to this? I think I do in order for it to do anything. So now will it work? Nope. Okay. Interesting. How does this actually work? Because this is being a little bit confusing. Does it need to have an item inside of it first? Nope. It's just genuinely being difficult with me. That's not fun. Okay. So, wait, do I need the storage linking tool? I probably need to link the two together, don't I? So if I do this, then I link that to that. No, that didn't work. Okay, how do thing work? Okay, I'm gonna break you guys real quick, just so that I can replace that. How does the storage IO work? So storage input. So storage IO is storage input output, but is there a storage monitor? Or is there a way that I can view decoration table? That's cool. Storage controller, deposit and pipe items to and from a connected separate multi-block, storage IO, storage input, storage outputs. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research, I guess, because this is a little bit confusing. But anyway, an upgrade tab, last floor upgrade, workbench upgrade, loom table upgrade, mason table, alchemy bench, tinkering table. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is behind here, I'm gonna make a little bit of an array. So we're gonna do this. We're just gonna pop down a bunch of these netherite barrels. And I'm gonna see if I can get these guys connected. Because, okay, so that's that. Storage controller. If I put 1 bamboo into a couple of these random ones, and then I put the storage IO on top of it. Storage tool to link to controller. Okay, so is this, and then I link that to that. Cool. Now does it work? Okay. Can I deposit those into that? I can. But it does it very strangely. Okay, and then the tool, the IO does not work. So the IO is input output, I'm assuming. And do I need to link the two together as well? Sneak, scroll. Sneak, scroll. So link to controller. Showing hiding upgrades, showing hiding tiers, showing hiding blocks, showing hiding something, locking, unlocking. Very interesting. Okay, so when I go into here, how do I make an array? How do I link them together? So compression, pump, jukebox, stack upgrades, Soundcrafter, blasting, smoking, smelting, pickup, filter, magnet, feeding, compacting, void. How do I get this to work properly is the real question. Because I just want to understand how I can successfully get everything to be where I can access. So can I input output things through that? No, I can't. Okay. But why can't I? Is the real question. And the answer is, I have no clue what's going on. Which is why. So the storage input output, or the IO, is kind of booty cheeks. So that doesn't do anything. How do I get this to work? NBT and U, virtual storage, cool. Don't care. Okay, so I can link it to individual blocks that are, wait, how does, so this to the multi-block storage, okay. So I don't actually need this on this guy, right? Because it goes to one or it links to each one. So I can just do this to have that guy there, and then I can just link that to this via like this, right? Showing, hiding. I'm sneaking and scrolling. There we go. There we go. Okay. So then that works, but does it successfully collecting items? Collecting items. How? It just is continuing to say collecting items. Is there another thing that I'm missing? Storage tool, debug tool, paintbrush. Okay. But like, okay, storage link, connect on multi-block storage without needing one. Okay, how does this storage controller? Very large storage network can be combined with, okay. Integrated dynamics is the storage, okay. So I need to make an AE system anyway. Okay, cool. So this is just a way to have storage without having to make a bunch of disks. Which honestly is probably a good thing to do because these would be able to store more than the disks anyways for stack stuff, because the way the disks work for AE is kind of stupid. But I do need more power generation for AE stuff, which is a bummer, but this should work out just fine. That doesn't mean I need to go to different AE things. Like these. And get the chest in the middle. Mysterious cube. Or I break it and I get the... Okay. Wait. This is chipped budding flawed budding Certus quartz? Okay. G to open guide. Sprout from budding Certus quartz. Okay. Flawed, chipped, and damaged budding Certus. Every time a bud grows by another stage, the budding block has a chance to degrade by 1 tier, eventually turning into a plain Certus quartz blocks. Okay. Wait, what was that? What was that? G. If programmed with a regular pickaxe, will degrade by 1 tier. Programmed with pickaxe silk touch, it will not degrade unless they were flawless. This means that flawless budding Certus quartz cannot be picked up and moved with pickaxe. It's special sword. Okay. So, flawed. These are all flawed. So what I do want to do, then, if that's how that works, is I want to use my silk touch to get flawed chipped. Oh shoot, I should probably mind those at the beginning. Oh well, you know, it's fine. We got some Certus quartz. You know, that's more than nothing. Happy about that at least. Anyway, we got some Certus quartz crystals, which is fine. I'm not upset about that. I think that's most of the presses that we need. Although, there is one more meteorite that I want to pick up real quick. Because I think it wasn't too far away. Yeah, it's the temp, the green temp. There we go. And then, what we can do is we can still do our jumping tech. It's just a little bit more finagly. Anyway, we get ourselves our mysterious cube again, which dropped us, okay, the same exact thing. So we're not really missing anything. And then we get these guys, and then I guess I really should mine all of the crystals with this. And we mine all of these with this guy. And then we switch back, and I'll have to put these guys all down. But we got a couple guides for AE, which is cool, I guess. Book to guide. Getting started. A2 mechanics. Getting started. We gotta get these guys. Okay. Let's go home real quick. And let's learn applied energistics too, because this is a little, it's different. So what do we need for these guys? So, not so mysterious cubes. We need a controller. Which I guess will be a little bit more difficult because we need an engineering processor, which means we need an inscriber, which is surprisingly easy to make now. Okay. Very interesting. This is a very strange thing for me to see, that things are actually easier to build in this. But the inscriber... Extended inscriber is crystal assembler, which we're gonna need, of course, which is skystone tank, which is quartz glass and skystone. Quartz glass is glass and Certus quartz dust, which we have a little bit of, but we don't have as much as we need. Inscriber, I do need iron and copper, but copper is like super easy to find, so that's fine, it's not an issue. And then iron, should have a bunch of iron in here, I don't know how much though. Yeah, just 30, okay, it's not crazy, but not terrible either. And then we need some pistons, which are just gonna be some cobble, some redstone, a little bit of iron, and some wood, which we should have plenty of bamboo planks for wood. Make ourselves some pistons, make ourselves an inscriber real quick. We do need power generation for this, no? Yeah, we need forge energy, which not too big of a deal since we've got some solar panels, but we're gonna need more than that, I guess. So, by the way, make sure that if you are watching, make sure to stay hydrated. I'm currently drinking some water. Water is very good for you. I don't know if you know this. It's kind of dope. Anyway, we need Fluix crystals, which are in world transformation, submerged in water. Charged Certus quartz crystals, which we get in the charger, which is another little block thing, doohickey. Is this at least generating? Is this generating power right now? I think it is. I'm not 100% certain, though. Device offline. It might not be because of light levels, or just because it's under something, but... Okay, we'll come out here, and I will do it this way. Solar panel, and then I do need my other solar panel as well real quickly. And I'm going to be getting into power stuff soon for power generation, but not right now. Anyway, we'll charge you up. Charge a couple of these guys up, because no reason really not to. I mean, no reason to really waste power either. Although I guess it's generated from the sun, so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, what do we need next? We need Fluix, which is Certus quartz, redstone, and nether quartz. Do I have nether quartz in here? I do have a little bit. So we can make ourselves a little bit of Fluix using some Certus quartz, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shoot, I need to turn off my magnet, because that, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Perfect. So now we should have, I needed 4 Fluix, right? Not like a ton. Wait, I need to reactivate my magnet. There we go. Oh, that gives us 8, because it gives 2 per. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Anyway, what did we need else for this? Engineering processor, which is redstone dust with printed silicone and printed engineering circuits. Engineering press with a diamond, and then we also get ourselves, so engineering press with a diamond, or silicon, which is Certus quartz dust. Okay, how do I make more Certus quartz dust? Is there a way to do this easier? Silicon blasting or smelting. When not fully grown, it will grow into, or we'll do that. Okay, so we'll do you guys, and then there we go. Okay, perfect. So I need to get a little bit of more budding. I can also do those guys, get rid of them. Crystal assembler, that's another thing for, that's extended AE. Okay, and then I need skystone blocks, which is just smelted skystone, which was never really an issue. So, 3, 4. Smelt you up. And then we need our engineering processor, which means I need a diamond with the... Holy sneeze, I think I muted myself in time. Inscriber engineering press with a diamond. What else did I need? Oh, that was it. Okay. Cool. That was nice. Easy. And then what did I need for the other thing? I needed to be smelting up some Certus quartz dust, I remember. Into some silicon. Silicon. Easy silicon. Okay, so silicon in with the universal press, or what kind of press is it for the silicon? Silicon press, I guess that makes sense, you know? And then we'll get up to you, and we'll take you guys out. And then I need to have that, and a piece of redstone. And it will slowly accumulate until we get an ME controller, and I need a bunch of these guys, I guess, to get ourselves our first ME controller. And I don't even know if that's where you're supposed to start, but like that's what I did because that's how I remember it. Okay, so getting initial materials, cool, we did it. We got that. Wooden crank, stick it on the end of your growth accelerator. Okay. Thrown in water with charged Certus quartz and Certus quartz block. Growth accelerator. So growth accelerator. Fluix upgrade. Cool. You know, that's okay, I guess. Growth accelerator costs a little bit more than I'm willing to spend right now. That's fine. What else do we need to do, though? Because we've got the ME controller. I do need to... We should probably read through the guide a little bit more. So... Cool, we've got that getting started. We've got you, inscribers... Very first ME system, drive, terminal. I don't really need a terminal. I need an energy acceptor. And... Okay. So... Energy acceptor. Crafting terminal. And then the controller. So... Because of the way that I'm doing this, I'm not using any drives. So I think I'm gonna do this right here, I guess. Where I need an energy acceptor. Energy acceptor. Energy acceptor. Cool. And then external. What is it called? Bus. No? Storage bus? Storage bus. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy sneeze. Okay, storage bus. Okay, perfect. So, storage bus. Super easy interface with some pistons. Okay. And then I need a crafting terminal. Crafting terminal. And then I need one singular Fluix cable, right? Right. So if I go and I go here, and I go to the getting started. By the way, I'm not following a ton of stuff, so Fluix ME Smart Cable. Okay. So that's the smart cables. I need Fluix ME Smart Cable is just the Fluix ME glass cable with wool. So Fluix ME glass cable is just quartz fiber, which is quartz dust and glass. Okay. Cool. So we get those guys, and then I need some glass, which is just gonna be sand. Don't have enough glass, but I do have enough sand, which is perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll come over here, we'll grab that extra glass, then we will craft ourselves up our little bit of these guys, and then these guys, and then I need wool, which I guess at this point combining string is going to be easier. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll just combine some string and combine that with that. Then we get our, that's a covered cable. And then to smartificate it, we needed redstone and glowstone. So I have glowstone, right? Yep, perfect. Easy dub, easy shenaniganery. There we go. Perfect. Then that goes on top. Then we've got ourselves, or we need to get ourselves, our crafting terminal, which is going to be a calculation circuit, which is Certus quartz on the calculation press. Certus quartz on the calculation press, so calculation press with some Certus. And then printed silicon again. This is going to be the interface, which is going to be a formation and annihilation core, which is going to be a logic processor, which is going to be gold with the logic press. Energy acceptor is just going to be quartz glass, I guess. Okay, we've got our calculation. Do I need any? I don't think I need any more. I need logic, which is gold. 1, 2. I think I just need 1. Formation, annihilation, ME terminal. Nope, I need 2. So I was right. Because I need 1 for each. Because the crafting is formation and annihilation again, so I will need 3 total. And then, what does the annihilation take? Is another logic, so I will need 1, 2 more, which is 5 total. And then 5 total logic, which means I need more silicon, which means I need more Certus quartz, which I also need more of these guys to get charged stuff. Oh, it needs to charge first, I guess. Cool, it's charged once it zaps it, and then I see that it's different. There we go. We're just gonna get 4 of these guys, because in water, I can make near infinite Certus quartz. I just need a lot of these initial base guys. And then we can sleep for now, and then I'm gonna smelt the stuff into silicon, and that'll be perfect. So we'll go Certus quartz into this, into silicon, and then the next 5 will all go into other stuff. So I've got these guys, and then how many of the actual stuff, the processors, do I need? So I need 1, 2, so I need 6 currently of the silicon. So 6 of you. So that'll go like that. At that point, I might as well also charge up a couple more of these Certus quartz, just so that we have it charged up, because that's going to be the best way to do this. Takes a little bit of time to charge. I'm going to get 8, I think, because that's going to be optimal for just continuing to go along. Oh, I didn't put 1 in. Oops. Yeah, and then now we need to wait for the budding stuff to finish, so I guess we need some charge for these. We need Fluix dust for these as well, which is Inscriber with Fluix crystals, so I'm gonna need a little bit more Fluix, I guess, which isn't gonna be too expensive, I don't think. Oh, Slayer Alfred G. Wow. Okay, and then you, and you. Yeah, okay. That is how that works. That's good. That's good. I'm glad that everything is working mostly how I remember it, although a little bit different. Because it's not anything too crazy, which is really exciting for me, because it means that I remember most of these things, albeit being a little bit in the dark about some of the changes that they made, so calculation is just the same, so I can grab the 2 of you guys, and then I can make a calculation one, and then annihilation and formation cores. We get 2 of each, so I guess I didn't need to make all those things, but you know, it works, so I forgot that they give 2 of each, you know? That's my bad, I guess. You know, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Anyway, we got the fluix there taken care of, so now we can craft our formation cores. And then I need 1 more piece of nether quartz for my annihilation core, which is dope. So then we grab you, we get ourselves the annihilation cores as well. So then I can craft an ME terminal after I craft a bright illuminate panel, which is just quartz glass, which means I need to get a little bit more of these bad boys, the Certus quartz dust, which I guess is not too big of a deal because it buds quite quickly, and that actually should be plenty, because now what we can do is we can get ourselves this to get that, which is perfect. Because now I need some redstone, 1, and then 2 of you, and then we get ourselves our little handy dandy illuminated panel, and then we get ourselves our ME terminal. Then we make ourselves a crafting table to get ourselves a ME crafting terminal. And then we can plop that on there, and now I need to make an energy acceptor and a interface, which should not be too difficult because ME interface is quite simple. So now we've got an ME interface, and now we've got an ME storage bus, and now we need an energy acceptor block, which is just a little bit more of the dust, which is not too hard to come by. So we just need a little bit more, just need 1 singular more so that we have enough. Perfect. So let's just wait a little bit, and then hopefully these guys will bud and turn into the next thing so that we can get them, because oh my gosh, I really, you know, we got our storage bus, which is perfect, because now what I can do is I can plop that on the back of that. The back of the cable, which is going to go right there, and then that means that attached to that can be the storage controller, closet and pipe items. So would it be the IO block that's connected to this? I think it would, no? Because then we get an IO block connected to that. And then we get to go like this. So then we pull out the bamboo netherite barrels, and now we go like this. And then all these guys that are connected to this should connect when I attach them with the storage tool, because we get you connected to, I guess it's so big that we will need a storage link. So you connected to you, which will connect this entire bank, which should, in theory, all connect to you, but I need the energy acceptor first, and then we'll connect a solar panel to it, and then it should work, I think, if everything goes the way that it should. Of course, this is all theory and theoretical, but, you know, I'm fingers crossing that this works. So now we get you, and then we get ourselves a handy dandy little energy acceptor McBoy doodle. Energy acceptor. Then we plop you there, and then I should be able to just plop ourselves a storage panel on top, and okay, so the storage IO is not wanting to connect, but if I put a storage controller attached to it, is it now connected? Attached to external storage items. Priority plus 1000. Okay, so then what we do is we link you to you, you to you, and then what we can do from there is this should work for depositing items in. And then we have ourselves a terminal. So view, sort by terminal settings, small centered terminal, medium centered terminal, tall centered terminal, full height terminal. Okay, well this is, you know, a little bit interesting, but you know, it works. So now we've got all you guys in there. This is utilizing how much energy per tick? Energy usage 4.5. So 2 channels because of the storage bus. And then we've got plenty of power. No, we don't have plenty of power gen. I need better stuff for getting more storage stuff. Okay. So we can't equip the full thing yet, but what we can do is know that this works, which is perfect. And so that means that now what I can do is just add the full bank and put in the upgrades that we want, because that's kind of dope, you know? Anyway, I need to break you guys just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7th will go not right there because this friggin' Enderman. There we go. Perfect. And now we can just chuck you guys in there, and you know, I guess I know why it's being drained currently. It's because this does not have view of the sky. Now, is it generating more power than it's being utilized? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so during the day, we can do that, but I do need better energy cells. So 4 million. Over the last episode, I have been working on and taking care of quite a few different things, namely being moving all of our previous stuff into ME system. It's not really an ME system because it's just barrels, but all of these have 2 netherite stack upgrades, which means that we are hardly even using a quarter of our space, even with several 100,000 items in here, probably close to 1 million items at this point. And overall, I've just been working my way through these budding Certus Quartz guys, but also taking care of all that stuff. And now we need to actually get into power, because I want to make sure that we're never, ever, possibly ever going to run out of energy. And it's almost day 100, so just taking care of some base things, you know? It's probably a good idea. So what we need to actually do for these is we need to get energized steel, which is what we need for the next tier, which is hardened. Energized steel you get by energizing iron and gold, which takes 10k Fe, but that's not a crazy amount. But for that, we also need a bunch of other stuff. So, namely being, we're going to need a little bit of power, which means I should probably get a little bit more lapis in order to get a little bit more of these photoelectric panes, because the photoelectric panes are going to be a little bit difficult. So we're going to need some glass to craft up some more glass panes in order to actually make ourselves make ourselves a couple more of the photoelectric panes, because you need 3 starter solar panels per singular basic solar panel, which we're going to need several of because you need 3 of them per hardened, which is what we need the energized steel for. So we're also going to need a bunch of iron and gold. Gold, we'll grab 2 stacks. Iron, we'll grab 2 stacks. And then what we'll also do is go at again, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to turn off syncing with JEI because it's being a little bit annoying. Anyway, we're going to get to day 98 here right now. And then we'll be able to continue along and preferably take care of the rest of these Certus Quartz clusters and get through all of this, but also energizing orb will go right here. What we'll do is we'll chuck in some of you guys. I think we can do multiple at a time. So okay, we'll take out, so 1 2 1 2 1 2. There we go. I think you can get 6 in max. And what we need to do is have all these energizing rods point towards you guys. So what I think we're gonna do is first get rid of all these dumb fools, because there's no reason for us to be having to deal with slimes right now. And then we're gonna put the rods. The rods go on the energy cells, so, or the energy cables rather. And we can fly. I keep forgetting about that, so I don't have to worry really about anything. And then what we'll do is we have 4 of them, so we'll go out 2 more. And then we'll just smack the solar panel right here, take the starter one, and another starter one, and go right there. And then the basic ones will go right here. And then we need to... how do we start it, actually? Energizing orb, energizing... How do we actually energize? I guess that's going to be down in... Okay. Go to Y level 1. Okay, gotcha. Anywho, we need power, which is energizing orb. Nearby energy rods within a 9x9 area around it. Attach energizing rods. If you want the orb to energize faster, you need to make more rods. Upgrade to higher rods. Both. Okay, cool. Set your wrench to link mod. So I need a wrench. How do I make a wrench from power? Do I have a wrench? I need dielectric. Okay. We're gonna make ourselves a little bit of a wrench. It's gonna put a little wrench in our plans, but that's fine. Wait, huh? Config. That's not configging. Okay, is that gonna start it? Nope. I'm assuming I just need 1 of each then. Yep, that makes sense. And then we go 1 of each. And we just need a couple energized steel, and then I need to get into mystical agriculture in a second so that we can get ourselves infinite of all these things. So I'm going to work on that in the future, probably off camera, because it's really tedious work, just making seeds overall. Anyway, now that we've got energized steel, what I can do is I can make ourselves the next tier of capacitor, which is the hardened capacitors. And then I need more energized steel, because, yeah, of course I do. Anyway, we get ourselves a little bit of energized steel. A little bit more energized steel, cool. A little bit more. We're going to get 16 energized steel, by the way, for this one. So we're going to need a little bit longer. Come on. There we go. And that is all the energized steel I need for right this second. And we're also going to grab ourselves our solar panel, as well as the 3 solar panels that are on top of here, charging you guys up, because we should have the stuff that we need for that. Anyway, we're going to get ourselves the next tier of solar panels for these bad boys. So we should have everything we need for 2 hardened solar panels. Then 1 is going to go right on top of that guy, 1 is going to go right here, and then those guys are going to go there. We're going to turn that on, we're going to turn on compacting upgrade back on. And now, what we're going to need to do is just do a bunch more stuff. So we need blazing crystals next, which means we need 120,000 and a bunch of blaze rods, which means I need to go back to the nether. But for that, we also need to get all the hardened stuff, so that means I'm going to need a bunch more hardened steel. which is what I'm going to use the rest of this gold for and iron for, which is going to take me just a little bit, so I'm probably just going to skip it and cut to after I finish turning all this stuff into hardened steel. Okay, and then the last one we'll take care of, and then we've got a bunch of energized steel that we can utilize. So now we should be able to go through all the different energized steel things. I do need to make a bunch of starter things and other stuff, but that's fine. But mainly the energizing rods, because these guys are not going to go as quick as we need for the further tiers. So I should upgrade them, because that's just the right thing to do. So we're going to craft up 2 more basic ones, and then we're going to need some more hardened capacitors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops. I guess I need more caps. We'll make ourselves some more basic capacitors, I guess. Wait, that's tiny why am I doing what? Huh? There we go. There we go. And then, yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff now. That was stupid of me. But now we need ourselves a couple more of the energized caps, which is the basic large caps. And so now we'll just go like this and go 1, 2, 3. And then we should be able to get all 4 of our energizing rods to hardened, which should be very, very much better for getting to the next level, which is blazing. And we also want to make ourselves a little bit of an energy cell so that we can do this the right way. More redstone, which isn't too big of a deal. That way we can get ourselves a little bit more of the basic caps. Need a little bit more iron, but that's not too big of a deal. Yeah, I need way more iron. Holy, okay. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna connect the... Actually, no, because the way that stacks is not gonna work very well. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna get 4 of you guys. And the reason why I'm saying that is because purely... just... It would not make sense to have most of the items come from the farm down into here, because it would just fill up our entire everything. And that would kind of suck. But what I can do is I can filter it and then send certain things down. But now that we have a hardened energy cell, I can shoot. That's not ideal. Okay, we can replace our basic energy cell with the hardened one, which will be overall much, much better, store much, much more energy, which is great. You'll love to see it. Now what we need to do is just simply go warp Nether Fortress 1, and fingers crossed we can find ourselves, good thing I have the right sword equipped, find ourselves a couple little bit of blazes, because I keep forgetting we can fly, but we need overall... We need blazes, which I should probably come over and grab one of the blaze spawners from you. I think there's a couple over here. Not 100% certain, but I know that there's a couple at this specific one that I could have grabbed that I didn't end up grabbing for no reason in particular. Also, it looks like I left my other thing back at the base, but that's okay. Because we can be patient. We can be patient and wait for more blazes to spawn, right? Yep, we're good with that, right? No, I'm not good with that. So we're going to set warp blaze spawner, and then /home. And then we're going to pickaxe, get ourselves our silk touch pick. I don't really need to be carrying this backpack anymore, I guess. So I'll just shove it away, and then we can, I guess, put the pickup upgrade and the stack upgrades in here. Only 3 stack upgrades at a time. Cool, I'm gonna use the netherite ones because they're pretty sick. Anyway, we need ourselves a bunch more of those drops, so pickup upgrade should be on match backpack contents. Perfect. And then we will do /warp blaze spawner, and we should be able to just casually come over and grab ourselves that spawner, then go back home. Although I did see a blaze guy right over here, and there's another blaze on the way, which is perfect. And now we don't need any more because I got a loot pinata roll, which is, you know, one of my favorite things ever. And then we go home. And that, you know, loot pinata, one of the most hilarious of all of the things. Also, we got like 4 of the boots, which was hilarious. 5 of the boots? Okay, apparently we cannot throw away boots, so that's cool. And at least throw away you, thank God. Okay, we got blaze rods now. And now we need to get blazing stuff, so I don't know how long this is going to take, but I think I'm going to get 1 full stack of the blazing crystals, which is going to take us a little bit. So I will see you guys after, potentially. This is also going to probably cost me a lot of energy, so fingers crossed we'll be able to get through this. Either or. Yeah, I'm gonna just, you know what, we're close to getting enough, and I'm gonna get some sleep, because we're tired, and it's day 99 overall. So, let's do this, then we'll get ourselves a little bit more. Gotta wait a little bit for stuff to generate power, because solar panels are a little bit, they could be better. Anyway, we've got 8 now, which should be good enough, and then I need a bunch more of these guys, which is mostly lapis. I think I'm gonna add lapis to the backpack, as well as iron and gold. And what mobs, do any mobs drop? I can't have the stack upgrades on right now. Do any mobs drop these guys in great quantities? Because it'd be kind of dope if they did. I also need ore. It's like I can get so many different cool ores from Boon of the Earth 4 that maybe it's worth just mining stone to see what things we can get. I'm gonna give it a try and see if we get any cool ores, and then I'll just farm stuff up at the top if not. But yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of time, so I will see you guys in a moment. Okay, so it turns out if you just sprint run mine in the mining dimension, you can get a bunch of really cool stuff, and it's kind of dope. So we've got, you know, a couple hundred lapis now and a bunch of other ores. All this stuff's gonna get chucked into our system because why not? But that was a lot more fruitful than I was ever imagining it possibly could be. And now we have a bunch of other ores that we can mine with a little bit of a higher fortune level. And by that I mean 15. And 15 fortune is a little bit absurd. So what I'm going to do is we're going to save up a little bit and just go all out in a future episode with mining all these stuff. And then getting infinite ores from just casually utilizing a thing called mystical agriculture, which I'll do in a... I'm not going to do an episode on it because it's just very tedious stuff. But overall, that should be quite entertaining and good for us to have infinite renewable resources for pretty much everything. And I'm going to chuck all this stuff in here for now, because we are going to need quite a bit of stuff, actually. It's quite insane how much we're actually going to need, so I want to fully grab all this stuff to get all this out. I do have over 150,000 bones still, because bones just seem to never end. I don't know, bones just seem to be one of those resources that I have infinite of. Also, I need to turn off the pickup upgrade when I'm shift-clicking stuff out, but, you know, makes sense, I guess. Anyway, let's take all you guys. That way that's taken care of. Then we can turn the pickup upgrade back on. And now what we can do is, ideally, make ourselves a bunch more of these photoelectric panes. And I'm going to need a bunch of glass. But thankfully glass... do I have any sand? I have 128 sand. I'm going to have to go to a desert and mine it entirely out. But that's not going to be too big of a deal, because essentially we have... you know, a pretty dope shovel that should help us out quite a bit. not too worried about that, but I just want to make sure that we have enough resources to actually be able to craft up the really good solar panels in the future. I'm also going to need so much dielectric paste that we're going to craft up a couple stacks of blaze powder into that stuff, and then utilize that to just do that real quick. Get ourselves a little bit more glass, because holy, glass is, well, cheap. We still need an insane amount of it, so let's just do this real quick. Now we're out of lapis again, which means we can craft up all the starter solar panels we want, which is nice, and that means that now I can just quickly shove all this stuff in here. Thankfully, though, the stack upgrades will make it so we don't have to worry about a ton of stuff, which I'm very happy about. Anyway, let's make ourselves some more of the dielectric rods, which, again, seems like a bigger deal than it really is. I don't know. We're going to need a bunch more iron. So let's make ourselves a little bit of you guys. And then what do we have for iron? We got a couple things of raw iron, 1 block of iron, and then some iron ore hammers, which is dope. Once we get auto crafting and stuff fixed and figured out, then I'll be able to get even more ore doubling automatically. But for now, this is gonna do just fine, trust me. And now we will craft up all the glass into glass panes again, because we need a ton more of those guys. Anywho, regardless of whether or not it makes a ton of sense. So now we'll also craft up a couple more dielectric casings. We'll also grab ourselves a little bit of the iron that's smelted, because, you know, iron smelts pretty slowly, you know, as you can definitely tell. Yeah, definitely makes a ton of sense now, and now we'll just craft up a bunch more of these starter solar panels. We're still running out of the actual dielectric casings, which are not too big of a deal, so we're just gonna craft up a couple more. A couple stacks of these guys. We're gonna craft up 1 stack of each of the horizontal and verticals, so that we can craft up a couple more of these. It's not a really difficult thing to make, it's more just tedious, the fact that we keep running out of, you know, basic materials, which we won't in the future. So, of course, ran out of iron again. Gosh darn it. Well, at least now we can get ourselves these guys. We can get ourselves some more basic ones. Still need iron, so iron. Or I guess we're gonna have to mine ourselves some of our iron ore. You know, a little bit of a bummer, but it's fine. Let's see how much iron we get from these guys. I should probably turn it back to shapeless, because that could have been very, very bad if we had mined all of that like it was wanting to. But we got ourselves, you know, just a little bit more iron, which should be able to tie us over until we get to that point, you know. Happy about that, although a little bit sad that we cannot go absolutely crazy with it, so let's craft up a couple more of the caps, and then by that time we should have another stack of iron cooked. Perfect. And now we can make ourselves a couple more basic solar panels. I'm gonna need even more for caps, I guess, because apparently we're running out of caps quite quickly instead of everything else. So we're gonna make half a stack of caps, and then should be able to get us a couple more of these guys. Perfect. And now we should be able to make ourselves some hardened boys with some of these guys. So 12 should be able to craft up all these guys into those. And then we utilizing the blazing crystals, which of course we need to sleep to make sure we're at day 100 now. Perfect. We get ourselves 16 of these blazing crystals, which should be perfect for this. Which I'm really happy about, to be perfectly honest. Really, really excited with how everything has been going for this mod pack, and I hope you guys are too, because it's been really fun, honestly. Probably one of the most fun mod packs I've ever played. Anyway, we're gonna make some blazing caps. And then we need ourselves our blazing solar panels. We got 1 total. which is actually not going to go to our storage system, because our storage system does not use enough power to need a blazing. We can use at max 2 of these, and this will always be able to generate more power than we could use in a day for our current storage system. Of course, when I expand and when we make it have infinite storage, it's not going to be that way, but overall right now it's fine. So anyway, we've got those guys, and the next tier is actually Niotic, which is Niotic Crystals, which is just energized diamonds. Which again, seems rather cheap to be perfectly honest, but, you know, not unhappy with it, because it's overall going to be quite easy to get and take care of. So we'll get you guys, and then the next tier is Spirited, which is, I believe, Emeralds. Just, yeah, Emeralds, but it costs 1,000,000 FE per thing, which we currently are generating 6k FE per tick with the one solar panel, which, you know, makes it a little bit challenging, but that's okay. And this is just how power works. It's pretty dope for energy generation and storage and everything, but overall, you know, there's better ways of doing this. And, you know, there's just a lot better ways of everything in this mod pack. But for now, it's actually, I think this is going to be the best way to generate power. It's just going to be passively through solar, although we are going to need to explore other avenues for getting some other challenges accomplished. So that is something that we have to worry about. But not really right now, because this is pretty much going to be the end of this episode. Don't fully know what else we could really explore right now. I am going to be working on going through and taking care of so many more things. We need to get our inert trident, which means I need another Heart of the Sea, but I'm also going to have to go through all of the mystical agriculture stuff, so that's going to be a thing. I'm going to do that off camera though, because it's kind of boring. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. But to be fair, some of this episode has been the same, so, you know, it's not a big deal. Anyway, 30, 40, 60, 80, 70, perfect. 9, 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, perfect, 100%. And then we'll make ourselves 1 niotic capacitor, 2 niotic capacitors. Then I think we want to get ourselves a niotic solar panel, but I'm going to need a lot more solar panels for that. And so for that, we're going to actually need to have to go to a desert, which thankfully there's one over by this temp waypoint, which is, you know, being 1,000 blocks away is not a big deal, just due to the way that I don't have to worry about anything ever. But, you know, distances, schmistances, I don't care. And now we're in the desert, so now what we're gonna do is we're just going to get all of the sand we could ever possibly need, and not have to worry about a single thing. So let's do this. You know, this mines everything quite fast. Although we are out of hunger, which is the one limiting resource that we have for this, for infinite mining speed. And we should have near infinite food with the infinite ham and eternal steak. Although having multiple eternal steaks, the cooldown is the same between all of them, and it's the same with the infinite ham. So I do think having multiple of, actually I don't think it's the same with the infinite hams, because they're different. They have different stats. But overall, we will have to work through that. Anyway, now we can go back home and get ourselves a little bit more glass taken care of, and then we'll be able to do pretty much the same thing everywhere else that we need to get materials from. And by that I mean, whether it be in the nether, whether it be literally anywhere else, like genuinely anywhere else. Let's turn off pickup and then just chuck all this stuff out so that we have it at least in our system, because having an excess is not a problem. Including, but not limited to, we're going to go through a couple more of the Aldemodium quests, so we need to actually go to an ancient pyramid, as well as find the Forbidden and Arcanus Hephaestus Forge, or we have to make it. I don't know how that perfectly works, but we're going to have to figure all that out. We have an energizing orb, which we need to get Vibranium Aldemodium alloy, but I don't fully know how that works either, so we're going to do a couple more things first. What do we need to actually get this? Dependencies, we need to get the Piglet boss, which is a boss that we have to take care of, which is at the ancient pyramids. So I think what we're gonna do is do this. We've got to, I think I chucked it in here, right? Our I can't spell, compass. There we go. I cannot genuinely spell for the life of me because my water bottle's in the way of my keyboard. Anyway, we're going to go to the pyramid in the other, but to get to the other, we need to actually go through our nether portal into the nether and then through the teleport pad. It'll be easier to see if I equip this, but we're not going to keep it like this. So what do we need to do for the other? It's the pyramid, right? Ancient pyramid, the other, Aldermodium. Looks like there's one 1600 blocks this way. So I think we've got to get up to the surface first. Of course, I know last time I said that the surface was like never existing, but you know, it's actually not that far away. Also, there's seemingly just a perfect lightning gem thing right here. Villagers that can't see me, so I'm just gonna, you know, don't see me. I'm invisible. Hello, I am invisible. I'm merely just a specter, an imaginatory being. Don't worry about me. I will not do anything. And we're just gonna head straight over to this, and so for that, I should probably touch down real quick, and then do our zoomy zoom. Go kind of crazy with using flight. It's a little bit finicky though, because if we double tap too quickly, we'll actually fly, but quite fast, which is nice. But what we want to do, that's our second, and then we go zoom, and then we fly, and then if we can, we'll touch down somewhere, but we're already within 300 blocks, so I'm just gonna go a little slower, you know. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna get through the ancient Crimson Forest to the Piglet Pyramid, which should have reasonably good loot. I don't know if it has anything. Yeah, it's not too big of a thing. It doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. Now we have access to the alloys. We need the enchanting apparatus from Ars Nouveau to get through some stuff. We need the Hephaestus Forge. Okay, so we gotta make a whole nother thing, but I think I'm gonna kill a couple more Pigletches over here just to get a little bit more, because I do think we need at least a little bit of their loot. And by that, I'm gonna get, you know, just a couple more. I think we're gonna get 10 to start off with, because I don't know how many we're gonna need, but, you know, it's not like, oh, we have 29. But, you know, why would we stop now if we can just get more, you know? Also, phantoms are nice. We get some quick little 42 phantom membranes, you know? Phantom membranes, surprisingly cheap and easy to get. You know, it's actually quite hilarious how easy things are to get when you have a thing that explodes mobs into infinite drops if you just hit them the right way. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's see. Is there any Pigletches in here? Doesn't look like they want to really spawn inside, but that music is vibes. I love it. Anyway, are there any Pigletches on the outside, bruh? Can you guys spawn, please? Oh, there's a couple over here. Hello, Mr. Piglet. I'm here to take your soul. Thank you. 56. And we'll just get a couple more to have a stack of them. Because, oh, that's just a normal villain, dude. Okay. But we'll ignore him for now. So ideally more spawn. I don't know how often a batch spawns, but it doesn't seem to be crazy often. Or maybe it's just spawn capped right now. I don't fully know, but that's probably the case since all these guys are... That guy has 2 phantoms. Oh, there was 2 guys stacked on top of each other. I'm not one to judge, but okay. You do you, I guess. Do I need to, like, back up or something? Or do I need to, like, tear this entire thing down? I think that's gonna be the easier way to do this, is just tearing this entire building down to get the most Piglet potential. But can I vein mine? I cannot vein mine all the modium stuff. Yeah, it's been disallowed. So I guess I can't break this entire thing real quick, but what I can do is slash home, because there's no reason for us to stay if none are going to spawn. So let's just slash home real quick. A little bit crazy, I know, we kind of just crit chained into multiple different seed things, but you know, overall, anyway, is there anything else in that we didn't acquire yet? Doesn't look like it. We also got the power mod stuff. We got ourselves energizing orb. We got ourselves energized tier, niotic tier, blazing tier. That's because I expanded the area around the mob farm so that when the bigger things spawn, they don't immediately just come crashing to the ground. The one issue, though, is Enderman. And over here, as you can see, we've got the Inferium seeds with the accelerators down there. And all these guys are going to be growing as fast as they possibly can right now in order to actually produce for us lapis. What's the most optimal way of acquiring lots of lapis? So we get normal lapis. Crushing it gives us 12. Alloy smelting, we can sag mill it for 9. Oh, 8 plus a chance for more. And we're gonna get ourselves from 2 pieces of lapis ore, a total of a stack and a little bit extra. But we only need 4 right now because that's all we're doing. We're just making ourselves a quick little lapis seed that I'm gonna have to integrate with some other stuff. So don't even worry about it. If you want to follow along with this series, I do recommend just not going crazy. Like, play within what you're used to playing. You don't need to go completely crazy like I am with most of this stuff. You can just go semi-relaxed, just relax, sit back, and enjoy playing how it's meant to be played. Basic energy, oh, because it goes starter then to basic, yeah, wow. That's actually incredible. Okay, we should sleep so that we get some good night's rest, get to day 104, and I'm working on a 100-day video. It's taking a bit because, as you'd expect, it takes a lot to edit down that much footage, but, you know, working on it, so hopefully relatively soon. We're gonna need garden cloches, which is gonna be rough, but overall we'll be able to get through it and eventually get to that point. It's just gonna be a thing. We need to get, I think the one issue is they need to make a coke oven for that first. Blazing, hardened. And this should go a little bit faster now. Energy cell. That's an energy cube that's full of stored energy. Okay. Okay, wait, how? Okay, side config. So we gotta wait a little bit longer, but I should be able to actually make the cap now. And then we'll go down and we'll do this here until, at least until we get the higher tier up of stuff. Maybe what I do is I just make like an array. I don't know. Niotic capacitors. What did I run? I ran out of dielectric paste, bruh. Well, I need a couple more then, I guess, because I have 5 and I need, so I need 12 more. So I should probably make the seeds for them, but I'm too lazy right now. Anyway, we got our 8 of those guys, which means now we can do this. And I made extra ones, which is perfect, because now we can just do this for a bit and then get infinite of these that we need, which I'm happy about. I'm going to make barrels. I'm going to make a system, an array of growing stuff for this, so they'll grow perfectly. Craft ourselves a couple growth accelerators, which are now accelerating the growth of some plants right next to a little harvester guy that is collecting them and shoving the stuff into here, which is getting us spirited essence, energized steel, essentially everything that we need for the lower tiers. And we also need to get a couple more things. I'm trying to find out garden cloches, but it seems like creosote stuff is not wanting to, I don't know, maybe I need to funnel it with something to get it to actually work, but for now it's kind of useless. So is just take a look at the quests and see what we need to get next in the Aldemodium chapter for the actual ultimate stuff, which is going to be the Aldemodium alloy Paxel, which is a combination tool of the sword, the pick, the axe, and the shovel, and does everything pretty well. So we need to make the sea prisms and stuff, which means we need the Hephaestus Forge. So I think we go into the Hephaestus Forge. This exactly, just like this. This is perfect. There we go. Now we've got 9. And now I've got all those things. So now, I guess, up here, we'll make this little thing into this. So, because it's like the perfect shape or size or whatever, we're gonna just use this. Let's just mine all this away. Mining away. I don't know what to say, I'll mine it anyway. Da 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 da. I don't even know the words to that song, so I know Take On Me, but like, come on now. Anyway, we've got that, so we can chuck all you guys away real quick. Okay, I don't need normal arcane polished darkstone. I need you guys. So, center. Center will be, this is the center block with these guys on those corners. Then we go like this, right? Oh, I'm doing this right? Okay, one gap between the first layer and this. So then these, oh, just actually one. Okay, well that works perfectly then. Because then this is like completed. And then there's just one outer thing around all this. Okay, this is very simple. Very happy about it. Super and not complicated at all. Incredibly happy with myself. Because we had a perfect enough amount of materials. There we go. And then we shift click on it with Munditabar dust, which means that I now need to go back to the base to get some more Munditabar. Because, of course, why would I not need more whatever the heck Munditabar is? Because now we come over here and we get ourselves a Hephaestus Forge. Or shift click, there we go. Oh, now we have a Hephaestus Forge. Dope. We successfully Hephaestused the forgery. Anyway, what do I do now? What do I need it for? Wait, how do I make it though? Tasks? What's the actual tasks? Because I made it. Do I need to use it for something? All the modium with expetrified orbs and a stellarite. Petrified? Looks like I don't have any. Where do I find these guys? Tier 3 forge with plenty of materials. Your cell can be used to either make the item unbreakable, combining it with the item, or you can use to craft alloy tools. Cool. I need souls, and I need spawner scrap. Spawner scrap, and then we get ourselves some arcane crystal dust, and then we get ourselves, what else is it? Because I can make the vibranium alumodium alloy using a ton of stuff. I also need nitro crystals, I guess. Which is another thing, because I need nether stars for that, which is going to be a whole nother thing. But, what do we actually need to utilize to upbeat it for? So, souls. Soul... Okay, I have a bunch of enchanted souls. I'm hoping that's going to be good, because we've got a few. How do we get, an Arcanus? How do we get our Oriel bottle? We need a potion of regen. Okay, so I need those, I need these, and then I need... What else did I need? Oh, XP. How do I get experience? So I need bottles of enchanting, I'm assuming. Tube or Edelwood oil. How do I get bottle of enchanting? I can get experience droplets, or I can infuse enchant honey. Oh, I need the darkstone pedestals too. Gotcha. And that's how we get ourselves a couple bottles of enchanting to start out. But I'm gonna need a lot of bottles of enchanting, so how do I get infinite ones? Queen bee trades, bottler, ritual, runic ancilla, and farming a couple ender dragons because I need a couple more things. So what I need now is something called cognizant dust, which you can only get from the wither or ender dragons when you kill with a essence weapon utilizing mystical enlightenment at a certain level. And the reason why we're going with this is because I need it to actually awaken some Supremium, to get fully awakened Supremium, which is one of the better materials. It's the best material that I can use other than creative and insanium stuff. And insanium stuff is not going to be incredibly achievable right now, so I could farm withers, but instead I'm going to do this because I can. Anyway, that should have killed that guy, and we got ourselves 20 cognizant dust, which is a little less than I would have, you know, really liked. So we're gonna get a little bit more, because I do actually want to get the awakened stuff. So we use cognizant dust in this to get awakened Supremium. Then we use that to get awakened Supremium bee spawn eggs, which is something that we need to get automated awakened Supremium, which is the future of all of this. And the reason for that, oh shoot, I guess I put them down too early, but essentially we just have to utilize it like this in order to actually, you know, get to that point. So we're just gonna do this real quick again. Just a nice little quick farm of another Ender Dragon, and then we'll be good from there. We also need a couple green hearts because I do want to finish out the heart amulet because I only have red tier stuff in here right now. And I need blue, green, and yellow as well to have the ultimate amount of hearts that we can. But for now, we're pretty good, so it's not really that big of a deal. I do want to make sure, though, that I don't kill the Ender Dragon with my actual... That should have killed with that. Yep, perfect. We got it. We got our 40 for that. And then we should get a little bit of XP down here. I don't think it'll be much, but... And overall, nothing too crazy from that. We can kind of just slash home now, and that should be good. In between episodes, I did do a little bit of farming. As you can see, it's day 115, so we now have nitro crystal stuff. I had to kill a couple withers. I also have a bunch more of the blazing solar panels, and every tier 1 through tier 4 seed, and most of the tier 5 seeds. In this, along with that, there's another module over here with a ton of growth accelerators, because after you can automate getting Fluix and everything for them, they're super cheap. So after I automated that stuff, we got all that, and now we've got every tier 1 and a bunch of normal Inferium, which is all getting funneled into our storage system so that we can just never have to really worry about that again. Anyway, we need Cognizant Dust in order to get ourselves the Awakened Supremium, which we need water, fire, earth, and air essence for. Of course, we do need to actually get ourselves... Now what we can do is we can get ourselves our infusion crystal, and of course, then we're gonna get ourselves just a little bit more tertium, which should then translate to getting one more block of Imperium, which of course then we're missing a couple for that. So it's not too big of a thing, but we've got that now. And to get the awakened stuff, we need to actually go and Cognizant Dust, Earth Essence, so S, or are things getting stopped up somewhere else? Is it getting stopped up somewhere over here? Nope. Why are they growing so slow? I mean, I guess I did do this like last, was putting the seeds in, but do they just not have enough light? Yeah, the water seeds. Did we get our third there? Are those getting funneled somewhere else? Or no, water essence. That's only allowing Inferium to compact. That one's going in just fine. Yeah, all this stuff is getting funneled into here. Is it just not able to keep up with the throughput right now? I don't know, actually. It's a little strange, because I need a ton more of these different kinds of the water seeds, the fire seeds, and the other stuff. So I guess we'll just grab ourselves some fertilizer, and we should be able to get some from this, which, you know, not too big of a deal. But of course, I would have liked if it had automatically just accumulated stuff quicker. But yeah, I guess because it's just not directly adjacent to a growth accelerator, it's just not going as fast. That's a really big thing for me to notice now of all times, because it does definitely seem to be just, it's not close to a growth accelerator, so it's just going way slower. Okay, I'll have to change the way that I have this set up and just set it up in a bigger array. That'll be more efficient anyway, but that's a big thing to know, actually, that each one needs its own individual growth accelerator, otherwise ticks. And I guess I could utilize them better, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. So water essence, we got 20, and then fire essence, yeah, 145, that's way more. Earth essence, yeah, 132, and then the air essence is gonna be low. Air, yeah, 31, so way lower. Okay, 20, so we'll be able to do 2 reactions, and that's gonna cost us 8 Cognizant Dust. I can chuck the rest of them in there, and that should work to reset that. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then do I need something as the base middle? No, the base is just Supremium, so Supremium, cognizant dust in corners. Then we get air. How do I get a certain number? Oh, I need awakening pedestals. Shoot. Essence vessels, awakening pedestals, awakening altar. That's a whole new thing that I have to make, which I forgot about completely. So now we've got to do that, which honestly shouldn't be too big of a thing. It's just gonna cost us a little bit extra stuff. I just need orange wool, which means I need orange dye, which is a good thing I have dye seeds. Yarp, 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 yarp. And then we get an awakening pedestal. I need more orange wool. Okay. I think I'm gonna need 5 total. 4. Shoot. I made 1 extra, but that's fine, I guess. So 3 more of you guys, and then essence vessels. I need 4 of you. And then that should be the awakening thing. And what I should be able to do, actually, and this is gonna be a little bit goofy, is get a button. Is there... Okay, we can just make a button with a piece of stone. Oops. Gosh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. That's what I meant to do. Yep. Okay. We're gonna do this a little bit funky because I want to. So we're gonna put this directly on top of our current thing because we don't actually need... Shoot. Okay. Well, it's not letting me place it on the side of it. Did that... No, it's not gonna work. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just move it somewhere else, I guess, if I can't be goofy with it. Gosh darn it. Why won't you let me just be goofy with it? Okay, we'll clear a small area over here, I guess, because we've got plenty of space. Plenty of space, plenty of stuff, you know, it's not a big deal. Day 115, I'm still working on the 100 days, the first 100 days of stuff, because this is gonna be a long series, but I want to make sure that at least the 100 days stuff is edited fairly well, because, you know, if it's not, that's going to be kind of lame. Anyway, let's get you put down right here, and then we're going to need to expand just a little bit. Let's grab ourselves some stone to expand, and I guess we can take a little napsy doodle for the night, just to get to day 116, you know, not a big deal, not terrible. Just gonna come back down here. I do want to give us a little bit extra. Okay, I am hating how many Endermen are here, so I might have to make my stuff toggleable, because Endermen are currently the bane of my existence. They are really, really bothering me, because there's way too many, and I really do not like being just harassed by Endermen constantly. But anywho, we should be able to just essence, 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 awakening pedestals, and that should be that. We got our button. Now we can supremium block, cognizant dust, then we get our air essence, our earth essence, our fire essence, our water essence, and then we should be able to just do that 2 times total, which will be perfect. Okay, so that's 1, and then we go for the second one. And I think we don't even need a ton more than this, but yeah. I do want to switch because I hate getting too much loot from these Endermen. It's kind of annoying. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Because I get so much loot if I hit a loot pinata thing. Because the loot pinata trigger, it's not very often, but it's enough that it's a pain when I hit it. Anyway, we're gonna get that sword in there. We got our awakened stuff. I don't even know what this is really used for. Okay, we need to get this to get that. And we need that for the awakened supremium machine upgrade, which is a whole thing. Then or infinite stuff, and then we get the extra growth accelerators. So if we want to go insano style, which I am going to with the tier 6 seeds, which I've only made the nitro seeds so far. So we need the dragon egg seeds, dragon egg crux. We also need the nether star seeds along with the nether star crux. I also need the aldemodium seeds, which are already over here, along with the magical soil. Same with the unobtainium seeds and magical soil. Same with the vibranium seeds. So we're gonna need all that. I need insanium blocks for that, It's going to cost us a little bit. We need creative essence for the ATM star. Insanium coal block is going to be another thing that we got to craft up. We also need an Insanium apple, but I also need to make a Supremium apple and also an Imperium apple, as well as a Tertium apple. And we get a Prudentium apple for achieving that. Wait, we get the lower tiers for each one, so for creating that one, I get that one, which will give me that one, which will give me that one. So I just need the Insanium apple, so I can go recursion. Okay, we'll just craft up an Insanium apple real quick, and then what I can do from that is just claim that to get the Supremium apple, to get the Imperium apple, to get the Tertium apple, to get the Prudentium apple, so that we get that achieved. So I have all those apples. There we go. That's how that works. It's super, super easy and simple. Okay, we've got the apples now. I need the coal blocks. I guess I just need the Insanium coal blocks, and then I need the extra growth accelerators. So growth accelerators. We need the Awakened. I also need the Supremium. And apparently I need more Tertium because I don't have any. Even though I crafted them, because I crafted them in an inventory and it didn't. Okay, and then I'm going to need more of all the tiers anyways. So we've got to craft up all of the different types of gems for these. Awakened, I'll need more prosperity gemstones. Let's just make a stack of them real quick. And, you know, okay, we get you guys. I'm going to craft, I think, how many do we get per? 3? And they go 54 blocks, 45 blocks. So what's that, 9? So 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go, and I need even more of this stuff, because now I need enough for 9, which is perfect, because that's exactly how much we had. Now I need Supremium, which is going to be another stuff. 1, 2, okay, I need more Supremium gemstones. 1, 2, and then that means I need more Supremium. I guess I'll uncraft some Insanium. There we go, and then we'll get some Imperium. Guess I need more Imperium essence, so we'll uncraft a couple of you guys. I need 1 more Imperium gemstone to get 3 of you guys. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go, because they each go 9. So now I need Tertium. 1, 2, 3. Perfect, easy dub. Okay. Then we go 1, 2. We get some more Tertium. Then we go 1, 2, 3. Then we get the Prudentium. Apparently I need more Prudentium stuff for, which is not terrible. 1, 2. Okay, I need 1 more Prudentium gemstone. Get that, and then the Inferium one is nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3. And then we go and we just go 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And that is the ultimate of these. We only need 8. So, and I don't know if they scale. Like, informational-wise, I don't know if the Awakened ones are faster, but I don't think so. I think it's just a range difference. Then the Insanium coal, how much does each one cost? 2 Insanium? Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna need to optimize Inferium production first. Actually, Inferium. I'm gonna have to make a bunch more of these guys, and then just go Insano style on making Inferium blocks like that, but like that one, but better. Because this one's got 7k. Okay, we got a funnel. Where's my pipe stuff? Do I have enough pipe stuff? 21. I don't have any more netherite upgrades. I do have universal pipes, though. Any more pipes? Pipes are cheap, though, so it's not bad. Then we can go... there we go. Easy ultimate pipe upgrades are super cheap. Just a little bit of netherite, and then we go like you, and we can build this guy over to this array, because this is still gonna produce a little bit more than our current stuff, so it's not a terrible idea to just connect the two, since they're already just pipe funnel systems. And yeah, this one should be able to, I keep forgetting I'm mining with it. Anyway, we got that. We can chuck the uranitite out because there's no reason to. Then we can upgrade you, and this should start funneling out rather quickly, which is perfect. and should start filling up our stuff after a little bit, after it gets funneled through, because for the most part, it's going to get auto-crafted. And then I do need to actually block just Inferium in inverted, because this is a white list. Wait, Spencer mode blacklist. There we go. And then we blacklist just Inferium essence. And then it'll accumulate in here, and then the blocks will get funneled out, which is perfect because we don't really want just strict Inferium essence in our system, because it's just going to clog everything up, and we really, really want blocks, because we're now at 885 blocks, which is perfect, because now it's all funneling in properly. This is fully empty, which is good, because now these guys, I should upgrade them, I guess. Anywho, these guys are going just fine. They just all need growth accelerators, which I guess what I could do is just put one in the center, and then I'll have to optimize and figure out the most optimal strategy for that, because it works vertically and like up and down, but it doesn't work diagonally. It just works. Yeah, I'll have to figure out exactly how to get it or what the AoE is for it. But we need the Dragon Egg Crux, which means I need more Insanium. I've already got the Withering Souls for that. Magical Soil, what am I missing? Dirt times 3, which is dirt times 2, which is dirt times 1. Let's see how much dirt we have. 53 dirt times 1, which is going to give us 5 dirt 2s. Apparently I'm fresh out, so let's go kill some withers before the end of this episode. So, wither, skeleton skulls, we'll grab ourselves 30 so we can kill 10 withers. I only have 2 withering souls. Shoot, was I killing them last time with my Knowledge of the Ages sword? What's it called? Soul Sand? Soul Stone? Soul Sand. I just need... Wait, for 10, I'll need 40. So, let's get ourselves 40 Soul Sand, and I guess we can... I mean, they'll die relatively quickly, so I'll just come over here and I'll do it on the top of a mountain. 1, 2, and then we go like this, and then we go 1, 2, 3... And now we wait a little bit, and then we actually, you know what, we'll be able to tank the damage from it exploding, so we can just kind of, yeah, insta-kill it, I guess. That works, right? Shoot. Well, that's suboptimal. Why did you do this to me? Why have you done this to me, you meanie? You big meanie dum-dum head? Now I have to summon 2 of them at once because you decided to break everything. How dare you? Why would you do this to me? That's not very chill, Wither. I thought you were my bro. I thought you were letting me just murk you and your entire family, you know? What I needed more was the wither things, you know? The withering souls. That would have been nice. But, you know, instead they decided no. You know what? Fine then. Don't give me the withering souls. That's okay. I don't mind. You're just a jerk. You're just a big dumb jerk fest. But, you know, that's okay. Anyway, we need Insanium stuff now, which I guess we can... Where's my Infusion Crystal? Master Infusion Crystal. Actually, I'll just use the normal. Well, if I can't use the normal one for anything, I might as well just chuck it, because it's useless. Shoot. Infusion Crystal. Master Infusion Crystal. And then we get ourselves some Prudentium. And then we get ourselves a little bit of that Tertium. And then we turn that into a little bit of that Imperium. And then we turn that into that Supremium. And then we turn that into that Insanium. And then, of course, from there, we just quickly get ourselves some Insanium Essence. Craft ourselves up a Nether Star Crux. And then I just need 4 more Insanium and 4... Nether Stars. Of course, I just need 4 of you. And then what we can do, Prosperity Seed Base. And then what we shall do is quickly just craft up ourselves some stuff. You know, it's fine. It's very cheap, very not difficult at all. We're just crafting ourselves up some Nether Star Seeds. It's fun. And then from there, what we'll be able to do is just Nether Star Crux. I need some Insanium farmland though. So then we get ourselves the seeds, which is fine. Nether Star seeds are gonna grow. But first we gotta wait a little bit for our Inferium to gather. Of course, I've already done a little bit of that, but I don't even know if we have enough right now. So we're gonna have to check real quick using our infusion crystal and just see how much prudentium we can get, because if we can get enough, then we can potentially craft up some insanium blocks, and that's what we're actually going to need. So I've prepared a large area in the last several days, because we're almost to day 125 already, which is quite absurd, because, yeah, we're day 124, quite insane already. Anyway, we're going to get 3 insanium blocks, which will give us some insanium essence, which should... Insanium. I'm out of Insanium. I've got a couple more Insanium farmland, of course, but what we actually need is a Dragon Egg Seeds and 2 Dragon Egg Cruxes. So fingers crossed we can make these guys. I need 1, I need 2, and then I'm going to need the Dragon Egg Seeds, Dragon Scales, I need 4 for each, so then I'm going to need 8 of you as well. And then I'm also going to need to craft up the magical soil, which is a block of Insanium, which is going to be a whole nother thing. That's a future thing. But we can potentially... Nope, those are going to take Insanium blocks as well. At least we can get the dragon stuff taken care of. So seeds, got some good prosperity seed bases for those. And we're just going to come right over here, plop you down, plop these bad boys down as well. You'll love to see it. And of course, just get ourselves the Dragon Egg Seeds nice and quick. I'm gonna craft up 2 of them because I've prepared actual insane place where these seeds are gonna go, and it will fit all of the seeds. I just need to make sure that I have the crops and everything taken care of. So, magical soil is the crux for all the modium stuff, which is why it's gonna take a little bit. Plus, I need some more ender pearls. Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle Sapling, which is going to be another thing that I have to work on, as well as the Awakened Spermium Growth Accelerators aren't terrible. Dirt is not terrible. Nether Star Blocks are another thing that we're kind of waiting on right now, at least. As you can see, I do have a couple Wandering Trader Spawn Eggs, and our current area, we have some Nitro and some Nether Star Seeds growing right here. Of course, on their respective cruxes. I'm going to plop down our Insanium farmland right here, and we've got 3 spots left, which is where things are actually going to go. I also have growth accelerators for each of these. The rest of this is Inferium, and then the tier 5 crops are all back there, along with 2 tier 4s. I've got a bunch of harvesters going as fast as they possibly can to harvest everything as fast as we possibly can, so that we can get everything taken care of course. We also have some other things that we need to take care of. So we need to craft up some Oriole bottles. Of course, I'm going to chuck all my potions of regen in here so we can get those taken care of. We also need more arcane crystal dust, which is going to be another thing. Arcane crystals, it does not look like there's a seed for them, unfortunately. So it does look like arcane are going to be one of the rare things that we're going to ever really encounter. We also need a test tube for blood, which is going to be not terribly difficult as well. And I'm going to need to actually... I made the Libano whatever forge thing, which was a whole thing that I had to take care of. Because we actually need to go through, and I need to get more Edelwood. Because Edelwood, I don't know where it is. I think I threw it away at some point, because I got 2 of it, and then I don't know where the rest of it went. And I need an Edelwood bucket, which means I need Edelwood planks, which means I need more Edelwood, which is, of course, a thing. I also need the soul extractor, which is some other stuff that we'll take care of real quick. Edelwood, of course, being a component, because it's a component of pretty much everything within this mod pack. So, we should be able to get ourselves the soul extractor. And then soul sand. Let's see, which one is it for the thing? Souls only needed... Okay, but how do I... Soul extractor... Okay, soul sand, and I'll extract the souls from it. Soul sand, specifically. Okay, let's see. How many souls do we get from it? No idea. We got 1. And then it turns into soulless sand, which is a thing. Okay, then we got those guys. We've already got a bunch of souls. We don't have to worry about that ever. Lost souls, cool. We got Edelwood as a reward for that. We get some soul sand as a reward for that one. Still need some more Edelwood. But I also need to get obsidian steel, which means I need to get the artisan relic, which is found within a few buildings and villages. Divine Pact is in the Ancient Pyramid in the other. Okay, Crimson Stones, Pillager Outposts. Cool. So it looks like I need to first, that's why I have the Wandering Trader spawn eggs. I grabbed every single one that I had. I'm also going to put the test tube in my offhand. So we're going to potentially, of course, they'll auto teleport to here. Edelwood. So that's Aurum. Growing Edelwood, not Ironwood. Edelwood. You're not very helpful. We'll get hopefully some Edelwood, Ancient Knowledge Fragment, Protea Flower. No Edelwood. Come on now. I know it's a rare drop, but I know you can help me out. Growing Edelwood. So, now what we can do is grab our emeralds. Of course, you should be wanting some stuff since you are, of course, a stingy person, but we get 8 growing Edelwoods, or by using a corrupt soul on an... Oh, well, that would have been easier too. But anywho, we can also just get captive dreams. Your capturing's not even as good as mine. Killed 10 villagers. Wow. Did we get any more? Nope. That's fine, I guess. ID 4 map. Sapphires from all the ores doesn't really matter. You know, I'm not worried about it. Let's just go in here. And we did get a reward for that. What did we get? Plaguebringer 3. Okay, kind of useless, but, you know, it's fine. They also got Edelwood logs, some souls, arcane crystal. I think 7 Oriole bottles is going to be enough for now. So I do think I'm going to put those guys away real quick. But I do also have a test tube full of blood that I can utilize. So we will come up here, chuck you guys in there. Oriole. Okay, we can utilize a lot more Oriole. Same with blood, we can utilize a lot more blood. And we need XP as well, which thankfully, I should be able to craft up some bottles of enchanting. Where was it? Bottle of enchanting from experience droplets, which of course should not be any sort of an issue. So just get ourselves a couple of bottles of enchanting. And then where do we end up getting more arcane crystals? Because I want as many as possible. Arcane, it's an ore. Also have arcane or Stella Arcanum. Eternal Stella? Stellarite Piece. Okay. And that gets crafted into the Eternal Stella via some Aldermodium and some Eternal Stellas with tier 3 Hephaestus Forge. Hephaestus. And how much dust do we have? Arcane crystal dust. We got 2, which means that how many potions do I have? Regen 3 potions, which means so we will need 16 for 2 and then another 8. So 22 of them smelted up. And can we blast them? Yeah, we can, because our blaster goes crazy fast. And we got the 24 you guys. We can craft up some Oriole. 3 more Oriole bottles. We got those guys. Don't fully know if these guys will grow faster if I bone meal them, but I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Okay, I'm gonna need you to grow. That's kind of, you know, that is tiny, tiny. At least we've got a couple of them. At least they grow bigger. You know, that's not terrible. Although their stuff does look a little interesting, you know? It's fine. Did we ever get any Edelwood saplings from these guys, or no? Because they're growing Edelwood things, but at least we can just corrupted soul some normal oak saplings for it. Let's go home. Just nice and home real quick. I know it's right up the hill, but like, slash homing is a little quicker, even if I'm slow with it. Now we can go up here and chuck those guys in there, chuck that in there, chuck some more, and a couple more, fill it all the way up. Guess what we can do is we can just come back down here. And I should probably chuck that in my offhand before I... Well, that test tube filled up quite fast. Wow. So apparently the test tube fills up insanely fast. And Oriel, each bottle, I don't know exactly how much we put in, but everything else I think is going to increase in capacity, but not reset as we go. But I do want to make sure that we have everything that we need. I think 10, this should be perfect to get the upgrade. So the tier 1 Hephaestus Forge. Hephaestus Forge, tier 2. Edelwood planks, spawner scrap, so blood 600, 10 souls, 500 Oriel, 0 experience. Okay, I just need spawner scrap and then some of those guys. That's not too big of a deal. I guess the one issue is just going to be getting enough Oriel. Is there another way to get the arcane crystals though? Smelt that into them, but I can also incubate mercury shards, centrifuge those. So I guess getting the arcanus comb from productive bees is going to be the best thing. I guess wax is not going to be something that's super great because we don't need fuels anymore. So utilizing the arcanus comb, we can use the powered or the heated centrifuge. We can just use the powered centrifuge for that, but to get the Arcanus comb, we need the Arcanus bee, which is the advanced beehives, and we need arcane crystal block given to a diamond bee, which we need to breed lapis and ender bees. To get lapis bees, we need blue banded and redstone. Forests, cool, can spawn in an acacia nest with honey treats. So we need honey treats, and that's to get that one. Bee breeding, we need a chocolate mining bee and a glowing bee. Chocolate mining bee is another bee spawning one in a dirt nest. Blue banded bee is the acacia, dark oak, or cherry nests. That's for that one. Ender bee is an endstone nest with popped chorus fruit. So I should have all those things. But for now, I do think that we're going to have to utilize a little bit more, because we're going to need more potions. So, regen, arcane crystal shards. If it took us that much to get that little, we're going to have to go mining again to get enough at this point. So I'm going to do that and save that for that. And I got popped chorus fruit, right? I should, right? And then I also should have treats from productive bees, honeycomb block, I can break them into honeycomb. Honey treats, I can combine the two to get these. So then we get 6 honey treats, and then I need to utilize... I can combine honeycombs with honey blocks. And to get those honey blocks, I should be able to just combine honey essence. Honey essence is from honey seeds, which I do have. They're just one of the ones that I'm assuming is non-adjacent. Silicon, aluminum, saltpeter, sulfur, limestone, marble, right? Slime, fish, squid, turtle, armadillo, cow, Eevee, honey is this one. Okay, well, and then... this should go perfectly fine. And what I can also do is I can get a little bit extra fertilized essence to speed it up a little bit, just to get a nice little start going. And we'll just take care of this, and then I'm gonna claim all of our quests, and then that's gonna be the end of this episode, because we've got a lot of stuff done in the last couple episodes, and it's... yeah, if you want to see me do anything in particular, like anything super special or super goofy with this mod pack, please do let me know, because I don't know the fullest extent that we can take this mod pack. I do really appreciate it, and everybody who has left a comment, I really do appreciate it, especially the ones like telling me how things work, because I don't fully know. I don't utilize a lot of mod stuff. I know it's day 126, we should be doing the Festus Forge stuff, but I don't really feel like it yet. I mean, we don't have the required Oriel to get there, because I don't think we do. So I think we're going to be going through the actual bees stuff, but yeah, let's see. So the tier 2 forge, we need to have a certain amount of Oriel, 500, we technically have enough, but I don't want to. And then we need arcane crystals, and then we need edelwood planks, right? New rituals will be for essences. You can use second relic. 4 arcane crystals. Smack it with a gavel. Hold him. Netherite blacksmith gavel. Why don't I just make the netherite one at the very beginning? Diamond. I need the blacksmith gavel head. Cool. I can do that real quick. Then I get that one. Then I get netherite plus netherite upgrade. Wait, where the heck did my netherite upgrades go? Okay, I did have a couple, but we're gonna make a couple more just in case. That was suboptimal. Where's my smithing table? Do I need to make another smithing table? I guess so. Screw it, why not? Plop you right here, I guess, so we can... Remaining ritual use is 60, and then we just go 4 and 4 of that, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4. And then we smack it with a gavel. There we go. And then it goes. You gonna go any quicker, bruh? Probably shouldn't be doing this before I get the experience expetrified thing. I can put expetrified orbs in there, right? I mean, I already have the tier 1 forge, but I need to get the black hole, but for that I need obsidian steel, which means I need the artisan relic to get the black hole, but I need the artisan relic, but I don't want to find the artisan relic. I mean, I guess I could just go to a village, but like, that's kind of lame, you know? Whoever's talking to my head, where's the nearest village? I think that the nearest village... Okay, apparently I have not had the best of luck when it comes to zooping. There we go, and then we go back down. Because my zooping don't work. I don't know, it don't want me zooping. I'm just trying to zoop, you know? Anyway, so we need to find... This is an abandoned village. There's an actual village over here, though. And we need to find it in... What rooms? What places? Armor, toolsmith, and weaponsmith. Okay. Armor, toolsmith, weaponsmith. This is not an armorer, or a toolsmith, or a weaponsmith. What kind of building is that? Gonna be one of the... Wait, we have a chance to find it in here. Because this one has a smithing table in it, which means that that's where we can find it, right? Is there a hidden chest in here that I can't quite find? I don't know. I'm really hoping these in the villages, because the villages are a little bit different, but, you know, it might work, it might not. If it does, or if it doesn't, it is what it is. Apparently an iron golem died. Cartography table, it's not a good kind of table for that. That's bound for Bo, the first archer. Can I easy villagers pick you up? Yeah, I can. Good. So just let me sneak in and steal you. And some boots. And a power glove. Bro has a trident. That's weird. Why dude carrying a trident? Also, witch hazel logs. Witch hazel looks freaking dope. I'm gonna, because I can. Yeah, we also got a couple bundles, some sticks, some witch hazel logs. I mostly just wanted the saplings, which I guess there's branches and saplings and blossoms that we can grab. I'm gonna be utilizing probably all of them in my stuff. Do I need to have silk touch to pick these guys up? No, it does not look like it. Grab all you guys, just because free quests, quite nice, I must say. I'm never opposed to getting things for free. And yes, I am saying that in hopes that everyone who sees this video will send me things for free, because that's pretty dope. Yeah, you should totally do that. Just send me an email, and yeah, we can figure it out. Well, that is a little bit of a bummer. I think we're gonna go home and then check out another villager market. So /home, villager market, search, 500 blocks away this way. Is it gonna send me to the exact same one? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not, since we are quite some distance away from where we were. So, fingers crossed it's not the same one. Looks like it will not be, because it's way too close. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't think I've looted this one yet, so at least most of the chests. And fingers crossed we can get a good one. Of course, Frostward Ring. I might need that at some point for a different quest, though, so I'm gonna grab it. Energized by Metal Gear, Copper Alloy. I do have all the alloys and stuff. Finally found it. Holy jeebity. Let's just go home. And then now we can actually do this, because now we've got that taken care of. We have the Artisan Relic, which means now we can actually manufacture obsidian steel. in here, which is obsidian and raw iron. Iron. I don't have any raw iron, so how do I get myself some raw iron? Can I get raw iron through doing anything in particular? Looks like I just need to go mine some iron, I guess. Not disappointed about that, to be perfectly honest, but just a little bit. Obsidian, though, we can grab a stack of real quick. And, you know, there's iron right here, so I'll just do this. Shapeless, I'll grab this iron. 19, it's plenty. We can just go 19 of you, and that should give us 19 obsidian steel. I think obsidian steel is 1 for 1, or 1 of each for 1. And I guess I can put souls, so soul, so I can use those. Enchanted souls, splash Oreo bottle on a normal soul. Okay, well that's fine, it's fine. Do we need an actual fuel source? Probably. Let's grab ourselves some coal. We'll grab ourselves a 4x. Anyway, we'll chuck in some souls, chuck in some fuel, chuck in those guys, chuck in... Oh, did I not even need the artisan relic? Or did I? I think I did. Anyway, obsidian steel, we need dark matter, which is edelwood, log, smelted, corrupty dust, which is why we need the obsidian steel. But now we have obsidian steel, so now I can get corrupty dust. And I need arcane crystal, arcane... 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them will be smelted down. That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Arcane crystal dust gets chucked in there. We craft up some corrupty dust. It's all good. Then we need some dark matter, which is some edelwood logs. Edelwood logs. We can just get infinite of them, so it doesn't really matter. So let's just get some dark matter, and then we need bottles of enchanting, which we've got plenty of, and then I can also do this with to actually get more bottles of enchanting. So let's just do that real quick. Experience droplets we can get a little bit of, and then we can craft ourselves up some more bottles of enchanting, because bottles are not a difficult thing to get for us right now. We got the black hole quest completed, which is cool. We got the rest of our obsidian steel. Saves you a lot of experience. I don't care about experience. It doesn't matter a whole ton for me. But now that we've got those guys accomplished, we got that taken care of, obsidian steel, we still need to get ourselves the actual expetrified orb, which, helmet can protect you from lava fire damage. 8. Okay. So, obsidian steel, we cracked obsidian skull. Okay, that's a thing. That's cool. Expetrified orb, though. I need to get dark matter and corrupty dust. And I think if I chuck these guys down, I get a little black hole. Is this how I feed it experience? Or can I just, like, feed it directly? Because I guess I can just keep chucking them. Like, I've got plenty of these, so we'll need a couple. Let's just get a little bit. I'll just use all of my bottles of enchanting that I brought, because there's no reason to save them. It gives us nothing else, so it's like, why not? There we go, and now we can get rid of the black hole, because there's no reason for us to have a black hole right here. Eating away at the universe. That's kind of lame. Anyway, we got that taken care of, so now we've got 16 and a couple more expetrified orbs, which is cool, I guess. I don't know the point of them, but we got that thing taken care of, so now I should be able to select a few recipe. I have the thing... I have it. Invalid formatting. I already have a blacksmith gavel. So I need ferrogenetic mixture. Okay, that's a thing. Quantum catcher from quantum core. And then a smelter prism is a thing. I need arcane crystal block for that. That guy in here. And then I can also get a... elementarium. I was right. It allows the creation of elemental items, which is quite cool. Unlock all of them at tier 4. I need more blood though. And our souls are fine, but we are low on Oriel. But what else did we need for this stuff? We needed edelwood buckets, which is another thing. And then I need the actual tier 1 forge, which I guess I need to craft again. Guess what we can do is we can just grab you and some Mandita bar and just craft it again. Mundita bar dust. And you know what? That'll break our progress, but who really cares, you know? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's fine. That works too, then. Shift right-click the smithing table with Mundita bar dust. Do I need to have this stuff be cleared first, or... There we go. Did that give us the achievement, or do I need to actually collect it? I probably need to collect it. There we go. So now we've got the tier 1 forge accomplished. We also collected the tier 2 forge, which is dope. Now we have an extra tier 1 forge. And now we need the blacksmith gavel head, which I guess we can make again. It's just, blacksmith gavel head. I just need some clay. Clay bars! Hooray! Blacksmith gavel head, which will give us the tier 2 forge. I need the smelter prism, which is arcane crystal stuff. So how many arcane crystal stuff do I actually need? Quantum catcher is quantum core, which is a rune thing. So quantum core I can make, and then got the spawner shards. Ferrogenetic mixture is wax. I need wax, which is slime balls, and honey. I guess we can get this stuff because I can get a couple bottles of honey, and then I can get wax from that, and then I can get slime balls. The slime balls are not, in fact, a rare drop. They're quite easy to get, and then I need iron, 1 singular iron ingots, and a couple clay, 2 clay, and then I also need a lodestone. Have a lodestone? I have 10 lodestone. Wow. Okay. Quantum catcher is that guy. Obsidian skull is just a crafted thing, which I guess is not very difficult to make, so we'll just do that real quick. Then we also need the smelter prism, which is blaze powder, arcane crystal block, so... And then we get 2 coal and 4 blaze powder, so... And then blaze powder. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you guys, and then I still have my gavel, which I can utilize. And we will be doing this. So, let's get started with you. What do I actually need, stuff-wise for this? Is the real question. Shoot. That's not ideal. Did I just break that with my bow? I gotta switch those around. There we go. Okay, so then we go blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder. And what else do I need for it? I need no experience, some blood, some souls, and some Oriel. Oriel seems to be the one thing that I'm having some trouble getting. So, is there other ways to fill it up? Arcane crystal obelisks, Oriel bottles and chests in most structures. You can craft some arcane crystal dust, potion regeneration too. So, chests in most structures. Then why haven't I found a ton of them before? Is it worth... I mean, we need to do the bee stuff anyway, so we'll just do bee stuff for now. Till we get that. So, for that... Actually, we can get the Edelwood bucket first, though. Because Edelwood is not a limiting resource anymore. Edelwood bucket. There we go, that one's achieved. Cool. Quantum catcher. We're gonna need a bunch of Ariel for all these things anyways. But... we can at least get the powered centrifuge, which is the normal centrifuge, which is a grindstone, coupled with some basic control circuits from Mechanism, which I need to make, which is basic control things, which is in the metallurgic infuser, with redstone and osmium, which is cool, but I need to make this first, which is not a big deal. Just need to make an extra furnace, and then I can make the metallurgic infuser. Chuck it onto, you know, I got a bunch of quests for that. Cool, you'll love to see it. We'll just chuck you down there, and then I need redstone. We'll just chuck in a stack, and then some osmium. 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 Perfect, we get a stack of osmium, and now we just go whoppity-doppity-doo. That'll do that thing. And then we can get our powered centrifuge, and then we can get our gene indexer from there. Utilizing a comparator, get our gene indexer real quickly. Perfect. We also need some normal beehives, which are just gonna be a little bit of a thing. So we get our normal beehives, and then we need the advanced beehives, which are some shears, which we can make from copper. So, of course, we're going to craft up a bunch of it so that we can get ourselves a good stack of these, but each one needs its own copper shears, so of course it's going to take us a second to get as many as we need, but that's 32, 33. That's plenty. You know what? We'll keep one out of here just because we can. And I can also chuck an ender pearl in there. And what we should be able to do is advanced bamboo hives. I need campfires. So make a stack of campfires real quick, and then quickly just make ourselves a couple advanced bamboo hives. Of course, I need normal beehives for that, so I need to craft up a bunch more beehives. For that, I need honeycomb, which means I need to utilize some more of my honey essence, which is fine. And that way I get 34 beehives, which will give us a bunch of advanced bamboo hives, which I, of course, need more combs for. So we're going to have to give it a second to get ourselves some more honeycombs. And then we're going to get even more advanced hives. I'm also going to grab, that means I need to change the IO, because the front should be input, output. Not enough energy to operate? Bruh, are you not being fed energy from your booty? Okay, is its IO? Back. Yeah, basic energy cube. Extra, none. Back. Input. Auto eject. What? Chemicals, energy. It's showing me that it's being a little stupid. Do I have to put you on the side, bruh? I do. That's so stupid. You guys are actually dumb. Anyway, let's, we got you, we got, we can get a couple more of these guys, hopefully. Yep, perfect. We can get ourselves a couple more of the bamboo beehives. I'm also going to need to make bamboo expansion boxes, which shouldn't be too big of a thing. I just need some more combs, which is fine. I just need more bees for that, which is fine. Don't really ever need to get wither skeleton stuff growing, so we'll just... There we go. Perfect. Easy, easy. There we go. And now we can get ourselves a little bit more honeycomb, you know? Not a crazy amount, but a good amount for now. Anyway, bamboo expansion boxes. We're going to need more of the bamboo hives anyways, but of course, it's going to take us a second to get enough honeycomb for that. Some seeds that we can't use yet because we cannot use vibranium seeds yet. We also cannot use aldemodium seeds yet, or unobtainium seeds yet, because we still don't have that magical soil. So most of the magical soil ingredients are just things that are going to need to accumulate over time, namely being the actual, you know, the main content of them, which, and I mean an absolute ton of nether stars, because we need 9 blocks of nether stars, each of which is 81 total nether stars, which I know doesn't sound like an insane amount based on us just generating nether stars willy-nilly, but that's still 81 nether stars is what, like, 270 something of the, whatever they're called, and what I mean by whatever they're called is the nether star components. So we got the nether star shards and then the nether star essence. So let's see how many we can actually get. So I've that stuff. So we got 14, which is 1. Also, we're also missing the moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling. Is essentially Tuscarora crepe myrtle plus luck. Essentially, besides pollination, there's RNG. Random chance to grow into another tree, which is a red crepe myrtle, which is a purple crepe myrtle, or purple crepe, which is a Cylon ebony, which is these two, which is Cylon ebony is a kapok with a dark oak, and this one is jungle and teak. Teak is jungle and dark oak. We need to actually have the pollen stuff, which we need to get productive trees thing for, which means I need to get pollen, which means that I need to have productive bees, and now I need to get all of that stuff integrated, which is going to be a whole thing. So if I go down here into productive trees, for that I actually need to get into, wait, where is it right now? The starting point of this is going through the nature's basic ones, dark oak plus jungle, And that is mostly going to be just having them close by with bees. So that reminds me, I do have bees, and bees have been accumulating. So green carpenter bees, and these guys have also been giving us a ton of these other bees. So what I think we're going to start doing is I'm going to clear out this area right over here, and we're just gonna take care of this whole area of stuff, because, I mean, there's no real reason why not to. This whole area is just going to be converted into our growth area. So I did get an oak nest from that one. I mean, of course, we're gonna get a little bit lucky over the course of getting all of these taken out, but, you know, the nests do spawn in the overworld. They're not the most common thing, but they're not incredibly uncommon either. So we're just gonna take care of this little area, and then we'll be able to set up the bee nests, the extensions and everything. And hopefully now with this area, we'll be able to pollinate and go through these things. So I need actual pollinators, which are gonna be the bees. And then we're gonna need everything else. So let's go in here and grab ourselves the dirt and just fill up some stuff. Just because I want this to be like an orchard. I don't want it to be, you know, just something that we're doing. I want this to actually be something organized. So I just quickly take care of all this area, get it all nice and squared up. I really do not like the look of it when it's not, you know, well squared, well organized and everything. So that's good. Put you there, take you out, fill up this area down here, using this little plot as our starting initial land base. We can just go from here and do some fun things. So what we need to start off with is the advanced expansion boxes. So expansion boxes are essentially, I gotta look back into the productive bees because they do a different thing. So the expansion boxes are placed on top of the beehives to increase the amount of bees that can be in the hive to a total of 5 slots. Which is why what we're gonna do is right here, we're actually gonna have beehives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Got those guys. Then now I can do this real quick. And this will, over time, turn into a really, really nice looking green carpenter bee with a chocolate mining bee. What do I need? So glowing bee plus the chocolate mining bee should be our starting one. I know I have one. How do I let the bee out? Sneak while releasing the bee to set its hive position. Okay, so do I sneak while putting it here to do that? Like if I take you now, it doesn't have a hive position. So how do I put bees into the beehives? So beekeepers do that, or what we can do, a lot of honeycomb for treats. Okay. And drop off honeycombs in the inventory. You also insert glass bottles. Need a lot of honeycomb for treats. These guys are... How do I set the optimal thing? I guess I'll need honeycomb, which I should be able to get a ton of right now real quick. Because that's not a real thing that we're struggling with. So honey treats, honeycomb, just get a quick couple stacks. That should be good for right now, and what I should be able to do. I think this works, right? No. Okay. How does the bee upgrades? So active bees and wax blocks, baby incubator. I can also make the, I know I have a breeder. I have breeding chambers. We have a bee now that's in here. Okay. So it does work like that. That's cool. So we can do that. And then over here, we're going to have the breeding chambers, which need energy, then the centrifuge, and then the gene indexers. So gene indexer, I don't know how this quite works, but it was one of the things we needed to get. So glowing bee, and then that will breed into a redstone bee. So I need to give them honeycomb to get them to breed, and then I need energy, right? Breeding items, and I guess I will need energy, is solar panels. I need a lot more solar panels. So we're gonna have to go through that in a second. but that by itself is not going to be a massive limiting factor, thankfully. So, what I should be able to do now is the nitro solar panels. We need spirited solar panels, we need niotic, which means we need blazing, we need hardened, we need basic, which means we need starter, which means that I need photoelectric panes, which thankfully we should be able to craft up a bunch of. And what is my limiting factor for those? Dielectric paste, which should not be a limiting factor because we have like infinite blaze items, so that should not be an issue anymore. Which means I should be able to make a ton more photoelectric panes, and we're already out again. Okay. So, dielectric paste, so I should be able to just go through like that, because I should be able to pull, I guess it's because it's just all compressed, it's all been compressed. I've had no reason to keep a ton of normal coal and charcoal out, but I can uncompress it now because there's no real reason to keep it compressed in the current system, because stack size doesn't matter anymore. I don't have to worry about any of that, which is great. I'm very happy that I don't have to worry about any of that. Which now we can just turn into normal coal, which should go perfectly, and then I'm going to need to get a bunch more for other stuff too, but that means that we get a little bit more of you. We can also get clay from you, which is not a big deal. Let's get ourselves a little bit more dielectric paste, just a little bit more. There we go, and then now from there we can craft up a couple more photoelectric panes, which will then craft up into the starter solar panels, which means we need more of this stuff. So we're gonna go with 2, 3, which is perfect because I'm gonna need a lot of this stuff in the future. Cool, I had a lava bucket laying around for no reason. I don't know why I even decided to use that one, but we did, so that's cool, I guess. Now we can just chuck you guys back in there, and from there, couple basic capacitors, I guess. And then from there, we can craft up some tiny capacitors. And then from there, we get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from there, I guess I need more casings, dielectric casings, which means I guess I need more iron, which should not be in any regard a limiting resource anymore, which is good. Rods, which are going to be more stuff, so craft up a stack of each of these guys, just for a quick little doohickey mcbringishming, and then we'll grab ourselves those, half a stack of them, then we go 1, 2, 3, and then that's one set, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 sets, and then that's 4 sets total, which is perfect because now we can cancel out those guys. Then go to the basic capacitors, which means now we need more redstone, which thankfully I do not think redstone is going to be any sort of an issue. So now we get a couple basic caps, and then when we go basic solar panels, we should be able to get 12 of them, which looks like we did exactly. Perfect. Then we go to the hardened ones. We'll get 1, which is cool. Then we'll go in here. We need more dielectric casings, which is more dielectric rods. And now we've got 4 of you guys. Now we need more energized steel, which is not an issue by any regard because we've got infinite of it. And now we go hardened, which we have now 4 of. And the reason why this takes so long is just because it's exactly this. You just do this over and over. So now we've got a blazing, we've got a hardened. And what we can do is I will take an energy cable. That's a basic energy cable. We'll take a spirited energy cable. We will just put this. So this is the powered centrifuge. I need to get more cables. And then now we go, wait, I don't have a warp setup for this. So we'll just come over. We'll just teleport down here. And then now we power all these guys utilizing that. And then now we've got ourselves a quick little redstone bee after I guess I input a bee cage. What else do I need for the bee breeder? Remove and put back a cage to change output. Okay, do I need to have honeycomb there? No. What do I need for this to work? I'm very confused. So, breeding chamber, you give the bees that, and then they turn into that. Okay, the glowing bee. Is it because it has a hive? Is that why it's not wanting to work? Because if I need to do that, then what I'll do is I'll just do that, and then plop that in, and then bee cage. Do I need honey treats? Do I need more honey treats? I think I might. which is gonna be hilarious because it's like the easiest thing for me to make right now. So we'll get some honeycomb in here, and we'll get ourselves a good stack of honey treats. A little bit extra of the honeycomb because I think I'm gonna get another stack of honey treats. So now we've got that taken care of. So now we've got some honey treats. Do I need to honey treat it? Why is it not wanting to work? Does this not work as a thing? Do I need to put honey treats here? Do I need to put actual flowers here is the real question, I guess. Because I can. It's not a big deal to get flowers. It's just like, it's not being real helpful for telling me what it actually needs. You know, that is what it is. I don't really have that big of a deal with it, but anyway, we've got some poppies, we've got you. Are you guys going to work? Honey treats are not working. And now it's slowly working. Okay, I see how it works. I see how it goes. Nice. Okay, so, jungle saplings, dark oak saplings. What kinds of... We should have all of the saplings, although I don't know 100%. Think I'm gonna have to go and check our system because I need dark oak. As of right now, I need dark oak and teak. Or jungle and dark oak to get teak because teak is dark oak and jungle. So dark oak, we've got 1, and then jungle, we've got 14. So I need more dark oak because you need 4 dark oak for 1 dark oak, which is a little bit rough. But it's not too big of a deal because I do believe there is a dark oak forest right over here. No, that's redwoods, amaranth, birch forest, dark forest, right over here. By Zermarked. Right over in this direction. Right? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do this real quick. We're going to waystones. What do waystones cost? Waystones just need stone bricks, which is not a big deal, and then I need a warp stone, which is not a big deal either. Then we get ourselves a waystone real quick, then we'll plop you down. Perfect, and then now we turn to Zermarked. So then we come over here, and we turn, and the spruce. It's this way, though, because now we can come over here, and we're gonna get ourselves a bunch of dark oak saplings. And then I know I have birch saplings, I know I have pretty much every other kind of sapling, so we're now just gonna quickly skedaddle onto home, and now we've got 14 and a couple of you guys as well, which is perfect. And since the bees are over here, what we're gonna do is... right in this corner, 3 of those, and then right here we're gonna do, yeah, they're out of phase. It's like a do 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 do, and that's perfect. That's just how I want it to be. Anyway, we're gonna get all these bees set free because they need to find themselves some homes, and we'll eventually be breeding them. But for now, they don't have homes, and so we're giving them homes. And we're shift clicking because we don't want them to go back to the previous place that they were at. So, and then in here, can we put honey treats? No. What are the upgrades at? So at productive bees. If we look at the, so we need a nest locator. I also need a bunch of different upgrades for each of the hives because they're advanced hives. So I want to have them upgrade. Productive upgrade. Perfect. Okay. That's a cool upgrade. We're gonna need that. Extract genes for bees. Totally not hurting them in the process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater gene output. Okay, that one seems cool. Adult bee. Upgrades the protection of output. Okay. 150. Okay. 150 is even better. 200 is even better. Omega is 260. Speed. Time spent in hive. Be installed in machines for faster process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater time decreases. For the Germans out there, still applies speed and then speedier. Breathing space by increasing the operation area. Filter for entities. Simulator. Flower blocker. To simulate, make sure to put the required flower blocker or feeding slab in front of the hive contained in the required flower. So feeding slab. Feeding slab. Okay, so I need to get lots of flowers, I guess. And then I need to get, so we've got 16 of these total, which means that if I go home, then I need 16 pollen sieve upgrades. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Which means I guess I need more upgrade bases. So that's 37. Okay, well, you know, that's a couple more than I was expecting and wanting to make, but it's fine. So that's 8, and honestly, 8 is good enough for now. The other ones will get the upgrade stuff. So we need, then I need draconic chunks, which are draconic dust, which are draconic combs, which are from the draconic bee. Operating and do not need flowering as a resort in draconic essences. Draconic bees must have another pollination source. Okay. Obsidian nest with dragon's breath. So obsidian nest, we're gonna have to make one. Means I need a diamond sword, which is fine. And then now we do that. Now we have an obsidian nest. Do I have dragon's breath? I should have some dragons. Okay. So we're gonna have to get some dragon's breath. We're gonna have to take care of that in the future. I'm not gonna do that right now while we're on camera. So then what do we need next for this? Feeding slabs are smooth stone. So feeding slab, smooth stone slab, smooth stone, which is just stone. So stone. We'll get that smelted up real quick, I guess. Wait, I need netherite furnace first, which means I need the, so furnace. I have 16 netherite furnaces. And they're netherite because I'm not upgrading them to all the modium just yet. But yes, they will be eventually. Anyway, we're just gonna grab a stack of charcoal, I guess. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and now we get ourselves some smooth stone. And then now we craft that all up into smooth stone slabs, because we need 16 feeding slabs, 15, I need one more chest. Which I guess I should have bamboo. Wait, I have bamboo chests, but I need an actual chest. So now we get feeding slab, perfect. And that's feeding slabs, so feeding slabs, it does item conversion, or I guess I can, and honeycomb. I think this should work. I do this, so I think this works. I'm fingers crossed this works, where I can just chuck that in there. And I don't fully know how well this works, but yeah, because each one of these is gonna have 16, because I need to split 4 stacks between a bunch of different ones. So 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, and then we go 16, of course, 16, of course, 16, 16, and then 16 and 16. So, and then that one is going to need pollen upgrade, that one's going to need that upgrade, that one's going to need that one, that one's going to need that one. And then, are there actual bee numbers? So it's a zombie. There's no bees in here right now, which is a little upsetting because I set all my bees free. We got a redstone bee now, which is cool. We also have the chocolate mining bee and the glowing bee still, which is good. Happy about that. That's pretty baller. I'm happy about that. Very happy, in fact. This one has 0 bees in it. 0 bees in it. So that one, they do nothing. Okay, so our main issue right now is I don't know where the bees went. Will the bees be out when we get some sleep? Because if they're not, I'm kind of hosed. I also need bone meal, so I think we're just gonna get a little bit of bone meal to grow our trees real quick, so that they can be full size, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Because now what I should be able to do, of course, if this works, which it could just not, I guess, because, yeah, trees decide that sometimes they just don't want to. But, you know, it's okay if they don't, because we at least have one. Probably should have grown these big ones first, but, you know, it's all good. You know, I can also do this around the area, since the bees will be more attracted to flowering areas. So, then I break that, then I flower it some more, then I break, flower, break, flower, break, flower, break, And then everything other than, of course, the poppies and the dandelions. Please don't hurt me. You'll really hurt yourself. I genuinely, I'm recommending you don't hurt me. Thank you. Anywho, so now that we've got that, what we can do is plant some more flowers behind here, just so that there's an even bigger flower area for attracting more bees, because I'm thinking I'm gonna move the bee nests back down here from up here where they're at. So I do think that's going to be the best thing for us to do right now. So I do have a bunch of honey treats, so we're gonna actually use those to get a little more bees, but we've got the dark oak nests, which are going to go something like this. So we just need a couple. I think I'm gonna do 6 of each of these ones stuff in the area, because I know that this stuff can form naturally, and there's a chance that we get some just because there's birch trees and oak trees right here. I don't fully know what pollen leaves look like though, which is a little bit new. I need to try and grow this guy, although I don't think it's gonna want to grow. Wait, where are you going to? Where did that bee go to? Okay, there's no bees, although it's separating them differently. So there is a bee in... Okay, nest is empty. Ashy mining bee is in this one. There's a bee in this one too. If I decide that I want to... Yeah, green carpenter bee, ashy mining bee. We've got the nice, beautiful beehives over here for you guys if you want to just come over here and inhabit these ones. I know it doesn't seem perfect, but like they're pretty nice. Okay. Repopulation cooldown. Nest is empty. Once they're empty, we don't need to... Once they're empty, we don't need to do much. So, can I... Is there any way that I can... The bees are gonna grow. The only issue is I don't know how to contain them in a way that's going to be and like work properly, because I don't actually know how this mod works at all. Now, I wish I did. However, that would be too easy, because that would, you know, be way too easy. Inhabitants, repopulation cooldown, inhabitants. These guys have people in them? Nope, they're empty. Okay, so we can mine them. And the reason why I'm getting rid of those is because I want them to all nest where they're supposed to, which is in my location, which is apparently not an easy feat because of all of the available nests around, which is apparently just kind of crazy. So I don't fully know what the best way of doing this is going to be. So I need slimy nests, glowing bee. I have glowing bees, but I need glowing combs. What actually how does this work? So, productive bees, bee quests requiring combs, the bee recipes should be shown. I'm trying to find, so we've got yellow carpenter, grape, ashy, chocolate, ashy, green, blue. Like, okay, how does this work? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's get some sleep. Can't sleep yet, so I might as well learn a little bit more. So, honey treats. You don't spend most of your time flying around trying to find certain bees. Spawn them using nests with honey treats. Cool. These are all a bunch of different bees that we need to make and get the combs for. Bee jar. Okay. So, productivity alpha. We need to get stuff for that. Wait, how do I have productivity alpha? I have a productivity alpha. I don't know how. What's the beta? It's just this one is that. Okay, so this one I need 4. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I think I'm gonna end this episode here, but I do appreciate you guys watching and learning along with me on how bees work in this mod pack, because it's a little bit confusing, to be perfectly honest. Terminals, which overall are not going to be that insane. We just need a couple actual wireless terminals. We need some wireless receivers, which is just some Fluix pearls and such. So for this, we're going to need 2 wireless receivers. We're also going to need some ME terminals, which is going to be some annihilation cores, some of the good old-fashioned formation cores, which should be fine, and then some dense energy cells, which overall are going to cost us a little bit, but not an insane amount, thankfully. And that's, of course, in comparison to other things that we could potentially be needing to make. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get ourselves another little bit of those guys, and then all we really need now is a calculation processor, which is printed calculation circuits, silicon, and redstone. So we are gonna need the presses. So press, calculation press, silicon press, and then logic press and engineering press. And of course, we could make these in the extended inscriber, which is what we're going to need the crystal assembler for, which is why we need entro, because we need entro infused ingots to actually start any of that. But of course, I could do that in water, but that's not going to be as efficient as if it were in actual all this using entro dust to actually make the stuff to get the crystal assembler. But we're gonna have to do some in-world stuff, but it'll be good. So we need some silicon first, which means I need some silicon, which thankfully we've got a little bit of. I mean, not a crazy amount, as well as Certus quartz, which, you know, just a little bit of that too. I mean, we're a little low, so I do want to make sure that I'm securing, you know, a good amount. Anywho, let's come back down to our little inscribey doohicker. So we've got our calculation, and then we're just gonna chuck in some Certus quartz. And I'm gonna need some cards. So we're actually gonna need the speed, which it's advanced AE. So we're gonna need speed upgrade. Should be a thing. Nope. What is it actually called? At applied. What's it called? It's called the acceleration card, which is an advanced card, which is more calculation processors. So acceleration cards, we're gonna need a bunch of those guys for just speeding some stuff up real quick. Of course, nothing absolutely absurd. We're just gonna get probably 8 at a time for right now. I think 8's good. And then we're gonna need ourselves some silicon, and then we're just gonna chuck in 8 of you as well, just to get up, you know, a little bit. I could make a bunch more inscribers, which I probably should do. And all this is just so we can access our terminals from everywhere. So we're also going to need a wireless point, which is going to be another thing. So yeah, we're just going to need a lot of these calculation processors. And then I'm also going to need redstone, which thankfully we've got just a little bit of. Not a crazy amount, not anywhere near. But overall, you know, not bad at all. Anywho, what do we actually need these guys for? Well, we're gonna need to make a whole lot more of these kinds of things. So overall, we're just gonna need to be worrying about a couple different things, as well as I got a bunch of bees. So I currently have diamond bees, lapis bees, redstone bees, arcanus bees, sweat bees, blue banded bees, quarry bees, blue band nomad, ashy mining, blue banded, glowing bee, leafcutter bee, digger bee, chocolate, neon cuckoo, cinnabar, lapis, yellow carpenter. I got a bunch of bees. I'm working on that. That's going to be a whole thing that I have to take care of in a little bit. But for now, we can chuck those guys in there. We're going to get ourselves a couple of the calculation presses. And that'll be perfect, because now we've got ourselves one calculation processor, which we can turn into the ME wireless access point, which of course is going to go on the underside of that. And we're going to have to actually put in the wireless boosters. So, booster card, and the quantum bridge card is the one that we actually want, which is going to be this guy, which we need quantum rings for, which is just essentially a fancy way of saying we're going to need a bunch of different things. So, the quantum rings are essentially dense cables, so it's the ME smart cables, which is the Fluix ME smart cables, which are semi-covered cables, which we can just craft up a couple of. And for that, I'm going to need to make a bunch more of the actual cable stuff, because we're going to need quite a few cables. So for that, we're going to need those, which is just quartz fiber, which we can get a little bit of. And then we're going to have to go back down the line, of course, because it's a little bit much. So quartz fibers turns into those guys, which will turn into the dense cables, which will turn into the covered cables. So covered cables, which will turn into the dense cables. And that's just going to be cable. We'll just combine 4 of these guys, right? Into 1, 2, 3, 4, because I think I only need 4 of these guys. Yep, perfect. Then I need another advanced card. And we also need the advanced cards for these guys, which thankfully is not going to be too crazy, because we just got 7 more. So, now what I'm going to need to do is just chuck in Certus Quartz, chuck in the calculation processor things, and then now we can do this real quick, because we're going to actually need a couple of these cards. So that's going to be a little bit of them. Get ourselves a couple more of the advanced cards. And then I think we're going to start off with just getting some acceleration cards. Of course, these guys are going to speed that up quite a bit, which is going to be very, very helpful for this. So then from there, we can also get ourselves some more advanced cards. And then all we need is the quantum link chamber, which means we need some more quartz glass, which is not crazy difficult to get. For that, we just need actual glass, which should be able to, so scratch glass, clear glass, which is normal glass, which I guess I just need sand for, which is a good thing. I've got plenty of sand, so not really an issue. I do need better fuel sources, so how do I make the dark oak wood? So fuel, dark oak logs are gonna be those guys. So then I'll just grab a stack of each of those guys for fuel. And that should be able to smelt up the stack of these guys, because I think it's 1.5 items per thing for the wood. So at least got some glass from that guy, which is perfect, because we still need a bunch more of the quartz glass. Gonna get 12 more of you guys. Then we need 2 more Fluix pearls. And I need a bunch more of those, though, for a bunch of other stuff. So we got the quantum link chamber. Then we need the quantum rings, which are, of course, going to be the dense smart cables, which are going to be dense. Cable. Fluix ME dense. Okay, covered cable. So then we go smartificate them. So to smartificate the cables, so cable, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, then we go back, and then we chuck that back in there, and then we go redstone, and then we go glowstone, hooray, and then we get ourselves some of the Fluix ME smart cables, which is perfect. And now we're going to get closer to getting the quantum bridge card, which is cool because we got the advanced stuff. And then now we need the engineering processor, which is a printed engineering circuit, which is the engineering press on diamonds. So diamonds, diamondes. Of course, we're going to grab you guys. This guy is probably running out of power because we are awake during the night, which means that we're going to run out of power quite quickly, unfortunately. Energy cell. I've got a starter energy cell. It's not gonna be doing much. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Okay, so now these guys should be pumping them out perfect. And then now we need the engineering press with diamonds, which will get us the engineering circuits. And then I'm gonna need lots of silicon presses as well, which isn't gonna be too big of a thing. We're gonna need a bunch of these guys. And then we have energy cells, and we'll be able to get the quantum bridge card, which will let us essentially upgrade card allows linking them to a quantum bridge card into a quantum entangled singularity in your wireless terminal, put the other singularity in the quantum bridge connected to your network. Quantum entangled singularity, create a connection between quantum network bridges, always produce matching pairs, catch place of one of the paired quantum entangles. Okay. Link chamber, quantum link chamber of each side. Okay. 32 channels in total. So if we go quantum, there's a bunch of quantum stuff. We've got to make these eventually, but that's just for the finished stuff. So quantum catchers, that's forbidden in Arcanus. Quantum computer storage, quantum data entangler, co-processing threads, quantum storage components, which is what we need for the actual quantum boots. So this will get us the wireless universal terminal stuff, which is the quantum bridge card, which alternative method to get wireless interdimensional access to your... You need a quantum bridge connected at your base and a quantum bridge card in your terminal. Perfect. So for that, we'll need actually to get the quantum network bridge, which is quantum rings, and then quantum link chambers, and then quantum entangled singularities. Which is singularities, which is reaction chamber with matter balls, which matter balls are matter condensers. But how do we actually get... Okay, Ender Pearl goes into an explosion. Cool. Matter condenser, or that, which is... I don't even know how, like, what is... So, matter condenser is what we're gonna need, or the reaction chamber. We already have a reaction chamber, so I might as well use the reaction chamber. But I think I still need a matter condenser to get these guys. So, yeah, in-world transformation is the only way to get the singularities, but these guys... Matter balls are... that stuff into those. Okay, gotcha. Well, regardless, we got these guys now, so now we can take the silicon. We need a bunch more silicon now, which is going to take a little bit of time to get, so while we're waiting, let's get ourselves our first little bit of endo clusters. So we get our endro crystals, we're going to get ourselves... That's our biggest one. And then now from the endro crystals, to get ourselves the crystal assembler, we need 32 endro dust, which endro dust is that, so quick and simple. We're gonna need one more big thing of you, which is perfect, because we just got it. It's 16. Looks like we're gonna need one more, which is thankfully already grown, which is another 9, which is perfect, because now we've got all that we need. So now I should be able to come down here, and we've got 40 printed silicon. It's not done yet. I think the one limiting thing is actually our energy right now. Yep, not generating enough power. So, solar panel starter are hardened. I don't know what kind of solar panel this guy has. Basic, okay, no wonder it's not able to keep up. Let's check it out with a hardened. Is that good enough? So we'll get you guys, which will turn into you guys, which I will be able to combine with you guys to get calculation processors. Then I'm going to need even more silicon to get those guys. So I'm going to need another inscriber, I guess. Isn't too bad. So then I should be able to just chuck this guy right here. Our acceleration cards are going to chuck in there. Which is going to get us a bunch more printed silicon, which is perfect. That way we get the calculation processors that we need. So now I should be able to craft up this card. I need engineering processors for the card. Yeah, that's right. Okay, but what about the crystal assembler? We've got those guys. All I need is the reaction chamber. So, reaction... Did I put it in here? I probably did. I took the shadow glaive off because it was killing the bees, which was a pain, but I guess I can put it back on right now. Did I ever get the reaction chamber, or did I just plop... Oh yeah, I plopped it down over here. So... Then once we get the endro dust, then I can go with some lapis and gold. So we'll get some gold, some lapis, and I only need half a stack of each, which is fine. That will craft up a stack of endro eventually. I'm going to accelerate it as fast as I can. And here with the acceleration cards, which seem to work quite rapidly, thankfully. Let's get ourselves these guys then. Extended machine frames. And that will get us, we're going to need more Fluix cables, which means I need more Certus quartz dust, which is fine. But for that, I'm going to need you, I'm going to need you, I'm going to need you. Let's get ourselves 27 of you guys, which will give us a stack of you, which is perfect. And then now, I think I need a crafting terminal, and that's it, which is just going to be you. And then we get ourselves a crystal assembler right down here. Nope, wrong place. You're gonna go here. So, crystal assembler. Now we'll go down there. Auto export. I guess it needs to be connected to the actual controller, probably. So, let's just put you here, I guess. That way it'll probably work, I hope. And from there, Fluix ME-Dense Smart Cable. Wait, it connected on the front face. So, would it connect on the side face is the real question. It does. Okay, well that's fine then. Perfect. So, Then the reason for that is to get even more Endro stuff, and also to craft up certain things. So from there, we need the wireless crafting terminals, but for that I also need to get these guys, the printed engineering processors, which is perfect. So we'll chuck you guys in there. Let's grab ourselves the rest of the calculation ones. And then we can grab ourselves some more engineering ones, and from there we should be able to craft up the ME quantum links. So now I need more logic processors, which is going to be logic press. So logic press with gold. Gold being this stuff, which is tasty. You love to see it. Let's get ourselves some gold, and then for that I'm also going to need more silicon. So silicon... printed silicon, and grab a silicon press, and I'll use the rest of the silicon, I guess. 34 you guys, that's pretty good, pretty dope. Okay, we're so close. And then I just need a quantum entangled singularity. There's a singularity, which is the reaction chamber with matter balls, which is the matter condenser. So, matter condenser. Okay, if I feed it something I have a lot of, like if I feed it bones, will it do a thing? Into matter balls. Okay, so if I take this, so 0 energy stored out of 0. So that means that I'm gonna have to do a thing. Unless it's putting them into the... It's not. Okay. It's empty. It's just a single block thing, so it doesn't, I guess, need a different guy. That guy's done. I guess I can silicon press up here now. We can come down here and we can take out our logic stuff, and from there, printed logic circuits, then we get the quartz glass stuff. All this is so that we can actually access our storage from anywhere, but the matter condenser, I guess I need storage components. Wait, do I? Why would I need storage components? Condense it into singularities. Wait, that's how we can get a singularity, is just by condensing it into singularities. Okay. 0 energy stored. So I need to condense it into a singularity. I need at least a 64K ME storage component, which is those guys, which is those guys, which is these guys. So for that I need these, and for that I need that, and then redstone, and then logic, which I can chuck in there, and then I do those, and then I need not just one, I need 3, which means I need 9, which means I need 81. So 81 1Ks to 164K. Okay, well, we're on our way. We're getting a start. You know, that's good enough, right? Okay, logic processors, which means we can now make the quantum rings. So we got the 4 of those guys, which means we get the quantum bridge card, which is perfect because now we've got that accomplished. We can also get, we don't need the greater energy card, we don't need that anymore. We need the wireless crafting terminal, which is going to be a normal wireless terminal, which is going to be the ME terminal. ME terminal, we've already got that. We need then the crafting terminal, which means that now I need the dense energy cell, which is why I got all that stuff, which means now I can craft it, which now we got a wireless crafting terminal. Now we need a wireless universal terminal, which means I need another terminal, which is... I guess I don't really need a wireless universal terminal yet, so we'll save that for future stuff, because it's pointless. And from here, we can put in import card, and then the greater energy card. Yeah, okay, perfect. So then we need the 64K stuff, which means I need more silicon. Silicon, okay. Get a little bit of extra silicon. This stuff is gonna get, I guess... This stack is going to get pumped in here. Let's get another sleep in so that we get some rest so that we are able to actually continue this, because holy, this is a lot to cover. Anyway, we can also get ourselves the Endrocrust clusters, which are fully grown at this point. Most of them are, at least. There's 59 more Endro, which is perfect. And Endro is something that we can't even craft from other stuff, so... It's actually very, very helpful for us to get it like this. Advanced pattern provider upgrade, assembler matrix wall, extended machine frame, mycelial generator. Okay, but regardless, we need the ME storage component stuff, which means we need a lot of the silicon. And from this, I do think, so, acceleration card, One type and use 520. Okay. So from here, I think if I were to do this, and we get, yeah, item pipes, ultimate item pipes, let me do this, and then I go like this. Then what I can do is I can grab the pipe wrench, take that out, do this, turn that into a whitelist, and then we go matter condenser. Are we getting rid of bones? Bones are leaving the system at a rapid rate, but nothing's happening in here because the matter condenser is not have anything to actually have it store anything with. So we need more glowstone, and then I need more ME storage components, which is fine too. So we got 20 total, then we can get ourselves 58 total. Now I need more logic stuff, so logic. So we go like that, and then we come back down here, we grab you, then we come back here and we get our silicon. I have more silicon seeds, which is cool. And over here, this entire area is kind of blocked off, but I can temporarily house silicon seeds right there, which is perfect for this because should be working just fine, and these guys are going to continue to graft intro crystals, which are perfect. And then we're going to get even more of those, and redstone. We need 81 total, so that's going to be a stack of 64 plus, what? So 21, 23, that's going to be 73, which means, okay, I think that's going to be exactly how many we need. So I think, at least, I'm not 100% certain. I didn't do the math properly. I didn't want a brain. My brain's hurting, so I just decided to stop. I think the math checks out, because that's 65. Come on. So that's going to be 65, and then we've got an additional 16, 26. So, yeah, because that's, wait, no, it's going to give us 90, 91. But you know what? That's fine, too. I don't really hate it. Yeah, 91, but now we get ourselves a bunch of you guys, and what do I actually need for these? I probably need more quartz glass, which means I need more quartz dust, which is fine, and then I need more glass, which is just going to be sand smelted, which I already have a bunch of, because I forgot to pull it out, which is fine. That's cool. Let's get ourselves some quartz glass, so we get ourselves some of the quartz glass, get ourselves 2 stacks of quartz glass, that's good. Then we get ourselves a bunch of 4K components, then we get ourselves a bunch of 16K components, then we get ourselves a singular, or 3 64K, oh, because I was doing the math for the next one up, the 256, I guess that makes sense, it's fine, 256 ME, cool, so now, if I change the mode, that will start to accumulate, and that's going to be perfect. And then I need an importer. Importer, which export bus, which formation course, logic processor, which means I need more silicon. So silicon, which is perfect. Okay, there should be silicon pressed down here, which is perfect because there is. And then I just need to come down here, grab you guys, grab those guys, put them in there, and we get ourselves the logic processors, which are required in order to get a formation core. An import bus is that guy, and then I just need import bus. That way from there, what I can do is smack my backpack down right there, and now I need more acceleration cards. So, acceleration cards, one. Oops. Oh, that's just one of them. That's fine, I guess. So we can come over here and we can grab 2 out of you. And then we can chuck them in here. And then now it'll go a little faster. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Capacity card. So, card components, capacity card, increase amount of filter slots. Okay, that's filter slot stuff. Gotcha. So from here, we just simply wait for the bones to be filtered. We also need to get most of this stuff into our system, because otherwise it's just going to take up a ton of space. So let's just get all this stuff clicked in here. And I guess I can put the card... Wait, I got a teak sapling. When did I... Huh? Wait, did I get that from the pollinated... That's... Okay, that's crazy. Because that's the sapling that we need. Also, I guess what I can do is I can just shift-click out bones and then turn off the pickup upgrade. That way we get even more bones out even quicker because I have a magnet. Which means that what I will be able to do is get down to like 90,000 here, and then from here I'll be able to just shift click them in. Nice and simple. There's a bunch more bones down there, which of course we're gonna grab real quick, and then we're just gonna shift click them in, because now what we'll be able to do is get so many bones, because what we need to do is get 200,000 bones into here, and we only have 127,000 in here, which is not enough. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's not enough. So, we gotta get even more bones out. We gotta get down to, I think, 50,000 for this one. That way we'll be able to get it down enough so that the rest of it can be taken out slowly. Actually, you know what, screw it, we'll get down to 45,000. Because I want to get as many as I can as quick as I can, because otherwise this is gonna take way too long. And quantum stuff is going to take way longer than I want. So, let's do this. So, we're down here now. I grab all the bones, just chuck them in here. And then I need to grow the teak sapling, of course. But, like, that's a secondary thing. That's not as important. There we go. And that's going to be those guys. So now we have 26k bones in here. And now we can get even more bones out. Because we can get bones so much quicker through our inventory than we can actually through the ME import. Because it's not fully upgraded yet and stuff, so... Because I think we need, better stuff. But that's fine. Now we do this, we get those guys chucked in. We can get the bones filtered out. And what I will actually do is, I will pick up our backpack again. Because I'm a little tired of having all this stuff filling up our inventory. So we got a bunch of growth accelerators, I still have the Insanium farmland, I still have a bunch of Insanium and stuff. But we also have our wireless crafting terminal, which is missing the singularity there. But we have a teak sapling, which means, what is it for the next tier of sapling? It's down here, productive trees. Teak goes into Capic, which is jungle and teak. So, we'll grow into a teak tree. Now, eventually these guys will have more guys in them. They all have simulation stuff, so I don't accidentally kill the bees that are in them. But I need to fill this one up with more bees that love pollen, as well as it's more these guys that need to be filled up. So, which ones are not solitary? So, glowing bees are not solitary, digger bees are not solitary, cinnabar bees are hive bees, lapis bees are hive bees. It seems like most of the bees are hive bees, unfortunately. But I need to find, or non-hive, they're solitary, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. It's not really a bummer, but it's all good. We're gonna chuck our bumia back in there, and we've got a bunch of stuff as well. So what do we actually need for this? We need to get the singularity stuff taken care of, which is happening in here. I still need more bones, which means I guess I can warp. And then from here, we're going to void. That's mod match void. More wanna match, like, the type. See armors. There we go. So now we'll get rid of all the armor, because I don't need any of this stuff anymore. And then tools. I need tools voided, too. Enchantables. That's a bigger one. That's gonna be a bigger one. And that's all I really need voided, is just those guys in particular. And then what we should be able to do from there is I should be able to just shift-click them out into my inventory and then shift-click them back in. And of course, being careful, because if I shift-click my own good stuff in, it will just destroy it, but that's fine. Because we can always make more, because we've got plenty of materials for them. But I do gotta just be a little bit careful. Because what we're mostly just trying to get rid of is the stuff that won't stack. Because I need lots of bones. And then that's all that stuff. I need to remove stuff, which is mostly going to be... and grab ourselves a little bit more of these intro clusters. We're also going to come over here and grab our singularity from our matter condenser. We're also going to get ourselves a couple quests completed. So now all we need for the quantum network bridge is the actual quantum entangled singularity, which means that we first need to go here, and we need to deactivate our magnet so that it's turned off to actually come up here. And what we're going to be doing is putting down our tiny TNT, singularity, that guy. Probably should take off our universal attractor, chuck him in there, and then we chuck that on the ground, that on the ground. Then we light our tiny TNT, we let it explode, and this should give us 2 quantum entangled singularities, which is perfect because that's exactly what it did. And now what we should be able to do is reactivate our magnets, and we can probably put down the universal attractor back on because it doesn't really hurt us at all. But now we've got that stuff taken care of. Now what we can do is take these guys and take those, as well as shove one of them into that guy, quantum entangled singularity. Then from here, we will need to connect this like this. This should work. Yep, perfect. And then we chuck that in there, and device offline. Why is it offline? I don't know why it's offline. Open guide. Essentially acting like a wireless dense cable. Okay. Spatial anchor, other chunk loader. Okay. Okay, it's not very difficult, but it's not technically attached. Do I need to actually cable it on? I probably do. So we're going to send me smart cable. I should probably get some of the wait. How do I make these guys again? I need the dense, but for that I need the covered, which is just wool, which is 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 wool, which I guess string. Do I have string in here? I do. I've got plenty of string. Perfect. So we can craft up a couple stacks of wool, and then what I can do is cable and wool, and then we combine those guys. We get a bunch of those, and then cable, and we get ourselves a little bit of the what's it called, glowstone and redstone, and that should be able to get us the Fluix ME smart cables, and then we'll be able to get ourselves a couple dense cables from that. I can take off you because you do nothing. Then I can combine those guys that should attach. That way that stuff's all connected now, which means that this guy should be working, which means that now we can access everything from here. Now everything is going to be sorted, descending order. We've got everything, wireless terminal settings, we've got that stuff. Perfect. So now we've got all that stuff taken care of. We can get all of our stuff from anywhere now. Regardless, we just have to make sure that this has enough power, which it will automatically charge when we're within range of the wireless player charger. Overall, that's quite dope. So we don't need to link it at all. We don't need to do anything. It's just linked. And now that's going to be all of that stuff finally taken care of, which means that I no longer have to worry about that. So now we can just worry and focus on other stupid things, such as bees, because oh my gosh, have I been spending a ton of time on bees. In essence, the way that the bees work is you bees. So actually at productive bees, we have a bunch of bees. The main issue is, okay, productive bees. We can grab our bamboo beehive, bamboo expansion boxes. Although it looks as though certain things are not where they should or not appearing properly. I don't fully know why. It may just be the range of the storage controller and such and the way that I have this configured, but we'll be able to figure it out eventually. So we got the bamboo expansion box, the bamboo beehives. We've got a bunch of inferium blocks. I guess I can infuse all that. So infusion crystal, we'll just craft it up all the way up to the next couple tiers. It's going to take a little bit of time, but that's not a big deal. And this is all just because we need an insane amount of insanium for creative essence. And creative essence we need a bunch of for the ATM star, which of course is the final thing that we need to automate in order to actually complete this mod pack, which is gonna probably take us a while. Sorry about that, I coughed really bad, that was terrible, I'm sorry. Now that we've taken care of this stuff, what we'll be able to do is just craft up an insane amount of insanium. We should be able to get, what's the ratio? I mean, 4 to 4 to 4, so for one stack of blocks, you get 1 supremium block, which then, so 4 stacks gives you 1 insanium, which may seem like a lot, but it's really not, because we need, I think the total factor is 8 blocks of insanium, which means we need 16 total, actually 32 total, wait, 64 total blocks, actually, to get the full thing, which, because each one actually takes a little bit extra because of the gems. The insanium gemstones cost more than insanium dust does, because you need 2 for each insanium essence. So, what we should be able to do here is get a bunch of this damn there prudentium, and then from here we can craft it all up to tertium, which of course it's probably going to still be 20k blocks of prudentium. Will get us a bunch of tertium, which will give us a bunch of imperium, which will then give us a bunch of supremium and then insanium, which then we can craft our first creative essence, which will be quite an entertaining thing, and then we'll be able to breed bees from there, thankfully, hopefully. So that's all of the prudentium. Now we get the tertium into imperium, which will probably get maybe 2 inventories full, no, barely 1 inventory full of imperium, which will then get a couple things of supremium, and then that will turn into about a stack of insanium, and 20, I guess. So, now we've got that. Now I need to uncraft a bunch of this stuff. 2 stacks to get insanium stuff, because then I need insanium gemstones, which are going to craft up a little bit of, and then I need insanium gemstone blocks, which are going to craft up, and then we need creative essence, which is this stuff. So, creative essence, we've got that accomplished. It's kind of crazy, but we accomplished it. And we also need insanium coal block for something, so we're just going to get some insanium coal and then craft that into an insanium coal block, which is cool. Probably already had that, but that's fine. So now we've got that taken care of. We should be able to go back down to productive bees and look at the bees. So I need a sand nest, I need stone nest, I need a bunch of different nests and such to actually get all the bees, but what I do want to look for is what kind of bees we can actually produce based on the bees I already have. So, we've got a glowing bee. We don't have an insane... You can make insanium bees? What the devil? Crafting recipe for its spawn egg. The bees can't breed among themselves. So, I guess that's ludicrite. That's azure silver, unobtainium bee, moissanite bee, magentite bee, insanium bee. Holy, I need a supremium bee, which means I need that, which means I need prosperity, and then prosperity honey treats, which are going to be the bottler, or incubation. We need, egg with a specific thing for, those, which I don't know fully how we get the actual honey treats infused with stuff. How do we make honey treats in a special way? I need the bottler, which means, honey treats. So, make sure to check out which biome. Yeah, you need to have certain bees in certain biomes, but that's fine. What do we actually need to do with? So, glowing bees can breed with the osmium bee to get a glowstone, or the chocolate mining bee to get the redstone bee. What we need for this is we actually need to go through a bunch of the other bees. So we need to get diamond bees are hive bee, sturdy, the chocolate mining bees are solitary. So I guess the diamond bees and other bees and such will still actually pollinate stuff, which is cool. So since these are all hive bees, what I should be able to do, and what I'll need to do, is switch out the lapis bee from that to that. Do I have another redstone bee? I don't think I do. Blue banded bees are solitary too. Cinnabar bees are not. Yellow carpenter bees are solitary. Yeah, everything is solitary other than the ones that we've bred. So that's a little bit of a bummer, because I really don't want to have the solitary bees, because they make things a little bit difficult, because then I can't have a ton of them. So We're gonna get our lapis bee back into, by the way, I can just use this, I guess. So we're gonna get our lapis bee back into a sturdy bee thing, and then we need, I guess I can go down here. I need lapis and other such stuff for honey treats. So honey, it's honeycomb. I need honey treats, which means I need more blocks, which is fine because we've got a bunch of honey stuff, so we can get ourselves a bunch of honey treats. And that's going to be good for that, which means that now what we can do, and I don't know if this works, but I think I'm going to need multiple, so lapis plus redstone is how you get the diamond bee, correct? Diamond bee is lapis and ender bee. Ender bee, I should have an ender bee, right? Do I have an ender bee? Digger bee, glowing, glower bee, leaf cutter bee. Where is my ender bee? Did I leave it in here? And ender bee, perfect. So what I need to do, bee stinger from the bumble zone. Okay, apparently I killed the bee on accident, I guess. I'm sorry. Have the wither bees been giving us anything? Absolutely nothing. You're useless. Why? They can't breed among themselves. I know this, that's why I put a bunch of them in there. So ender bee plus lapis bee is how you get the diamond bee. What I also want is for things to actually work properly. So, I'd love to have the redstone bee. So we've got a diamond bee, and then we need redstone bee. I think the redstone bees are going to be one of the best ways for us to actually get this stuff farmed. Because what I can do is I can just redstone, craft up a bunch of blocks of redstone, and then right over here, since I'm going to be having a bunch of trees over here, and the base range of the beehives is 4x4, or at least it's what it says it is it? Advanced beehives. So, advanced beehives, expansion box, 5 slots total. Where are the upgrades? So, productive bees. Okay, there we go. And then we go over here, over here, over here, over here. That's not... Wait, where are they actually? What? Upgrade. So, productive tree... They're in productive trees. Okay. Productive bees in this hive. That's a bee thing. Range upgrade. So, more breathing space. Multiple upgrades can solve for greater range increase. Changes to produce honey blocks instead of honeycomb. Pokey gene sampler. Cool. I'm gonna need to make some of these, so we gotta get more range upgrades, which means I need more blocks of iron, which is fine, because blocks of iron are cheap, but then I need honeycomb blocks, which is fine, because I got plenty of honeycomb, and then I can get a bunch of these range upgrades, is tear down these, because I don't really need them to be right here, because what I can do, these are all empty, is I can put 2 right here, and then what I can do is pollen sieve, alpha, and then range upgrades, pollen sieve, alpha, range upgrades. I should be able to just start chucking in redstone bees, but how do I get more redstone bees? I need to get chocolate mining bees and glowing bees, so I already have a breeze bee, magmatic bee, and the water bee, breeze bee, and then glowing bee, chocolate mining bee will give us the redstone bee, and then from here we're about to get a diamond bee, which is good. But for the actual quest for productive trees, I need teak plus jungle, which means I need another jungle sapling. Jungle sapling, which is perfect, because then I can do that there. And then, plus just a little bit of bone meal, we will get ourselves a jungle tree, which then from here we should be able to go through like this. And then once I get a diamond bee, we can raise them up in here. We got a coal bee, and we gotta wait for the redstone bees to go. I gotta sleep, I guess. Actually, we don't need to sleep. We don't need to sleep at all. There's no reason to sleep. Sleeping's for the weak. But we've got the redstone. I got that stuff. So I'm gonna need as many. So 2 range upgrades is perfect, and then I need bottles, so I should have bottles. Yep, got plenty of bottles. So bottles and bottles will go in there. That way we can get all that stuff, and you can have multiple bees, but the issue is like having them and keeping them in the right places and stuff. Those are range upgrades. So these are range upgrades, productivity alpha, and then I'm gonna get glass, I think. Glass. Okay, we don't have quite enough glass. We want connected glass or greenhouse glass, I think. Palace crystal. So I need an empower from actually additions for that. We're gonna ignore that for now then. Where is it? Connected. No border glass. So we want no border glass, which is gonna be a chisel thing, which is fine. We're gonna ignore that then. Connected glass, which is gonna be that. So then we need more sand to smelt. 4 of you guys, which is gonna be perfect, because then I can just come right up here. We get a bunch of random stuff in our inventory. We get a bunch more glass. Of course, this is not going to be perfect science. We're just getting as much glass as we possibly can. Of course, we're getting connected glass as well. Waiting until everything is fully smelted before I start crafting anything up, because otherwise it's going to be suboptimal. So we get glass, we get glass, we get glass. And then now we chuck all that stuff in there, and we get all the connecting glass that we can. Connecting glass. So 576, which should be a good enough amount for me to surround these 2 trees. And that should be the most space I'll need, is like a 9x9 area. So we're gonna go like this. So we just get rid of all these flowers, because, I mean, the redstone bees will appreciate them, but only during certain parts of the time, so it doesn't really matter a whole ton. But what I also need is, I guess I can grab it from my ME thing, because I can just grab things directly out of it right now, which is my building gadgets. Where did it go? Gadget? Mining gadget? I needed a building gadget. Where's my building gadget? Is it in here? It is in here. Okay. So then we get this, which will then go and... Wait, which key is it? Is it that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so surface. Place on top. Fuzzy. Connected area. And then I need to increase the range, I guess. And not connected area, not fuzzy. Connected area, but not fuzzy. There we go. There we go. And that should be mostly working. So now what I should be able to do is just classificate this area. And just perfectly encapsulate it. Because I don't want any of the bees escaping. And I'm not going to put simulation upgrades in because they cost too much. And the redstone bees are prone to escaping, which is apparently a fun thing they decided to add to this mod, which is like, why would you make it more difficult for me? That's not fun for me. But, you know, they choose things, and that's their prerogative. I don't care that much, honestly. But it's just a little annoying, you know? Anyway, we're gonna get this whole area kind of sealed off. And ultimately, we really want the most pollen we possibly can have. Which, I guess, the best way to do that is probably gonna be... You know, just having a couple backups for these saplings is gonna be a big thing, I think. So I'm gonna grab a couple extra replacements just in case, you know? And then we'll finish building up this wall so that we can get, you know, the trees completely greenhoused in. Because I don't want to really leave any openings for potential negative things. So fingers crossed, that should work fine. And of course, after we get to a certain point, it will just be a luck game, which is much easier for this to actually work. Because from there, once it's a luck game, I just need to grow a ton of the trees. But for now, I need to grow a ton of the trees and wait for the bees, which is a little bit annoying. Anyway, it looks like I don't have quite enough yet of the connected glass to finish this entire thing off, so we're gonna have to get a little crafty, you know. I guess I probably should ring the top with glowstone anyways, so glowstone dust, of course. We're gonna craft up some more glowstone because glowstone is kind of boss, so then we get ourselves another couple stacks of glowstone, which is perfect. And then I guess I really shouldn't be mining this with that, but, you know, I should have a pickaxe, right? Yeah, this one has silk touch, which is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, we're gonna get all this connected glass back, which is gonna, I think, be helpful. You know, I don't know. I'm a little confused, but overall, by the way, the reason why we can fly, for anyone genuinely curious, is because my chest plate currently has a thing called you have creative flight. It's a thing that you have to work hard for and get a bunch of RNG stuff figured out for, or just spend a lot of time getting materials so that you can get the RNG fixed for you, which is pretty dope too. But overall, you know, I did it the way I did it because I wanted to do it that way. And overall, I'm happy with it. So, you know, it's not a bad thing. Anyway, let's get you guys all taken care of. Real quickly here. Still do not have enough yet. But what I do need to do anyway is do a /set warp these trees. And then from here, the bees probably are done breeding, I would assume. So we can get ourselves 2 diamond bees. And then I can chuck in the ender bee and the lapis bee. That one's an adult, that one's a child, that one's a child. So we're gonna chuck in one of the childs. Actually, we'll chuck in both of the childs right there, and then we'll grab that redstone bee, and we can chuck the lapis bees away, and then we can start getting the redstone bees bred to the full capacity. So, bee cages in here. So, perfect. Aqua mining bee, glowing bee. Then we got diamond bees. We got normal bee cages, which are terrible right now. So, redstone bee is gonna go in there. I'm gonna need more baby incubation chambers. So, incubator. Perfect. And then I need more hay bales, which means I need more wheat, which is not a limiting resource. So then I need more hay bales, which is perfect. So then I can take a daylight sensor, which means I need more glass, which means I need more glass, which I needed more glass anyways, because of course I do. So, you know, we're just gonna do this. So we chuck you in there, we chuck you in there. You go there, you go there, and we get ourselves a bunch of glass, which is gonna get all perfectly crafted into exactly what we need, which is the baby incubator for daylight sensors, and then 2, 3, 4 more of you guys, and then we will grab ourselves the rest of the glass and turn it all into connected glass because I can, because screw you. There we go. And I don't know why I went all the way over there. Oh yeah, I needed to get glass. I forgot about that. That's the whole reason I came over there, is because I needed to smelt more glass. There we go. And now what we can do is chuck the connected glass back in there. The baby incubators can go right here, right here. And I guess I can just extend this by 1 or 2. Cables don't want to connect, I guess. Solar panels. So just get a basic solar panel, I guess. That's fine. It does plenty of power, so it's like, it's not a big issue. We get the redstone bee, and then we get ourselves another redstone bee, and then I need more honey treats, so that's not a big deal either. Just get ourselves some more honey treats. I need more honeycomb for that, which is just honey essence. So we're just gonna get ourselves a little bit of honey essence. And then get ourselves a couple more stacks of honey treats. There we go. Then we get our diamond bee, and then we're gonna get another diamond bee, and then in the breeder, we should be able to chuck in diamond bee plus diamond bee equals diamond bee. And then I can do diamond bees and redstone bees in here as well. So now I get diamonds, diamondes, diamondes, diamondes. Uncompressed block of diamond. And then I can do warp, bees, and trees. And then over here, I can put down 2 of these hives along with the bamboo expansion boxes. I can chuck you guys back in there. And then I can go some diamonds. And then we can start by chucking in diamond bees. So, productivity, pollen upgrade, range. So productivity, pollen, range. There we go. Perfect. And now I can chuck a diamond bee there. And then I slash warp, I guess, because that's the closest thing I can go to. You know, it's fine. Gonna get more diamond bees. I need redstone bee to finish getting brought up real quick, just so that I can successfully do this, because this is gonna take a while if I can't. Okay, there we go. Sturdy bees, and we get our blocks of redstone, range upgrades. Some bees keep dying over here, and it's really unfortunate. So I really feel like I should block this area off. But I know that if I do, nothing's gonna change. Dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. There we go. We get ourselves a little bit of dirt, and then we craft this up. We go like this. Just get a little bit of a dirt wall. And that should hopefully protect the bees that want to keep coming in here. I hope. Fingers crossed. Right? Like, I mean, they're normally nocturnal, so I don't know why they're out right now, but we got our redstone bees. Perfect. So then we get ourselves that, which will give us a little bit more. Wait, can I double stack it to go quicker? And then they go back in here, and they'll start depositing stuff, and then we'll get that stuff, which is perfect. Because apparently, the simulator stuff requiring flower block or a feeding slab in front of the hive containing the required flower blocks for the bee in the hive. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do slash set warp. Bee. Perfect. Okay. So then we're getting more diamond bees, more redstone bees. Sorry about that. Let's warp to bees and trees. And of course, eventually we will start accumulating pollen. We got diamond combs though. And once we accumulate enough pollen from either of these trees, then what I can do is start artificially pollinating stuff. And the main reason why we need to do that is because I just need to get to Ceylon and then to Purple Crepe. And then from Purple Crepe, then I just need to grow a ton of Purple Crepe saplings, and eventually it'll turn into a Red Crepe. And then eventually it'll turn into a Tuscarora Crepe Myrtle sapling, and then a Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle sapling. And that's just how the path is gonna go. And of course I need to craft up all of these trees for everything, which is gonna be crazy. Ipe, which is teak plus dark oak. All these woods are really cool, honestly. Like, they're just really neat. And I wish I could do better. But yeah. Anyway, we got a diamond bee, which is gonna start growing in here. And then we'll get a redstone bee soon. And the redstone bees are growing. Yeah, we got diamond bees, which I guess I can do a diamond comb. It's just gonna give us wax and honey. With a chance for other stuff, right? Centrifuge, chance at 20% chance for a diamond, yeah. So, like, bees aren't great for the resource stuff, but they're really good for just getting bee stuff taken care of, which is the whole reason why I'm doing this. Because otherwise it just would not be worth it. I also need to get more, just normal beehives with the gene samplers. So I need these guys. So we're getting a bunch of honey bottles, which means I need more bottles, honestly. So then we're gonna get the diamond sword. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, and perfect. Then the upgrade base, which is just gonna be honey treats. Not terrible either, so we're gonna craft up 40 of you guys, and then we'll craft up 2 of you for now, I guess. Because I need more honey bottles, which honey bottles are not an issue. Honey bottles, perfect, I can do that, there we go. And then we'll get 5 of these advanced bamboo beehives set up, I guess, on top of this stuff, with space in between, because yeah, why not? So we're gonna put one there, we'll put one there, one there, one there. Wait, I just saw something. Yep, these are pollinated leaves, which means that I can break them and I have a chance to get silver lime saplings, as well as those guys. That birch leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves. And that's the whole reason why we need to get these guys, is because over time, but we're gonna eventually get exactly what we need. Also, these hives are gonna be the ones that we're just utilizing to gain genes from. So these are just DNA gleaning hives, essentially. If bees decide to take up residence, that's fine too, but the main goal is not for that. So what we're also looking for is, we already got most of the initial starting ones, because we got that. We need teak plus acacia, silver lime plus cherry, silver lime plus spruce, oak plus birch. We already got spruce plus birch. Okay, so that's from that. Yeah, these guys are just normal birch saplings, oak leaves. The pollinated leaves have a different color to them, which is why I'm able to spot them. They also have a different text, so it's quite cool. Yeah, I guess what I can do is I can just grow these guys over here, and then I'll have an extra set of them. And then what I need is, so these guys can combine with spruce, cherry, and oak plus birch, or more cherry. So cherry seems to be something that we need. Cherry, which we have a couple of, which is good. So what I should be able to do is right here and right here, I'll grow cherry trees. And then we'll grow ourselves some more, one more beech, because I want 2 of each for this to be properly taken care of. Wrong thing. There we go. Silver lime, cherry, and then I do need teak out here, which is going to be another thing that we gotta add. So, got a couple teak saplings that we can utilize over here. Gonna grow those guys up, and these guys all will combine over time, which is quite cool. Another thing, though, that I need is spruce. So, network not powered. We are needing more power. Okay. Okay. That's not a big deal. We just gotta change some stuff around, because currently we're using, I think, not even, yeah, hardened energy cell and hardened solar panels. Let's just grab one singular one of you, and I should be able to come over here and grab, that's a hardened energy cell too. I can grab this one, I guess. So we're gonna grab you, and of course the main reason for that is just that things take more power the more stuff you're utilizing with them, so. Now, we should never be able to run out of power with this generation, but there's a chance, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna get another cable. I need another nitro cable. And then, since we've got this guy... Oh, that's not gonna connect. I need spirited cables. Shoot. Spirited cables should have plenty of stuff for these guys, though. Dielectric rods, and then we get ourselves a little bit of spirited capacitors, basic capacitors, which are fine. And then we get spirited capacitors, we're fine. And then we get ourselves a stack of spirited cables. Cool, perfect. That works perfectly. And then I can just come over here and I can grab a couple more of these nitro solar panels in order to make sure that we never ever possibly can even technically run out of energy. And There we go. Perfect. Now we should never run out of energy because at this point we are generating 200,000 FP per tick and we are only utilizing 200 FE per tick, or AE per tick, which is different, apparently. I don't know how it's different, but apparently it is, so yeah, I don't know, that's cool. Anyway, let's get that taken care of. What we can do is take out the diamond bee. We can also get diamond bee and the redstone bees. Adult, that one's a child, those two are children, so this one's a child, this one's a child, this one's a child. And then I need a couple more bee treats for these guys, because that's what they use to grow, so we're just gonna fill up this whole space with the bee treats, because there's no reason not to, really. And then we can go / warp bees and trees, and then get ourselves more diamond. And then now that's taken care of, we should be able to get redstone combs. We get pollen puffs. I don't know what pollen puffs are utilized from. If I'm mining a pollen or unpollinating a bee by right-clicking it with wet sponge water bottle, be thrown to create a pile of pollen block. Wherever it hits an unpolished pollinated bee, the bee becomes pollinated. If it's a panda, it will sneeze. If it's an unallowed flower, it may cause a flower to reproduce. A pile of pollen blocks those mobs and gives a ton of pollen particles. It will pollinate any unpollinated bee that flies in a pile of pollen or makes pandas sneeze. None of these leaves are pollinated yet, which is not a massive issue. It's just going to be something that's going to take some time. Most of the trees generate the same way. They're just taller versions of normal Minecraft trees, which is cool. Also gonna need, there's one redstone bee total, I think, so far, which is why we're generating even more. So, you know, it's worth it. We got another diamond bee, and those guys are going to take a while to reproduce. We also got the redstone combs, which are going to go into the powered centrifuge. Gene indexer, I can't really chuck anything into the gene indexer. Also, do we get any withered combs? We got a lot of withered combs, wow. Okay. And then I am going to need one withered bee yoinked, because we need a withered bee plus an ancient bee to get the actual Aldemodium bees. So we need ancient bees for that. Wait, did I not get the skeleton? I haven't gotten a skeletal comb yet. I think the skeleton bee died though. Those are centrifuging. And then what do we actually need? Lapis bee. I need to lapis bee some stuff. We got redstone bee already, and then diamond bee, a block of netherite. So this special diamond bee, the next diamond bee that we get, is going to actually be a very special diamond bee because it's going to get a netherite block. Netherite block, cool. Yeah, this diamond bee is going to become something that has never been seen before. So we're going to do that, we're going to give it that, and then we're going to take it back. So then we get a netherite bee, or an ancient bee rather, and the ancient bee will give us ancient combs, which is the ancient bee, which is feeding that, and then this guy needs a block of netherite to flower. So I need another block of netherite, and then I need an advanced beehive, which thankfully I have in here. An expansion box. I don't need an expansion box actually if it's just one bee and I'm not upgrading it at all. And then glass. Connected glass, we'll grab that. So then what I can do is I go this with a block of netherite in front of it, and then it has to come out of the front. So then what I can do is this bee shall be very happy stuck in its little cage. I know, a little bit crazy, but it's fine. And then I guess I can connected glass this whole thing, because why not? I mean, there's no reason really not to. But we should get an ancient comb, and then I should be able to just pick up that bee. Actually, that one's a child. No, it's not, because it came in as an adult. Connected glass, connecting glass. So this one was an adult, normal ancient bee, any flower breeding item. Maybe I should give it more space. It's kind of cruel. Connected glass. We're gonna actually give it some space, you know. Netherite. We're also gonna give it, you know, some netherite. So I hope it'll be happy. There we go. 6 whole blocks of netherite. It can't possibly be upset now. We gave it its favorite food, and a lot of it. So it can't be upset now. That's how that works. They can't sue us. They can't do anything to us. Anyway, we got redstone B, diamond B, and then we're breeding more, so we're gonna get another redstone B. We gotta TP back into here to deposit this diamond B, and then get ourselves our redstone Bs. Of course, didn't get any we only got pollen puffs. We need lapis bees, so maybe I add a little section for lapis bees with some connected glass. So glass, wait, did I chucked it in here? I did. Lapis. We'll get ourselves a couple more blocks of lapis. And 6 blocks of lapis. And then we'll just stack it right on top of here. Because, I mean, it can't possibly hate it, right? It's gotta love this area, right? Like, it's so perfect. It's exactly what it ever wanted. You know? Like, who wouldn't want to be trapped in a glass place with someone jeering at you because they gave you your favorite food inside of that piece of glass? You know, it sounds like paradise, right? Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay, let's go home. I need more glass. I should probably start doing a thing where I get some sand guys automatically depositing their stuff. Or not sand guys. What are they called again? Shoot, my brain is malfunctioning. I also don't need these guys anymore, so I can just mine them, I guess. But what am I even talking about? I don't actually remember. Oh yes, the seeds that we get sand from, which are, of course, the fire and dirt essence. So we get those seeds, which will dump into sand with an auto crafter. Then from there, they dump into a smelter, which will auto smelt them into glass. That's something that I might want to do. Also, graphite bars are something that we're gonna need a lot of, aren't they? So I might as well start, because we're gonna need the extreme reactors stuff eventually, because that's gonna be a whole thing. Anyway, let's go back, and I should have a couple lapis bees, I think, but I definitely have a bamboo beehive. And then we can get ourselves, I probably should breed for more lapis bees, which means I need a breeder. Breeding chamber, cool. Just a rose bush, which I don't think I have any roses. I will need to find, how have I not? Oh, I guess I did it all in the system, so I never really, okay. So we're gonna need this. Diamond bee, and then we get, the diamond bee will go in there. Okay, lapis bees, I need roses. Shoot, where will roses spawn? Hanging garden structure in the Bumble Zone dimension. Cool, that's helpful. Floral meadows, flower fields, flower forest, probably flower forest. 25 blocks, or 2,500 blocks away. Okay, let's go. I can't super speed jump anymore. It's fine. What I will be able to do, though, is... can I upgrade this with the actual... This has been an ongoing project, mainly just because this mod is a little confusing, to say the least. And I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I can do, because it's confusing. Either way, essentially, we gotta breed a bunch of these bees. We gotta get ourselves a lapis bee. We gotta get ourselves more diamond bees. Gotta get more redstone bees. And overall, these bees are going to produce us more and more bees, which is great. Also, this bee breeding chamber is thankfully empty because I need to relocate it over to here, because otherwise it is obfuscating this little baby incubator. Which we got another redstone bee incubated. This guy is another redstone bee. This one is a diamond bee. So we've got a redstone bee, a diamond bee, and then this one is another redstone bee. This one's a diamond bee. So we've got to get this one finished growing up. Of course, once they finish growing up, then they'll be placed in their forever home, which is in a glass dome. But... you know, they'll at least be happy where they are, which is good. So we got a diamond bee, then we chuck that diamond bee in there. Also, I'm realizing that we don't actually need to take those lapis bees and put them there, because I can just do this. And by this I mean I can do this. And then now we've got the lapis bees in their forever home inside here. We've got our ancient bee in here, which is producing ancient combs, which is perfect because we need ancient combs because that's how we get to the next tier of bee, which is going to be all the modium bees, but first we need to get the lapis bees to actually give us lapis combs, and then we already have diamond combs, which is crazy because, yeah, we've already got that, and then I need draconic bees, which we need an obsidian nest for, which I should have already gotten. I think I already do. So draconic bee, I need nest. So nest, we get our obsidian nest, and then we already have some honey treats. I need to do this. So the draconic bee operating in the end, they do not need any flowers, but in any location they need another pollination source. We need to feed it dragon's breath to actually get the bees, so I need dragon's breath. So we're gonna get ourselves a couple of you guys. I'm gonna need a couple of obsidian nests as well, most likely, which overall shouldn't be too big of a thing. Just get a little bit of you, obsidian, get a couple diamond swords. And then I should be able to just kind of casually do this, right? 5 obsidian nests, and that way we'll get 5 of those bees. And hopefully these guys will start generating us up some stuff. Their weather tolerance is none, but thankfully they don't have to deal with that. I'm also looking for pollinated leaves over here, because pollinated leaves are what we're actually going to be using to get somewhere with this whole journey, which is going to take a little bit. So we got the beech fruiting leaves, which will produce us beech stuff. I think we have to pick them eventually after they're fully grown, but I don't know. They look pretty, which is really cool, and overall bees are going to be coming into these hives eventually, hopefully giving us some genes, some DNA, which you'll love to see. Of course, there's already some pollinated leaves over here, which are going to give us the chance to get some different saplings, which is very, very, very fruitful. You'll love to see it. And I guess what I could do is I could instead do this with my other pickaxe. So I was thinking that potentially I could get the pollinated leaves, put them next to the other leaves, so that I could generate more pollinated leaves through that process. However, it looks like I can't do that, which is unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Anyway, it looks like we got another redstone bee, and we can chuck that in there. We also got that redstone bee, we also got that diamond bee, and that means that because we have another couple diamond bees and redstone bees, we can go back to our bees and trees location, which is in here. Grab our little diamond bees. This guy is currently housing 2 diamond bees with a third right here, and now it will be housing 5. This one is currently housing 3 as well, which means that if I do this, these guys should be able to just come right in, be housed just perfectly fine in here too, and eventually, hopefully, we can get ourselves up some of these actual things, but I don't actually fully know if these normal bees will be able to give us that. So what I'm thinking about doing, and what I'm actually going to do, is take 2 bamboo beehives, and we're going to put them in the corners. I guess what I can do instead of doing it that way is just take some flowers and stuff that I already have, but, you know, that's fine. This works too. So we're going to go like this, and then just plop the advanced beehive stuff on top. Then we need ourselves some more upgrades. Namely being, we've got the range extenders, which is perfect, and then they need to be non-aggressive bee types. So I need pollen upgrade, and then on top of that upgrade, I need the alpha. Actually, I can't get those anymore, because I don't have any more materials for them, so can I get double these in here? I can. Okay, perfect. So that will be these guys' goals, and for them, I think I'm going to need to find a bee that just has normal flowers that generates something or utilizes trees as flowers, which maybe the lumber bees, I think, is going to be the thing. So, lumber bee, which is bred between a carpenter bee, a yellow and a green carpenter bee. Okay, so do I have a yellow and a green carpenter bee? Yellow carpenter bee, the banded bee, ashy mining bee, breeze bee, coal bee, arcanus bee, ender bee, glowing bee, charcoal mining bee, leaf cutter bee, bee cage. Okay, so it looks like I do not have a correct type of these, which is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, okay, I thought there was lava dripping out and I was so confused. I was so worried for a second. Okay, I'm gonna need more bottles, I think. Bottles! Perfect. We get ourselves some glass bottles. We can chuck that in there, that in there. Then we can TP back over to B. Wither skull chips. Those can all go in here. Diamond bee cages. That guy's gonna go there. I need a green carpenter bee, which means I need to honey treat up some of these guys, the dark oak nests. Actually, is that the best way? So, the green carpenter bee, because I have a yellow carpenter bee, is going to come from a birch nest, a jungle nest, a mangrove nest, an oak nest, or a dark oak nest. So I think we're going to use an oak nest, and I'm just going to do the full thing as quick as I possibly can through this. Because what will happen is it will reduce it down quite quickly, and then it'll go really slow. So we want to use as much as we can because it doesn't really matter. Then we get ourselves a green carpenter bee. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to chuck this guy out and then recapture him with a sturdy bee cage because the sturdy bee cages are a little bit better. So then we're going to chuck those guys in there, which will craft up a lumber bee, which is perfect because the lumber bee, the bee flower for it is actually logs. So I don't need to add anything more to this area, which is great. So I do need to chunk load, so claim manager, this is all within our claim, but I am going to reload, or claim a little bit extra, and I'm going to force load. Okay, we're gonna unclaim those ones. We will unforce load this one, unforce load that one, I guess. And then we can force load that one. With that, I think that's good for now. I will force load that one. But what I want to do is go to / because that's how we get the actual draconic bees, no? Despawning obsidian nest is... So, obsidian nest. In the end, dragon's breath. Okay, perfect. So, we get ourselves this guy real quick. We get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna need a bee catcher, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you guys in here. And then what we'll do from here is we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's... And then now we just gotta wait. So it's gonna take 15 minutes-ish. So what I think I'm gonna do instead of waiting a ton is / home. Actually, we will go and we'll do this / warp B. And then what we'll do is we will get to actually end crystals. We need some more Eyes of Ender, which is not a big problem. Then we'll get ourselves end crystals. I guess gas tiers are the one limiting factor, which is fine because it's not really a limiting factor. Then we get ourselves 8 end crystals, and then I need to get glass. Glass for glass bottles because I need at least a couple stacks more of glass bottles. Perfect, that should be good. And then now what I can do is I can / and then from here we go directly into the inner end. And from here what we'll do is we will just casually fly our way right over here. Plop you down, plop you down, plop you down, and plop you down, and that will start off this. Which, the whole reason why we need this is because we need, So we need to use the dragon nest, the obsidian nest, but I need dragon breath. Dragon's breath, we need to either get extractor from ender dragon stuff, or we need the loot fabricator, which is from hostile neural networks, which is another thing which I need ender dragon data models for, prediction matrices and stuff, and so we need to take care of all that, but for that, it's going to take a little bit, so we're going to do first. Should probably also be careful about shooting, because I don't want to do too much damage, because I know that this can potentially do a lot of damage. But I want to make sure that we're doing at least consistent damage so that he has the highest chance of shooting breath at us. Although I don't know fully what the odds are for all this stuff, so... Yeah, the arrows do not go straight, by the way. I don't, like, you guys are seeing, the arrows don't actually go where I'm aiming them, so it's, yeah. It's a little interesting. I know it seems like the arrows shouldn't be hitting, but they are. Because it's weird. I don't know why it does this, but it does. That's fine. I just need to make sure to take care of all of you guys, and then fingers crossed they will shoot down some of that good old-fashioned dragon's breath down here. Rose of Oblivion. That's cool. Is this guy wanting to just not aggro to me? I don't know. Because I think if I hit him, he's gonna die. Okay, he doesn't get one shot, which is good. It just does 50%. If this guy refuses to shoot breath at me, how do I get dragon's breath? Wait, there's dragon's breath up here. Wait. So he does shoot dragon's breath. It's just very sparse. Okay. So I got 20. Because I remember getting some before, and it just took a little bit for me to get it. But now it seems like he just is shooting it willy-nilly. So if I hit him again, he'll die instantly, which is going to be a pain. I'm going to try... I wish we got Dragon's Breath from the killing of the Ender Dragon, but unfortunately we do not. We only got 26 Dragon's Breath from that Ender Dragon, which is a little bit of a bummer. But fingers crossed this next one should be a little bit better. It's just like, yeah. That's the issue with hostile creatures, is sounds are a little bit much. Okay, there we go. The funny thing, though, is that I can just come over here. I can just shoot this guy. Oh, it bounces off now. I can't actually break them preemptively. That's annoying. And then that one's gonna complete. And then... And then, what about now? What about now? Are you gonna breath me? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm glad. I'm so happy. Okay, that's a pain. That's gonna really aggravate me, bro. Or maybe I'm just not skilled enough. I don't know. It's being goofy. There we go. Perfect. He hit himself with 2 pieces of Dragon's Breath. We're almost to a stack. We're almost to a stack. That's all I really need, by the way, is just 1 stack. It would be great. Perfect. He just blew another one at us, which we're gonna just take thankfully and happily. Very, very happy with how much breath he's giving us now. Give me more of that bad breath, bruh. Come on. Well, we got a stack, so I'm not unhappy at all. We're just gonna finish him off. Take care of him. There we go. We got our Dragon's Breath. Now we can warp back to the outer end. And let's see. So, the repopulation cooldown again. Pretty long. Okay, it's been quite some time. I did a bunch of stuff, essentially. We got the Draconic Bees. They're producing already, which is great. You'll love to see it. Happy about that. Very, very happy about that, actually. Still looking around to see if we've got any pollinated leaves and stuff, but it looks like not a crazy amount of stuff has been happening. Unfortunately, of course, you never really are gonna know 100% yet, but it's just taking a little bit of time. There's a lot of stuff to go through, so fingers crossed we'll be able to get there eventually. Of course, that's a pollinated leaves. We're gonna get some silver lime from that. And the leaves can pollinate either way, which is why what we really want is stuff like that, so we get the red delicious stuff. And if we get those guys that are gonna look like a different kind of leaf, then it's even better. So if we get these ones in between these trees, or we get something, that one's a fruiting leaf that's just different a little bit, but we want to get the meshes and merges between the two. But in addition to that, we've been working on getting a bunch more of these lumber bees, which is great. So I'm happy about that, and overall, just taking care of everything that I can, as much as I possibly can in here to get what we can, which is going to take a little bit, but overall it's not going to be terrible. So let's go back in here. Of course, going to chuck in another lumber bee to this guy. I've AFK'd essentially for one full night after working on this for quite some time. So essentially this is all just a big greenhouse for lumber bees, some skeletal bees and some zombies joined, but they're not going to bother anything. But overall, this is where we are getting a bunch of pollen. So we honestly have a ton of pollen for a bunch of different things, as well as a bunch of different woods, and I've been working on getting these completed through just AFKing right now. We're working on the Brazil nut, plus the Iroko, plus the rose gum. Actually, not the rose gum. I should probably add that, because that's also one that goes from the balsa trees, which are what these guys are. So let's get ourselves a couple flowering azaleas. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're just gonna come down here. And since these trees are rather short, I think I'm just gonna plop them kind of in the middle. And that way they won't really interfere with a ton of stuff, but they'll still be able to get pollinated and such, which is what we really want. So, let's just take care of you guys. Perfecto. And now we'll eventually get ourselves all 4 of those saplings. So now we need to slash warp the... I think that's the one outside. Yes, it is. Perfect. And in essence, we've been doing a little bit. So we've got a bunch of draconic combs. I don't really care about those guys. We've got lapis combs. Apparently one of the lapis bees died. Unlucky. But overall, pretty nice, pretty nice. Apparently 2 of our ancient bees died, which is rough. Probably should grab another one, but I can always redo all of that. Are you guys pollinating? Of course, we can sometimes get random stuff merging down here. Of course, we don't really need to mine all of the leaves, but I do want to get at least a substantial amount of saplings so I don't accidentally, you know, go too crazy with it. So, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. This one grew pretty big. Yeah, we're just essentially getting the trees that we can. Wait, how did it change from shapeless to mini square? Weird. There we go, and now we can just do that again. Nice and quick. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. And red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. We really, really, really want the Tuscarora crepe myrtle. So, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. Then we go like this real quick. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, and red crepe myrtle. Okay, well, we might get it eventually. But this is essentially how it was with the Ipe, or Ipe, however the heck you pronounce it, red crepe myrtle, is it just takes a little bit to grow them, and eventually we'll get one that will grow into the tree that we want, which we got really lucky with getting, just like that, perfect. So now we got the Tuscarora. The next tier, which will be the Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle, which is quite cool. It's a quite cool name. But let's just do this. For 5, we're going to start off with 5. Tuscarora, 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 Tuscarora. Dang, I got it already. That's crazy. See, That's why you go 1 or 2 extra if you don't get it the first time. Because we just got it nice and simple just like that. And now we're going to need to grow a couple more. Because I do need some for actual stuff. So, of course, this isn't the most efficient way to be growing these. But overall, it's not like a terrible way to grow them. It's more just we want as much leaf mass as possible, because we want to get as many of those as possible. So I guess ideally they'll be several blocks apart, and then it'll give us just as many leaves as all of those trees did at once. So, you know, it's more efficient, but overall I like this a lot. But we did get all of those guys accomplished very quickly. Almost a stack of Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle. Which is crazy. Honestly, I did not expect it to go this quickly, because we're not even 10 minutes into the video. Like, come on now. That's crazy. But we've got a stack, which is perfect, because that's exactly what we need in our system for stuff to actually be fully accomplished. So, now what we can do from there is finally make ourselves some magical soil. 1, 2, 3. Which is the crux for the seeds. And then they're going to be the... Where are they? So, Aldemodium seeds, and then we've got the Vibranium seeds and the Unobtainium seeds, and that's perfect because now we can just come over here, and I should have some Insanium here. Insanium farmland. Okay, just 1. Okay, is it somewhere else? Did I leave it somewhere else? I don't think so, but regardless. Now what I can do, get rid of you real quick. And then what I can do is quickly 1, 2, 3. Unobtainium seeds. Vibranium seeds. Aldemodium seeds. And now we've accomplished that, which only took us 120 days. Wow. That, you know, overall, not terrible. But now what I need to do is I need to go in here. I need to capture a bunch of the diamond bees. So / warp bees and trees. And then in here, these are all lumber bees now. I forget, I converted all of them to lumber bees. So I grabbed all of the actual diamond bees. I can grab the pollen, I guess, which is nice, because pollen is always going to be a big benefit, because it'll just speed up the process of going through all of the different trees and such. So, all this pollen will be very, very helpful. A delicious apple, and then we can go / home, and diamond. Perfect, so we've got a bunch of these diamond bees. Which, what we can do with them is, I'm going to save 2 of them. And then we're going to get arcane crystal blocks. And then I guess we'll save a couple more of them. We also have an Arcanus bee already. But I also need to save some blocks so that they'll actually have something to forage for, and then I need connected glass now. I only have 2 left. Shoot. Do I have glass? Perfect. I don't care about anything other than the connected glass. Perfect. Okay, and now what we can do is, I'm gonna probably need to light that up so I can glowstone it, right? Just so that I don't get a ton more of the skeletal bees showing up, because they will just take over stuff, which is really not great. So I don't want them taking stuff over, because that'd be kind of lame. I did have to take off the shadow glaive and stuff, because the bees were unable to survive some difficulties with the shadow glaive, to put it lightly, I guess. The shadow glaive tends to not like the bees, is one way of putting it. But what we can do is, since we need a ton of this stuff, I might as well, I can triple hive it. And then this will be completely full of bees. So 1, 2, 3. Go 1, 2, 3. And then the Arcanus blocks. And then from there, I guess I can expand this out a little bit, since they're gonna need a little bit more space, since there's 3 total hives. So let's just grab this connecting glass and just go a little bit like this. Perfect. We'll give them 1 extra block of space. That should be enough, right? Yeah, perfect. And then we can go like so. Perfect, and eventually I'll be able to fill in those guys with Arcanus blocks anyways. So now we get our Arcanus bee, chuck you in there. Then we get our Diamond bee that already has a hive position. And what I need to do is plop you down there, and then I need to grab you again. And then you're an Arcanus bee now. And then you're gonna go in that hive. And then this diamond bee is gonna go like that. And then is going to go there, and then it's gonna go right in there. And then now, we just need to close that up. Got some extra connected glass. Should probably build up the glowstone thing over here, just so we don't get more skeletal bees and stuff. I keep forgetting how oppressive those bees will get, but, you know, it's fine, right? Anyway, now we are just going to get some sleep, and let's see. The Arcanus bees should be out. They should be getting some foraging taken care of, and what I should be able to do is productivity alpha. Don't need range upgrades, don't need pollen sieves, they just need productivity upgrades. That's all that they need. And they have exactly the flour they need too, which is perfect. So now we should be able to get ourselves not even a start at some Arcanus combs. Okay, well that's fine. At least there's a bunch of draconic combs down here that I can kind of sieve out. I'm gonna need to get some more of this stuff. So it's more just getting as much as we can while we can. Also, I don't know what even is living in these beehives, but some of them are giving us pollen. These guys giving us any genes? No, because I haven't put gene stuff in them. I did get some genes, though. That's big. So, aggressive, can I combine that to get a can? Okay. Zombie bee, 4%, weather tolerance. Okay. Gene indexer. 3%, 1%, aggressive. Productive bees, zombie. Okay. Honestly, I wish I could get even more of these gene sampler stuffs. And I probably will. It's more just I need such a high volume. Does it auto upgrade stuff? No, it does not. Okay. So endurance, weak, productivity, medium, aggressive, weather tolerance, none. Of course, we're gonna combine you guys, combine you. So then we go aggressive 4%, which will go to aggressive 8%. That'll get to 8% as well. That'll go to 16%. That'll go to 6%, which will then go to 4%. Can I combine those? I can. Okay, so I can combine all of the different genes to get to 1, which will have some progress. So I can just go like this, which is perfect, because then I get the things as fast as I can. Behavior, nocturnal, weak, aggressive. Yeah, what I really should do is I should upgrade these hives to the expanded hives, so that I can add in those gene, Pokey gene samplers. I need more though. So what are we missing? Upgrade base, not an issue. What else do we need for them? Just diamond swords, okay. Let's get ourselves a couple diamond swords. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? There we go, and then we get ourselves to Pokey. Honey bottles. That's gonna be annoying. Okay. Honey bottles. We're gonna just grab a couple of those guys. Then we get 8 of the Pokey gene samplers. Perfect. Okay, and then now we can chuck in 2, and 2 of you to this guy. And then we really want more productivity alphas, but I can't make more of them right now. Actually, I probably can. Because I need draconic chunks, which is draconic dust, which is draconic combs. How do I breed the draconic bees to each other is the question. There's too many bees in there for anything, which is rough. Because what I could try and do... Is this gonna even work? Because what I need to do is get in there and get rid of the non-draconic bees. But I don't think I can do that without killing the draconic bees too. Unless I just yoink them. But I can't really quite do that, which is a little bit of a bummer. But, you know, I guess this will work, right? Anywho, we got the bananas, we got the European large red maple, old fuchsia, gold rose gum. We got most of those guys, but for this, I need draconic chunks, which means I need more draconic bees anyways. Which, ideally, I should probably yoink them. There we go. There we go. Now, from here, I can take the draconic bee, diamond bees, draconic skeletal, diamond bee, draconic bee, perfect, skeletal bee, perfect, and there's still a draconic bee in there, which I guess is okay, since all I'm really doing right now is doing this. I'm just expanding this area so we can get... Wait, draconic bee, don't fly away. There we go. So it's all 5 draconic bees, which is perfect. Pokey gene sampler, that's gonna go in here. I don't need honey bottles because I can get infinite honey from other stuff, so I don't need honey bottles to be in here anymore. I also don't need draconic combs a ton anymore. And this is going to be fully lit, so do we have more dragon eggs? Dragon eggs. I've got 60 more. So 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And then I need more connecting glass, which means I need more glass. So, glass. Wait, I have plenty of sand, right? Sand. Yeah. So now we'll just go back home again. And we'll get ourselves even more glass because I can. Because I don't really care. Just gonna grab as much connecting glass as we can, and then let's skedaddle skedoodle on our way back here. As we're expanding this section. We'll go like so. And I just need to do this, and then we fly in here. And then we've got plenty of space for the bees. And then we go 1, 2, 3, and then we got you guys, and then can we breed draconic bees? Breeding items 2 draconic dust. Or that. Okay. There are more zombies taking over the freaking beehives. That's really annoying. That's really, really annoying, because if you breed anything with a zombie, it gives you a zombie. I don't need zombies. Okay, breeding items 2 draconic dust. Good thing I've got plenty of draconic dust. This one is going to just start breeding draconic bees. Right? That should work. Perfect. Okay, that's good. Can I get you hopping on out for me? Because that's what I really need. Actually, I can start 2 of the breeders on draconic bees. Draconic dust. Yeah, draconic dust is not a limiting factor at this point, but we're gonna need so much of it that it doesn't, like, getting more of it is something that's gonna be very important. Yeah, let's plop you in here, and then we plop you guys in there. And we'll get ourselves a couple of you guys. Gonna capture you, so that you can't harass our draconic bees anymore. And then we're gonna plop you in here. Did another friggin' zombie just take a spot again in here? That's so annoying. The zombies are genuinely the bane of my existence. Like, I don't know why, but I just do not, I'm not a fan. I need higher light levels, I guess. Hopefully this will help. Is that enough? It better be. Because otherwise I'm just sad. I don't know. Draconic dust. Have you gotten any... But then I can't access the hive stuff, which is annoying. Yeah, I guess we can do like this. I just break the area directly behind the hive so I can get at the hive. Okay, we got a high productivity thing. We're getting some Arcanus combs, which is perfect. I'm gonna need more centrifuges. I'm realizing right this second. And let's chuck in most of you guys. And let's get ourselves another centrifuge. Centrifuge. Heated centrifuge. Powered centrifuge. Centrifuge. Powered centrifuge. Heated centrifuge. I just need 2 blocks of copper. And then 2 of these guys, which is just some honeycombs and some clocks. Not an issue. 16 to you, nice and simple. And then an inactive dragon egg, which is draconic chunks. Okay. Okay, but we can at least make another powered centrifuge, right? Which is another centrifuge, just another grindstone. And then we're gonna get ourselves a nice little centrifuge into a powered centrifuge. And from here, we should be able to, we don't really need a ton of these baby incubators anymore, because they can kind of just get stored away real quick. Ancient Combs can go away, and we're just going to chuck in some Arcanus stuff over here. And I think I'm going to get some sleep, because holy god. But regardless, I do think I'm going to end this episode here. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys in the next one. GG's, peace, have a great day, and I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye.